Darling.
How are you doing, kiddo?
Sonoma takes its time, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
It looked like it was all
Congratulations on your
done.
new venture.
Well, we shall see. We shall see.
Yeah, I mean, your lifestyle. Hopefully, we should get better.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, when you're working sometimes like till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning,
I know.
I'm getting a bit long in the tooth for that. I don't know which tooth it is, but I haven't got many to choose from. So you know, so yeah. And after a while, you go, wait a minute. I just spent 4 grand on a keyboard. Had it 2 weeks, and I spent about 30 minutes on it.
No chance to play on it. Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, it'll be nice to actually have some time to actually try messing around with some of this gear as well.
Good. Yeah.
So we shall see.
Well, I'm coming
So,
over once I get to Froome.
so you reckon this house is gonna? It's a bit.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because the home buyers report came back yesterday, and we
Yeah.
were really disappointed because, I mean, there's things like there's problem with the guttering. None of it's insurmountable.
Right.
Uh, Problems with the windows, so we're thinking we might have to replace the windows. There's something with the roof. The I mean, and it looks great on the surface. It's like a lot of houses, It's 20.
Yeah.
It's 20 years old, so
Mm.
I mean, I need to go. We're not. Jen and I have decided not to do anything today about it, but we're going to go back over this report tomorrow in fine detail. I'm sure I read something that the boiler had been in since new. Well, that's a 20-year-old boiler. Going to have to replace.
Yeah.
So we need to factor that in. So,
So
I
you're
mean,
looking ideally for a price reduction on this.
I think so.
Yeah.
So I
And
mean, the one of the things that because the garage, which I'm hopefully at some point going to convert, hasn't got any power, so I'd have to deal with that. But the garage door, the survey said that somebody had backed into the door, and the surveyor couldn't get the door fully open, and it doesn't lock. So
okay.
replacement doors, we're looking
Yeah.
what, 500 quid, something like that.
Yeah,
Plus,
about that. It's about that.
I wouldn't put another up and over door in. I put proper wooden doors in.
Yeah.
Traditional sort of garage doors, stuff like that. So there's, like I say, none of it's completely no. But I want to go back down again, I think, and have another look at the house. And Josh, our youngest, wants to maybe come with us for a second opinion.
I see.
So we'll see. I mean, I have to say the person we're buying it from, they're not forthcoming with a list of what contents they're leaving either. Which is because we've asked. We've got a fridge freezer here. Now, if there's a fridge freezer already there, we'd like to leave it for the people that's buying our house.
Yeah.
Otherwise we're going to have to take it with us.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. It's just, it's just crap. Moving house is crap, man.
Yeah.
I tell you.
Yeah.
It's just not. There is no fun in it at all. I just want to get there now. I've sorted out somewhere to have an office.
Yeah.
With a cheaper rent than I'm paying now. As part of a community hub, which I quite fancy. They're quite arty, so I want to get there and get fixed in, if you know what I mean. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we have said that. I mean, the other thing was the boiler. We want to see the last time it was serviced, all that sort of stuff. There's none of that. There's no paperwork for any of that so far. So if we're replacing windows, boilers, all that sort of stuff, we definitely need a reduction. Because the boiler, I mean, we replaced our boiler a couple of years ago. You're looking at 5 or 6 grand, at least, really.
Oh, God, yeah.
And I mean, is there time to look at sort of a heat pump rather than a boiler?
Yeah, well, you'd probably, if it's a 20-year-old boiler, you probably want to get it replaced anyway because you can get
exactly.
Such more efficient ones now.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, one of the things he said was that the electric meter, I know it's not a big job, this, but the electric meter will not get the current economies. So it's obviously it's only a single something meter, not a dual or a smart meter. So to replace it for either a dual meter or a smart meter, and your electricity will be more efficient and probably cheaper. So there's stuff like that, really. It just sounds like they haven't really taken an awful lot of care over it the last few years. Whereas on the surface, the house itself looks fine, but we only had a 10-15 minute visit.
So, in your opinion, do you think they're likely to accommodate a price reduction on it?
It's hard to say, really. I need to go through it tomorrow and then actually look at what we think we definitely need to ask them about. I mean, certainly we definitely need to ask about the garage door, because that's got to happen, So, because we've not met them. It's always difficult when you're always doing this stuff through solicitors as well.
Yeah.
So you're always getting everything, all the information third hand. I don't know. It was on the market for quite a while, because I think it's one of these houses that we looked at, and for some reason we dismissed it. We didn't go around it first time round, and so I think I had it on our radar at the first or second visit to Frome, and we had 6 visits. So that would have been back in June, July time. So it was on the market for 6 months at least.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's close to town. It's quite a busy road, which concerns me more than Jane. The road is only busy at certain times of the day because it's a cut through to a college and a school. So mornings it's really busy. 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock till 5, it's busy. So we need to. We've sort of had to factor that in. Really, So I don't know. It's a negotiation now, isn't it? Does she really want to put it back on the market, knowing full well that we've had this survey, and and I'm quite prepared to share the information we've got with them. I think it's a woman on her own. I think she split up from her partner or her husband. So I'm quite happy to share the relevant information, and then we'll see how it goes, really. But we are prepared to walk away if it really comes to it. Put everything into storage and start looking again, which is not what we're going to do.
Yeah, it's not ideal, is it?
No, I mean, the sale of this is progressing quite swiftly. They don't want to be in before Christmas, we don't think, but they've not said. So I think, yes, he's a musician, but his wife or partner, she's pregnant with her second child, so they want to be in probably early January before the baby comes along. I would have thought, get it out of the way before all that,
Yeah.
So we are prepared to move out if it really comes to it, and storage, and then probably I don't want to rent somewhere for 6 months. I'd rather live with one of the boys for a while. We're going to stay with Josh. He has offered, so
yeah.
But,
that Jantaper today. Wow, that was good.
I tell you, the weird thing for me was because I was in the show, I kept getting, like 20 seconds later, I kept getting the music again, which you wouldn't get just using the app. So I had to, everything I did, I had to turn up the metronome and just work to the metronome.
Oh, okay.
But I thought it was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to work that well.
No, it was pretty. I mean, did you use it in a door, or did you use it freestanding?
I put it into the door to start with.
Yeah.
That was a waste of time. Mainly because I didn't notice it at the time, but behind that window was a message from the computer saying I was an unrecognised software, and it's got to be malware, so it's not going on.
Oh,
So,
I think
your
the way
name's not
Apple
down.
does that, it's just...
Yeah. Well, I called up a bit because I was in the room in the end. I was in the room,
Yeah, I saw you in there.
but couldn't nothing going on, right? So by the time I got it to sort of work, Rand's finished it. I thought, I knew that's going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. And because while it was going on, because there was a serious jam going down, and I was just plinking along with it, go, oh God, yeah, that works well, and all this sort of thing. I go, yeah, what a brilliant idea. However, I watched a video on how you install this onto Macs that go, right? And I said, oh, click on your Apple, go to settings, go to privacy and
security and all that stuff.
Then he went, go to general. I went, I've got no general here. I go, this is clearly a more modern software. But I found, I think it was under files and folders, and there was Jamco. Clicked on it, and it said it was already allowed in. Yet this message keeps coming up.
Yeah, I get it all the time. I got it. I did get it with this. I think there's a shortcut which is to right click on it and open it that way rather than just try and open it.
Got the same result though.
Did you?
Got the same. Yeah. But the window would open up and it would connect, and then I could find Ranz's room. Clicked on it, and it connected to it. And then the thing would pop up and go, you can't install this component, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Which turned out to be its, for want of a better word, it's ASO driver, if you like.
Yeah.
So, and the music was coming in fine. Everything's synced up, the clock's all synced up, but it was just like no communication at all. Transmit was green, but it wasn't transmitting.
Because on the freestanding one, there's it's not obvious, but where that transmit button is, there's an option to choose a channel.
Yeah.
Now I couldn't get stereo for some reason. It wouldn't accept stereo.
No.
Because I obviously had microphone plugged into. I've only got it's a what the hell is it? It's the red thing.
Yeah.
Scarlet. Scarlet, thank you. Thanks, Matt. Hi, Matt, by the way. So it's a Scarlet I've got that in one. I put it in mono. I was only using the Microfreak, so mono's great, But for some reason, it wouldn't recognise at all the second channel, which is where the Microfreak was on. So I swapped them round, put the mic into channel 2, if you like, and then and then it worked. But I was always still getting the 20-second delay because I was in the show. And so I need a way of muting Ranz's show while you're doing it with that. We'd probably have the same problem with StreamYard.
Yeah, very likely.
Because I can mute me, but I can't mute everything else on Ranz's show, you see. There's no, I haven't found any way to actually to do that. The other way is to have it on a different, I could bring the laptop down and run it on my laptop, but then being the show that way. So I'm doing two things at once, really.
Yeah,
that would work.
Well, I'm assuming here, completely assuming, but I'm assuming because Matt isn't sitting on his arse in the front room and he's in his studio, he must be very Juno'd up.
Right there.
I've
had a big shift. I've had a big shift round in here, so it's because it used to all sit behind me.
Ian, he's got it bad, mate.
Bitch to plug in, so I've fucking moved it all round.
You can get help for it, Matt.
Yeah.
There are tablets. Yeah.
I'll take plenty of them. Don't worry. No, so it's all wired in now. Everything's wired up permanently. So yes, love it. It's a beautiful little keyboard.
Good.
Very pleased.
Any chance we can hear it?
I don't know how to loop back, so.
Oh, that's easy enough.
Yeah.
Walk you through that.
I've never done it, so.
Look at me. Look at me. I was a couple of months ago. I was here going, I don't know what's fucking going on. What's going on? I don't get this. What the hell is this shit? We got loop back on the machine, yeah.
On the Mac, I don't know.
Well, there's the first thing to address.
As far as I can tell, PreSonus you can't loop back from, or use loop back in. They don't allow it. I've looked on the PreSonus website, and you can do loopback on a PC, but you can't do it on a Mac. So I've got to work out how to do that. So I don't know.
Babs, as far as I could work out, yeah, that's exactly where you put it. Is on the master fader. As far as I'm aware. But
Okay.
I'm guessing, darling, because I couldn't get it to work properly either. So don't worry about it.
Well, if you're prepared for some fucking shenanigans and me possibly disappearing, I'm more than willing to have a go. I just got to go and switch them all on. So give me 2 minutes and I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'll stay in this.
Absolute.
Apparently, I've just because I've never done it either. But apparently, I've just looked for a Scarlett, and you could do a Focus's control loopback feature. Lets you record other audio sources from. So loopback uses Scarlett's virtual input. Never done it, but there's no point in me even starting now. But
yeah.
But when I move, because I never had everything wired up in here. I always had everything wired to that. You can't see it, but it's that. Oh,
Yeah.
just lost you. That was me. Whoops, there we go.
Oh.
So I did everything wired into that.
Yeah.
And then I did a couple of times, because that's got a built-in audio interface, which is, to be honest, is crap. It doesn't really, I never got it to work properly, how I would want it to work. So I used to, when I did a jam or something like that, using all the synths at once, I would just record it. There's a built-in SD card in that 24. So I would just record to that and then take the SD card out and put it onto the computer and kept them separate. You know?
Okay.
So, but I think I'm quite looking forward to having a room where literally I have to move everything in and set it up how I want it. And it won't be like this, to be fair, because, well, I've got a couple of bits of slack wall, but I don't even know if I'm going to put them up. If I'm honest.
Yeah. No,
So I'm looking forward to, there'll be a different, this desk is actually part of an L-shaped desk. So I'm going to put the L-shape back in properly.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm probably going to buy some of these little, because I've got so many little synth boxes now. I mean, you know, grab one and they're all roughly this sort of size. So I think I need a sort of portion of the desk where it's got all of that sort of stuff together and make it easy to swap them out if I'm going to use them for an EMOM or something like that. Oh.
Hey.
You hear that?
Oh,
Yeah.
was that? So it was easy then?
Yeah. Fuck it. There you go. Yeah. You will only hear the Juno though, because fuck knows. But, yeah.
So is dog bark on it?
It was. I've got patch banks with that in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I got hold of a set of patches from Espen Craft because I thought they sounded quite nice, so I've just slung those in there for the minute. But I've found a load of them, so it's just who's calling.
Now, Inky said something about disabling or removing it from the firewall.
Is this? You talk about back to your Mac securities thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think there's a way of. I mean, which operating system are you on? You're on the latest one.
Yeah, I'm on this. What was it called?
I'm on Ventura.
Sonoma.
Yeah, I've just moved up to Ventura. So call me old-fashioned, but I like to keep one behind.
That's exactly what I've done with my Studio Mac. My Studio Mac is on Ventura, but my laptop's on Sonoma. So because I don't want nothing fucking going wrong here.
Exactly, that's the same.
It all works at the minute, and it's just like no.
I mean, even then, I know Ventura's been out for quite a long time, and the only reason I
Yeah.
did it was because of the I needed to do that for the Logic Pro X thing, the upgrades on that,
Okay, yeah.
because it wouldn't have worked. My laptop is so old that I can't update it. It's stuck on El Capitan, something like that. So
Yes, like my Mac Mini stuck on Catalina.
Catalina, actually, no, it
Yeah.
is on Catalina. Yeah.
This is something I've just been tasked with. I've got to update this bloody thing. New hard drive in it and software. It's not mine. It belongs to. It's actually a community centre around the corner. They go, oh Matt, can you? Because it's like going backwards. It's that slow.
Oh, bless it.
Have you done it before, Matt?
Yeah.
You're good if you videoed it.
What?
I've got a really old one. Which
That's a 2014. So it's not that well. Yeah. It's old
actually,
enough.
mine's probably 2013, 2014. My old one, and it got so slow.
Yeah. SSD. It's the best way to do it.
I couldn't. Literally, I'd switch it on, go make a cup of tea, go do something else, come back. 10 minutes later, it would have booted up. It got that bad.
Yeah. Well,
And
I mean,
still. I mean, I'm using it on just for Apple TV at the moment upstairs.
they're not that complex to take apart. They're not that
Right.
difficult. It's if you take your time, you can probably, and I mean take your time. It will take about half an hour to get in and get the thing out. The bitch is putting it back together again.
Right.
And the problem is getting the power supply in and locked in a way that then the logic board goes back in.
Right.
It's a fiddly ass little job. What the best place to look for things like that is iFixit.com, because they've got teardowns on everything.
Right.
And it's photographs and step by steps and all the warnings. You know, be careful when you're pulling this cable out. But yeah, iFixit is brilliant page for that.
I mean, back in the day, I you know, not to the level that you do, but I have built computers. But I'm talking probably 20 years ago. I mean, I did flirt with Linux at one point.
Yeah, I think I've tried that once and just didn't get along with it. So
I was all right. I mean, this is Mandrake. I don't know how old Mandrake was, but it's a long time ago. But I remember, you know, having to do all the, you know, putting everything in the box, and then you know. But I haven't touched inside of a computer for at least 15 years.
Oh no, it keeps my brain busy. Keeps the old grey matter working. So yeah, it's good fun. And like I say, people just sort of message me and say, "Oh, computer's a bit shit. Like, stick more RAM in it, stick an SSD in it. We'll probably do a clean install and job's good." And generally, it's what it is. Just pull all the data off, sling it back on. There you go. Yeah.
Right, I'm going to have a click on this and see what happens.
In fact, I might have an old. Do you want an old computer without a hard drive?
Yeah.
Because there may be one. We're still sorting our office out, and I think there's one sat there in a corner somewhere.
Well, generally, what I do is people give them to me and they say, "Oh, yeah, I don't want it. I bought a new one." Bang.
Yeah.
And I just refurbish it and give it to people that haven't got one.
Right.
So
I'll keep the hard drive because I've got.
Keep your data and all that. But
in that case, then next time I'm down in Devon, and once I'm in Frome, I'll be in Devon a lot more because you're only an hour and a half away. Or you're a bit further down along, aren't you? But so I'm an hour and a half.
We'll catch up. We'll catch up.
I'll come. I'll drop it off. And we'll.
All right. Yeah, we'll catch up.
A cup of tea.
Yeah,
and lovely. You can show me your Juno.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, is that what I call it now? Now, I know I'm as thick as the Hoover Dam, but I'm gathering Firewall is not called Firewall.
It is in a Mac. Hang on.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't think I have.
Privacy and security.
It's interesting you see you haven't got a general, because my first thing on here on the Ventura is general. It should be under security. Control center, maybe.
It should be under privacy and security, but I can't see it.
Well, privacy and security, I've got location, contacts,
I haven't
calendars,
got-
reminders, photos, Bluetooth, microphone, camera.
Oh, yeah,
motion,
privacy and
fitness,
security. Yeah.
Hang on.
blah, 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 blah. And then you've got files and folders,
I'll do a spotlight search for it. Hang on. Firewall.
and Jambda is in there, but
Firewall-
it's
firewall-
enabled.
Right. If you do it's under network.
Oh, okay. Network.
Network, and it should be the second one down.
Right, network. Okay, where the fuck's network?
Left hand side of your settings.
Yeah, I see it.
Third
I
one
see
down.
it. I see it. I see it. Yeah, second one down.
Second one down, sorry.
There
Oh,
it
yeah,
is.
there it is. Yeah, I've got mine. The reason I don't get it is at some point in the past, I've made it.
It says this computer's firewall is currently turned off.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Mi-
Okay.
Mine is turned off.
Yeah, mine is turned off.
So it's
But
not the
you-
firewall stopping it
no,
from
it's
going on
not.
then. Arse.
Interesting.
Bugger. Yeah. Oh, I wonder why that is then. Because if I let's just try and
What is
see
it? What software is it you're trying to run?
Jamtaba?
Yeah,
That's
Thing from-
synchronizing audio synchronizing thing.
Right, hang on. Let me have a look. See if I can.
Right, let's see what comes up when I click on it. Right. Execute. Cannot.
right.
Yeah. Jamster 2 cannot be opened because the developer cannot be verified.
You should still be able to run it.
yeah. I mean, there used to be a thing where you had to go into security. I think.
You go into
So
security. You scroll. You go into privacy and security. You
That's
scroll right down,
Yeah,
and then it should give you the option to run the software anyway.
yeah. And if it didn't,
Well-
you could turn it off for half an hour or something, and then run it
think-
that once, and it will remember that. That's what
Yeah,
I remember
'cause
doing that at some point.
I've got a couple of things which it's queried in the last couple of days.
Hmm.
Can't even remember what they are now. It was a MIDI tool for updating the firmware on a fucking MIDI cable. A CME MIDI cable, and it was like you've got to update the firmware. It's like what? And it was questioning that.
Well, if I go on to privacy and security, I click
Yes.
on files and folders, and Jamtaba 2 is listed. I select that, and document folder and download folder are all turned on.
Right, but is it been given permission to run? If you go back to privacy and security and scroll down, has it been given permission to run? Scroll right down, and below File Vault, you should see a request. If you haven't, for it to run.
No, there's no request here.
Try running it again and see what it says. See if it actually spits that up.
Okay, let me shut that down and fire it up again. No. It cannot be opened. Window pops open and nothing's happened here.
Okay, that's a ball ache. Right, hang on. Let's,
Yeah,
let me see if I can find you.
because when I installed it, I just grabbed it and stuck it in
Oh, that's a good point.
applications.
Inky said if I turn the firewall on,
"Yeah,
then perhaps it will give me the options to allow it to run. If it says you can't run it, the option would probably more likely come up if the firewall was on than if it was off.
Have you
Yeah.
tried just going into going into applications, because it'll be sat as an icon in your applications folder.
Yes,
Right.
yes, it is.
And then-
yes.
Oh,
Right clicking on that.
look what he's got.
Oh,
Ooh,
I cannot now. I'll see you later. Give me 2 hours.
Kent, from what I'm reading, Jamtaba is very flaky on
very jealous.
M class
oh my god, how'd you get that so quick?
CPUs.
You little git.
It's from eBay, second hand.
Huh.
No. I'll call you later, guys. I have to go now.
Oh,
All
Okay.
All
right.
right. Bye. Bye.
From what I'm reading, Jamtaba is a bit flaky on M-class CPUs. Sometimes it
Brilliant.
runs, sometimes it doesn't.
Ah,
Absolutely bloody brilliant. All right, let's see what it comes
That's
up with now.
interesting.
Then, if I fire it up.
I can't find it now.
Right, okay, that's set to that. Now I go down to privacy and security, and then go to files
There
and
it is.
folders, and there's Jupyter there listed. Yes, still listed. Okay, right. Okay, now if I scroll right down here, still nothing. Feckin' hell. Bastardo. Oh, let's try this one. Require administrative password to access system-wide settings. No, I don't need that. Oh, I don't know. So I've got this piece of software that looks absolutely a right old giggle, and I can't get it to run.
Bugger.
Yeah. I think I remember somewhere. It was a different piece of software, but it might work. Something about instead is to left click on it, although it's
Right, yeah.
and then open instead,
Yes.
something like that.
That's what I did.
Now I can't get it to do that.
So,
Yeah, piece of shite.
what?
Right, let's try this. Options. No, that doesn't help. Oh, perfectly.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well,
No. Bastard thing. Oh, what an that's annoyance of the highest degree. No. God damn it.
that's a pisser.
So about
Caustic Kai. Get a Mac. It's easier, he said.
yeah. I've been hearing that a lot. And do you know what? I'm still hearing it, even though I've done that.
Some things are. It's like any computer, though, isn't it? Some things
Oh,
are easier,
God, yeah. I know.
but not everything. You know. I mean,
Right.
that's it. Swapping files between Mac and iPad and phone is so much easier than I could
Do you
ever
want-
expect on a Windows computer.
Do you want to know the really, really good thing? Right?
Go on.
Hang on. With that Juno, all right, if you MIDI it in to that, where's my camera? Which is the IPG 800 app,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You can then wirelessly send MIDI to run your fucking Juno through that. So you can program it through this and then send MIDI wirelessly over. Fucking
It's bonkers, isn't it? It's brilliant,
It's-
though.
unreal.
Yeah.
Yes. And because I'm all about editors, because I'm thick as fuck, I can get the patch base editor for the DX11 as well. I've got one for the FA, and I've got one for the System 8. It's just fucking, so I can sit here and program everything from here. It's wonderful.
But you're right. It's actually better to use an editor. I mean, where's that little bloody this S1, right? So I got that, and I've been messing around with it. But it's but actually, there's a third-party editor. I mentioned it a couple of weeks ago on Ramsey's show. It was $7 or something like that. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant. Loaded, easy to load patches into it, and so much more intuitive than actually just the box.
Yeah. It's just my brain.
No,
I
I think I'm with you on that.
yeah.
I mean, I bought Sledge because it was one knob per function.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons pretty much why I got the System 8, because of the interface. A lot of it, it's mostly one per function, not all of it, but there's little bits you can sort of dig into.
I mean, I've got several Korg workstation type keyboards. Obviously, Kronos. I've got a Cross 2, and I've got a Micro Composer, I think it is, MicroStation. And the amount of menu driving that you have to do, and Korg have got their own sort of menu system to some extent, and
Yeah.
it doesn't always translate from, say, Kronos to the Cross. I end up having to look up things that I've done loads of times before because you don't do it all the time, and it's so menu divey, you know. Like I mean, loading a sample into a Cross. I mean, the reason I bought a Cross was because you could load samples into it.
Yeah.
But just the process involved in loading a sample is just so stupid that I have to look it up every time.
Yeah. If you don't do it often enough, it doesn't stick. This again. This is the thing, especially with that the FA 06. Fucking hell, there's so much menu diving on that, and it's just oh, you bastard. So yeah, but it's still nice enough keyboard. So yeah, but yeah, so I'm with you on that. I if I don't do something often enough, it's gone.
It's got,
Spend half my time looking up how to do it.
It can only take so much, you know.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Well, yeah, and you get older, shit falls away, you know, so you got less capacity.
And rightly so. You want to forget some of the crap that you've dealt with in the past.
Yes. Anyway, why aren't you playing, Kent? Come on, you got the bloody thing.
Well, I've got this bloody thing to work, and it's loading rooms now.
How did you do that?
I went and looked for it elsewhere. So instead of going to the apps page thing, I went to something else. Oh, damn it, I can't remember what I clicked on. Shit. And I found it there and right-clicked and hit...
Not the applications folder.
Yeah, I double-clicked on it and it come up with the same bullshit, but a whole list of options suddenly, all of a sudden.
Right, hang on.
So...
Lady A is asking questions. Right.
Okay.
2 seconds.
How does an iPad USB-C Lightning wire
Connect to the
5 device?
Right.
Don't you need a converter?
What I've got is a USB to MIDI. That's going into the back of the Juno. USB to Lightning connector that goes into the iPad, and that's what runs the IPG. So yeah, and then you get the wireless network connection from the Mac to send MIDI through that into the Juno.
Well, this is fired up. Let's listen to this room. See what's going on.
Go on, go in and play some jazz notes. Go on.
Oh. Yeah, jump in, go, and do some of the worst rapping ever. Yeah, do it in a sort of like Lancashire accent or something.
That's not a bad idea. I could do it in the Yorkshire accent.
Oh,
yeah, even better.
But, hey up, pal.
Oi.
Now then, Civvy. On Ultimo.
Yeah, yo and bling. I've got footbar stairs, lad. You know, aye.
Fucking Fred Truman.
Leeds.
Hey, shake that bottom of
It's
yours.
Grim up north.
All right. So how would you create a room?
I don't. I created a room today, but I have no idea how I do it. Because Ron's went, oh, yeah, we'll join your room. I'm going, really? What did I do? No idea.
Well,
fucking hell!
At the moment, there's absolutely nobody running a room in the UK at the moment. But you know it's gonna happen, don't you?
Shall I try again then?
Give it a whiz, because I didn't give this a name, so I don't even know how it.
I didn't name it either.
So how would you create? It hasn't got.
So there we are. We've got it. Where?
Fumbling around on the internet with Kent, Ian, and
Matt. Mate. All the trouble we could get into. No input.
Oh,
I was interested. Stereo isn't available on this now as it is. Okay.
So how do you set a room up? Listen, enter.
And I suppose there's some sort of loop back involved in this, I imagine.
Can I not just click on?
Oh no, there isn't. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's what's weird. If I haven't created a room, how do you create a room?
So that doesn't do anything.
Yeah, because it hasn't even got a little like help tab or anything.
No.
Does it?
Oh, what's the hell on? AU Scanner wants to use your confidential information stored in My Rolly on your keychain. I
That's rather specific.
don't
isn't it?
think I've got Rolly connected. Because it'll be the software.
Yeah.
That was always a pain with the bloody Rolly synth, was having to log in twice.
Oh.
Somebody in Norway.
Add effect. God, I haven't got the bloody thing working yet. You want me to add an effect? How cool. Right, select the keyboard.
Add a channel. Add a channel. Oh no,
Where's
that's
that
not
in?
it. No, that's
Oh.
not it. Ignore that. Remove channel.
Oh dear.
Ninja. Connect with host a private server in your machine.
Mm.
Let's give that a go then, shall we?
Mm.
Oh. Connected with a private server.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Hiya.
Have you come to watch three Neanderthal men mess around with a
Yeah,
computer
I-
that they just found in the jungle?
I got up super late. I had installed that on my computer last night, getting ready for Ramsey, and then I got up super late. I slept through my alarm, and then during the show, I'm trying to figure out how to get the fucking thing to work.
Yeah.
And then I got it all working, and then Ian's last minute suggestion was the last thing I had to do, which is a stupid drop down, which is very tiny.
Yeah, it's not obvious, is it?
Yeah,
I
and then
think
it
I've
worked
set
great.
a room up.
I don't know. I was just using weird. So you guys all left, and before I went back to sleep
on
for a
your own.
while, there were a couple of guys hanging out in there. And we are just kind of jamming away in there. It was fun.
So
I don't know how to. I don't know how to set the room up though. It's
I have now set a private server,
Okay.
but
Does it have what name is it?
it's just got a 192. I haven't given it a name. That can't be right because it doesn't appear to be. What the hell? How the hell do I do now then? What's next?
Because these
Stop.
because these rooms here are all named, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's like,
It's funny these guys figured that out though, because like I was saying on Ramsey's show, that there's that special hardware you can buy that Gaz has used
Yeah.
before, and that only works like if you're like 1,000 miles away or something, or 400 miles away or whatever. Everything else has way too much latency.
oh,
So how the hell these guys figured this shit out? It's pretty wild.
it must go to the server. They constantly measure the latency on each channel, and somehow just
It's very clever, and
Wait
the
for
fact
the
that it's free is
slowest-
even crazier. So
yeah, wait for that metronome signal from the slowest connection, and then line them all up that way. And then
yeah, it's
allow it
definitely
through.
making everybody pile in. It's not just
Yeah,
It's,
because I think it does the when you do that connection. There's that wait, so it's probably doing the calculations to work out when it should or what part it should synchronize to, and then carry on from there.
Because I had both headsets on for a bit, and I could hear the live one on my Mac because I couldn't get the audio driver to work on my PC to work with the stupid thing. The metronome was going at like 1/8 speed.
Yeah.
So I just said, fuck it, I'll set up my Mac next to the PC, and I was listening to two headphones, and it was way off on the stream.
Yeah.
So
Oh, God,
Listening
yeah.
like a chameleon.
yeah, it was kind of crazy.
Yeah, because there was somebody running an arpeggiation in Australia, or no, or here somewhere.
Oh yeah, that was Chris was doing that.
Yeah, but there was something going on, but it was syncing up beautifully with the drum machine running in Ramsey's place.
What was that? It just came up on Kent's. He just did this, and a fucking thumb bubble came up on him.
Did it?
Oh, do that. Like that. There you go.
Ah,
Are you kidding me? What the?
It's obviously got to be right in shot in front of you.
Never ever buy a webcam that has the letters AI in front of it. I waved a goodbye to somebody and it turns on the motion thing. Because if you do things like this in front, was it that? in front
There
of
we
it,
go. It started moving.
Right, it does this. Look, and now,
Fucking hell.
and if I go up, I think if I go up and pull back or something, or do it over here, it's something like that, and it activates the zoom. And I was just, just speculating about something on PSN one night, and within about 10 minutes, the camera's pointing at the fucking ceiling.
Yeah. It's done that a few times.
And I hadn't noticed because I had a web page over the top of it, Oh,
Well, I've just joined.
As your head, what happens if you give it the middle finger?
let's find out.
Camera turns itself off.
Oh, that's good actually. Good suggestion because I think now the software's gone. Oh, I'm not talking to you anymore. Good.
You've just found out how to lock the fucking thing off.
Well, that looks like settings.
It's like
what
when
we
you
got here?
you say bad things to Alexa, she stops responding after a while.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
Add channel. Oh, is that how you get stereo?
Oh, Tracker Jack. I've just joined my. I'm in a room, but I haven't set the room up. But I'm in room-
Tracker Jack said he just joined an empty room.
Yeah, it's ninjammer.com 2050. It was the last one in the list because there was nobody in there.
Oh, there you are. You've just appeared on the map.
I think
Hey.
Tracker Jack was still trying to get into the room from Ramsey when I left it.
So I need to connect. I need to connect
Well,
to
because it's
sync.
problem with audio connections and all that stuff. So
I still don't understand. How do you get this to work in stereo?
No, I can't get it to work in stereo for some reason because I'm using the. You like me. You're using the free, the standalone version. Yeah.
Oh.
I can only get it to work in mono. Hang on, let me just mute the metronome.
so Ramsey's using the VST,
He was using the VST in Ableton,
Okay.
yeah.
right? Okay.
But because that comes with the software, doesn't it? That's the second file underneath the app.
Yeah, the different
Oh.
downloads.
Oh, I didn't install
Are they
that.
different downloads?
Yeah, there's a VST on the Mac side. It was different downloads.
That's why.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because like two files came up. One
Yeah.
was the actual install app, and the other one was the thing.
Right. we've got a room going here, gentlemen.
Whatever the fuck they call it. Right, well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to call up.
Now I can't sync to.
So Ian, how hard was it to bring up a room? I haven't tried it.
And I literally just clicked on the last room on the list. If you go
Oh,
down
it makes
the-
a new one. Okay, from the. I see.
Yeah, no, it was already there. There's loads there that without anybody in.
Oh, by firing up your thingy, it creates
Oh,
a room automatically in the background, as it were.
No,
Oh, in
no.
the list.
in the list because it says rooms to play, and you've got the maps at the top. If you scroll down, there's loads of rooms, and it'll tell you how many people are in each room.
Oh, and that's why you don't have to invite people. You just go anywhere because it's just
So I
there.
just went into.
Because there's a guy came while we were playing at the end of the show,
Oh, I see, Kosh. Right,
and
got it.
he kind of came and I'm out of here. I don't like what I'm hearing, so he just left.
Fair dues.
So I've got music going.
Oh, that's where you put your
So,
username.
somebody needs to because I can't sync as such. Because I'm not doing any MIDI. I'm just going out audio. Although I could try. What we got? BPM's 100. Let's set it to 100 and see what happens.
Just tell me if you can hear this.
No.
No. That's all right. I know what's happening there. Yeah.
I vote BPM 80. No, 85. 85. That's the the 432 of the tempo world.
Right. Okay. We'll change the BPM then to 85 as requested. You slow this down then.
Quick
There's no
question.
recording functionality on the site, right? You just have to figure that out on your own.
Yeah, we could record it at your end, sort of thing, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does everybody in the room appear on your machine except you?
Yes. You are the first strip.
The leftmost bar. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
That is you. Yeah, because that it took me a while to work that one out. That I couldn't see myself because I could see everybody else. You can.
Right.
There's a way of changing it to they're all like channel strips rather than just the squares, and it's on that. If you look at on the towards the left, before you get to the, before you get to the actual chat window, there's a little row of square buttons, and the first one will give you the channel strips. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can so. I want to know who's knobhead.
It's funny because I was having trouble hearing you, and I literally went like that to the monitor.
All right, Ken, you have to flip yourself off now.
Yeah. All right, can you hear?
Yes. Can you hear this? No.
Yeah.
I'm running a sequence.
Yeah.
Now it's not synced, but I'm running it at the 85 BPM. So
See, it's really quiet here. I can hear it, but
Is it-
only
is it?
just.
is it quiet for you, Ken?
No, it's quite loud.
All right. Okay.
Well, I'm not running it, so I'm not running the. What's it? So
Right. Okay.
that's all right. Just be an interested onlooker. Sum total of my performance.
So we're playing in C, gentlemen and ladies.
Come on, Matt, get it set up, mate.
Oh no, I'm not. But listen, that's broke my fucking brain just getting that bastard running through this.
I'll come on a bit and do some live.
Come on, every day's a learning day.
I've got to get this fucking software now, haven't I? I mean,
What are you playing, Ian?
I'm just going C, A minor.
No, I
G,
mean
and
what
F.
your
Eight.
device?
Oh, a microphone.
Oh, okay.
You're working.
One of you guys should feed it through the stream and turn off the local. Because unless you roam the thing, no one's going to hear it.
excuse me.
The pub's not recording it.
No, the pub's not recording it. No.
Ramsey had to have it routed, so it was.
Yeah, so it came through the show.
Yeah. I'll put the link of the thing in the chat here. You guys can check it out. But I can't run it on mine at the same time as this. Well, at least I couldn't with Ramsey's show. Maybe I can with this one. Yeah.
I mean, I've got
Osio driver's all fucked up.
yeah. I mean, I'm basically running two. I'm running the pubs on the iPad. And then,
Hold on, we're taking off. Oh, okay.
Oh, fucking hell, what's going on here? Wow. Okay, cannot be opened because developer cannot be notified. Fucking have you opened?
Hey, some guy in South America joined.
yeah.
Seems to work.
Right, what was your BPM?
85.
Oh fuck! I'm in the wrong room. They won't let me into your one.
What?
Oh,
It's the number of the piece.
Is it because there's 8 people already in? Is it limited to how many people you can have in at one time?
Well, it's got 7. Yeah. Well, the enter button is just greyed out.
Wow.
Yeah, you can't listen or enter. It's weird.
Hmm?
At the top is a listen and enter, but usually the buttons, and you just have one button that's grayed out.
Yeah.
But I can join all these other ones below it.
Yeah, same here.
That's
Oh,
weird.
right,
Because I just joined one and it was like, oh fuck, wrong one. Oh Christ, I'm still in it.
The fast jazzy one? Is that the
Fuck. Oh, I'm shutting this shit down. Whoops. Oh well, we tried.
We could try another room and all get in there before somebody else.
Was that mine?
Didn't Ramsey have this many though, and I was able to join?
That's what's weird about it. I don't understand.
Did it say you can only have so many? I haven't seen it.
It says at the top under the Ninjam chat. Oh, that's 8 slot server. But I don't know whether that means 8 slots. How many people are in? So we've got Knobhead, 2 Jackson, Steve Obos, Syntron, Tracker 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knobhead, whoever Knobhead is, got two tracks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go to another room. There's nobody in 2051. Should we all go to 2051?
Yeah, go further down because I noticed the player count goes up. The one had 10 players available, 9 players available. So you pick the room that has the amount of players you want.
Right. Okay. There's one here. That's
Just scroll down. Scroll way down.
Yeah. it's about 5 from the bottom. Jam music something lines is 12 players.
There you go.
That's
enough.
2053. I'll go in there, yeah. All right, do I have to leave? Oh. Right, let's try again then. Oh, it's not found. 10. Firegate something. Firegate Roots Society has got 10 slots. Just joined that. Just preparing it now.
You can use my front room if you want.
So we need to be in Firegate Roots Society 801.
Yeah, that one works. I'm in it now. I'm just listening. I'm not playing. So
Okay, man's still preparing. Obviously, there's no way I can transmit now. We should be able to.
So it's weird. It's actually working now. I think I had an issue with vMix or something because this StreamYard's not messing it up.
Try something a bit more challenging. So what speed's that then?
Hey, Manny's in there.
Hey.
So which one are you in?
We're in Firegate.Root Society 801 8001.
Okay.
Matt Evans has joined the room.
Oh, fucking hell.
Fancy that, eh? Who'd have
Who's
thunk
that?
it?
Where am I now?
You need to come into
Oh,
Firegate.Root Society 8001.
how do I get out?
So leave, or just close it down because there's tabs across the top. There's the rooms to play, and then the room that you're in. You need to close the room that you're in. That tab,
Oh,
then you'll
right,
be able to go
okay.
into another room.
Right. Okay. And that will be down here somewhere.
Yeah, it's close to the bottom. Probably like 10 from the bottom.
What was it called again, babe?
It's called Firegate.Root Society 8001.
Okay. Let's try it. The remote host closed the connection. Oh, okay. Oh, it's down there. The remote host closed the connection. Nope. I can't work. Firegate.
Let's go sort of.
Firegate one I cannot get into. Her most strange. Oh, it's up there, Neil. Did it all? Is the room shut down then?
No?
How where's it gone now? Right, Firegate. Root Society.nl.
Firegate Root Society, yeah.
Right, enter. And it says the remote host closed the connection.
Mm. How many we got in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I thought it took 10, so there should be room.
Was that 9 including you?
Yeah. I'm just recounting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, including me.
Oh, there you go. That's why it won't let me in then.
I thought it was 10 though.
Well, it will be, including you.
No, I'm 9. It's 9 including
Oh, I
me.
see. Well, I don't know because I'm clicking on it and it's going.
Is that
Nope.
is that Jeff that we know in Canada?
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah.
Here we go. Enter. Oh, I'm in now.
Hey.
What? How the? Okay. Right, it is preparing.
Yeah, it does take a while.
That's all right. We'll live with that. Then we can have all the mixer channels up like that. That's cool. It's very cool. Oh, Steve, did you? Oh, mate. Steve Elbows left so I could join.
Oh, bless him.
Oh, come on, bud, because it'd be nice to... No, hang on a minute. Let me come out of that a minute. No, Steve, play it. It said what we need to do is find a way to then stream what's being played.
Exactly.
To everybody, because everybody else is sitting there going,
What's going on?
Nobody's talking.
Yeah. It's because we're all playing.
Everybody's staring up into the distance intently. Now, Steve, go back in, because I'm going to see if I can figure this out.
Now,
Look,
Ramsey,
here's the thing. This is the pre-version, yes?
I don't think there's a paid version. It's donations.
Okay. So the maximum is 10?
Well, in that particular room, yeah, there was one room for 12.
Oh, I see.
But Ramsey had it obviously routed through, and he's been playing with it in the week. So I think it took more than just knocking it together. He had it going through Ableton Live. That's how we were able to hear it on the show.
Right. Well, I wonder, could I route it out of here, for instance, onto the stream? Hey,
Jeffrey,
were you on just now,
are you in
I
the
was
room?
on,
dude? Well done.
but I mean, do you have to use a VST? And I couldn't see myself. I don't know. It was confusing.
No,
I'm just using straight audio through.
yeah, I
Okay,
got the VST. I didn't realize I had to download it separately.
I don't know, but I mean, I was playing,
Yeah.
and I could hear a drum machine or something go on.
That was me,
Yeah.
probably.
That was you, but
Mhm.
I didn't know if people could hear me or not. But I can try again.
I didn't hear you, but
So I click on your name, right?
on my name, do you?
Well, it says Ian J. Cole.
Oh, right. Okay.
I presume it's you,
That is me.
The one and only.
the one and
Yeah.
only.
Got
And there's
got a
enter.
little bit of guitar now.
Oh, okay. The remote has
Let's
closed the
try it.
connection. So I don't know.
Well, that was fun. I changed Audio Driver to make it work with the app, and then it kicked me out of the studio,
Oh,
out of this chat. So, you're on a Mac, right, Ian?
yeah.
Okay.
What's this?
Trying to do this on a PC.
You can
Nightmare.
use the same software that feeds your sense to StreamYard.
stream and the thing at the same
Stream
time.
Feed. Well, if I'm using Liberbag, let's see, is it listed here? No, it
See,
isn't.
okay.
Add it. Add sources. What you got available? Oh, here we go. Jambot 2. All right, let's call that up.
So the thing is, you can see other people, you can't see yourself, right?
You know, you can see yourself, but you're the first. You're the big strip. You're
Oh,
the
okay.
first strip.
Get this.
And it's
I
off.
can loop back let's call it
Yeah.
just Jambot for now.
Yeah.
Into the channel,
Yeah.
but you're not going to hear anything because I'm not in the room.
Of course not. Yeah. So we need to let. Do we need
What was
to,
Ramsey doing? How did he do it?
I think he did it. He did it with the app, and it was through Ableton Live.
Wow.
So is there
So-
more connections available if it's in
just-
a door?
Just looking at the rooms again. So
Quite a
Oh,
steep
I
learning
hear-
curve, this.
I hear someone.
yeah, somebody's playing guitar.
Yeah, I went in
What's
for
a
about
guitar?
5 seconds and played a little flute thing on Thumb Jam. So
But
What's a guitar?
Yeah. What did I think? There's one up there, look.
can you hear this? You can hear me,
Oh, Blunt axe. Yeah.
No.
and I'm not transmitting, so I don't know what the fuck I'm
So
doing.
let me have a look, Jeff. Where are you? Yeah, you're not. If you're
Is the
not
button green,
transmitting anything
Jeff?
at the moment.
Yeah, it says
and
transmit.
then use that
Yep.
drop down above it, the little drop down to
There's a-
choose the
drop
actual
down
out.
above the drop down above the transmit button.
Yeah.
You'll need to select
Once you loop it.
Ah,
your input.
I've come out because it was fucking just like what? No,
You could hear you go, Matt, when you were playing.
was you? Good,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
excellent.
hear you.
Well, at least we know
Guys-
it
You guys
works.
are all on Mac, so you're not having any problems. But if you try this from a PC, I'm using Osio for all, but it's probably a better way to do it. If
Yeah,
once
it
you,
says
the
you for
Osio
all,
driver
yeah.
takes over, you can't do anything else with it. So
can you hear this? No. Couldn't hear me, huh?
No.
Yeah.
Like I'm not in it.
it's a cool idea, but you just need to configure some shit.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Feeding back from a fucking vape.
You've got your own little Timberwolf there.
Well, oh bollocks!
So does a transmit has to be green or red?
Green to transmit.
Okay.
It's like a mute button by the look of it, isn't it? It
Well,
mutes
there's a
whatever
mute
you're
on top.
yeah, it's like a mute, but it's muting what you're chucking out. That's what it looks
Yeah.
like.
There's a separate mute button up above.
Is my mic a bit loud?
No, that sounds good.
It's all right, is it? Okay,
Yeah.
just sounds a bit loud here. I'll turn it down.
You're transmitting something now, Jeff. I'm just going to try and sort you something. I can't hear anything. It's
It's not working.
you're showing a signal, a low signal, but when I solo you, I can't actually hear anything.
No, because I'm playing now,
Yeah, I can see it, but I can't hear it.
and it's also ASIO for all, and
Yeah, that's the problem I had. See, if you're in this room and you get Osio to work on that thing, it's going to cut you off of the StreamYard.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Because you have to go to the audio thing in your menu up at top and choose your audio sourcing.
But if
And when you choose the
if you
Osio
use
for
the
all
loop
in there
back-
and check the panel will pop up and you choose which your audio source is.
Ah,
If you
wait a
give
minute.
it the thing you're using right now on this stream, you're going to get kicked out of StreamYard.
Yeah.
Tracker Jack
But,
says they can hear you, Jeff.
Wait a second. So now I'm using
It's
my M
interesting.
audio, so that's okay. Let's try that.
Why is this not working? Oh, you stupid ass. It won't fire up because it's already
Couldn't hear it,
running.
huh?
Right. Open. Okay. That's not it. Try that again, Kent. File. One sec.
Ah, I could hear you, Ian.
Say again.
I could hear you.
Yeah.
But can you hear this?
No, let me solo you again. No, I can't say anything. That's weird. So
All this
soloing.
technology, we can't figure it out.
I've got you now. Is that you?
No, that's a guitar. No?
There was something happening, and it looked like it was coming from you. I have you soloed, but I'm getting nothing at the moment. So play something now.
I am playing.
Oh, are you? Must be something else. Hang on. Let me mute everybody else.
So I found out if I'm using a USB headset for this, and I found out I can use my audio output of the computer at the same time, and then it works
Yeah,
for the
I can hear you,
thing.
Jeff.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But if I try to route all of it through my USB headset, it doesn't work. It's a little bit annoying.
Sounding lovely and ambient, guys.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Thanks for the review. Excuse me. Right, let's see if it. Oh, God Almighty, what's going on here? Oh, right, okay. Loopback audio. Scarlet. Switch.
Oops.
Okay, that. New project. Create empty. Yeah. Just don't want it that bleeding big. Excuse me. Ambisonics.
There's a nice arpeggio.
Current room is
Hiya. Just came on because Steve Elbow says you should be able to press listen, Kent. Even though you're not in the room, you should be able to listen to it.
Certainly, yeah.
I can, Kent, if you want to get in, I'll get out.
No, it's not that. At the moment, what I'm doing is I'm just looking for a way to, because if I do listen, I should be able to then pass that through
Broadcast
loopback
it.
and put it onto the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not finding the room now. It's not. Where the hell is it?
So where was the listen thing?
It's the little
On the
blue
top.
button at the top where the maps are.
Next to the enter button.
Above the map, it says here.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm just reading the
Oh,
chat.
wait a minute. Here we are. Here we are. Found it. Right. Here we go. I'm going to hit listen. And let's see if this goes through.
Can hear that?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's working, but it's got some interference.
Yeah.
Ground hum, isn't it?
Is that coming from me?
I don't know. Does anybody else hear it?
I can
Probably
hear it.
collecting stream.
Well, that's, yeah.
That's interesting. It's going through the loop back and it's going into the output channels, but I'm not hearing it coming into the stream at all. Oh, I wonder. Oh, hang on. Let me dump this a second. Where are you? Where's the piss off button? Ah, piss off button. There we go.
Paul Ortola, I hear 1,000 Genos 2s.
6 degrees of hell.
If you do, somebody's very rich.
Yeah,
Like, really rich.
sure enough.
Yeah.
Don't say. Don't say. There you go.
I like the Gmail too, by the way. Can't afford it, but I do like it.
That's not great. That's great. Jammer is on and passing through. But nobody's hearing that. No one hearing it?
I can hear it, but you're buried. I can hear you, but you're really low. You need to balance it out. You know?
Who's
You can hear
buried?
you can hear the
Kent
room
talking
coming
is
through.
buried.
Yeah, you can.
But I can't.
Oh, we don't care about you. I just...
I noticed that. It's just that. What the hell? What the hell? Why can't I hear it as well? What's going on?
I don't
Oh,
know.
do I have to turn them? Oh, do I have to turn the monitors on? Ooh.
Depends where it's rooted, doesn't it?
Now all I'm hearing is a buzz and an echo. Brilliant.
Yeah. Running from the PC side's a nightmare. The Mac is much easier.
This is on the Mac, and it's not.
It's still not? Okay. Maybe you have to have two
It's
computers in.
Oh,
It's a
God.
degree easier.
If only I had 2 computers. Oh, wait a minute.
'Cause at the end of the day, I had to use on Ramsey. I had to use 2 computers to do it. So
Yeah, that kind of makes sense then.
Where's the drum machine? There's some drums in there.
That's weird. It's going through, but I'm not hearing it. What the hell's that all about?
More on the floor somewhere.
And on next week's show, Kent gets his buzz back.
Sounds like
Yeah.
Vision On. Remember Vision On?
Yes.
Oh, dear.
Before my time, Steve.
Yeah. Bloody politician, typical.
Yeah.
I used to be able to play that music from the art gallery.
Yeah, that was good. That was. 84.
Yeah. Picture of a horse and it's like that doesn't look like a fucking horse. Hide monitors or get rid of monitors? I think get rid of monitors then if it's that bad.
Who's playing the guitar?
I think it's hybrid.
okay.
It's coming out the speaker in the Mac Studio now.
Oh, that's a start.
That's clever.
I'm hearing like 2 or 3 sources, I think.
Yeah.
What the other 5 doing? Having a tea break. Come on, Bam, get it together.
You see, you need an 11th connection for the conductor.
Yeah.
First, please. That's clever, isn't it? It's like people from-
Room just fucking anybody room, anyone can join. Sort of thing.
Let's probably all agree on a key.
Just like fuck them up in the air and pick one.
Usually on these things you get like anybody can join, and there's probably a paid version where you can get your own private server.
You know, the only thing that's missing from this is testing 1, 2.
Plug the tuner in.
It's actually icicle. What?
Steve Elbows, the one where the spongles reformed online for a gig.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's only because they couldn't work in the same room together.
yeah. The reunion.
Yeah, they bring up all the old bloody arguments.
Nick more cocaine.
Yeah, you nick my shed. You slept with my wife and you say thank you.
Someone's got a wild packet.
Steve Smith. Just difficult to play because it's fucking difficult to listen to.
Someone's got a random generator for that arc, haven't they? By the sound of it.
Me.
Who are you?
Me.
Oh wow, that was fucking loud. That
Matt's
was
playing
me.
the vape again. Go on, give us a
Random
tune.
generator with a bit of space.
This jam is titled "Music Is Not a Democracy."
No.
That'd be a good name for the room.
Or regimented chaos.
Yeah, it's called the song is called Tuning.
Cool, pick a fucking frequency and stick with it, mate.
Oh. David's there. Hi, David.
Hey.
He's been on holiday.
Just time, get clear.
Like
think.
Doing some phone meowing.
I can hear strings in the stream in the pub, but not in the jam.
Yeah.
I can hear streams from the jam.
Yeah.
Iron Kate. Oh, best bit yet. The metronome. Love it.
Oh, that's the wrong room.
Wrong room.
Oops.
Who's eating sweets?
Not
I
free.
hope you bought enough for
It's
everyone.
not Ian, is it? No, definitely not Ian.
No.
Yeah, it is. Oh, right. Tasty roast. Let you off.
I've got me nuts.
Wow.
Somebody
Yeah.
has to. What? Oh,
Hey, you took all of our nuts. What are you doing?
yeah, man.
There's a few
Where's-
nuts in the room, I think.
Where's this bloody room gone now?
What, a guitar? No. Put some reverb on here.
Oh, that reminds me. I must go and get that reverb.
Yeah, this could do with some effects because obviously on the Micro Freak I've got no effects.
Oh.
That sounds like your metronome.
Who's HRS?
You have that little Zoom CDM, whatever it's called. Little pedal.
Oh, that's interesting. Hey, Jeff.
Yep.
You see that HRS guy in the room?
Yeah.
He's using up 2 channels.
Sorry, he's using what?
He's using 2 channels.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear you, Ken. Oh yeah, he's using 2. Yeah. Mute the guitar.
Is there a mixer? Wow, that's better.
Metronome, okay.
Is there a mixer that you can mix people?
Yeah.
You can lower their volume or mute
Two
them.
channels.
Mix them, mute them, all sorts.
Yeah.
All right. So if you've got like a public room, you can mute the channels that are not on the stream, and then just have your preferred band.
Yeah.
Yeah, could do that. Who's playing the arpeggio?
Me.
That'll be Ian.
Oh, it's
Oh,
in
stop it,
C?
shall I?
No.
You're stuck on it.
That's it. Taking me back bottle on now.
It's my arpeggio.
Somebody needs to do drums.
You could do drums. You got a finger drum kit.
I have.
Yeah.
Boom, chicka boom.
Chicka boom, chicka boom.
Keep it at 85.
No pressure, Ian. Drum solo.
Drum solo.
Do you do this for a DAW or do you
Say again.
you have to use a DAW?
The music went on too loud.
Where is this?
Flip it on everybody.
Can you lower the volume?
Can't wait.
About 8 dB.
Working, yeah?
Things kept through the broadcast. Can you mix the band out?
Yeah, but I can't hear it because I'm not in the room. So all
Right.
I'm doing is passing what's coming out.
Right. Okay.
You can only mix it for yourself, I
Yeah, but he's
think.
doing the
I
broadcast,
can mix
isn't he?
it for me, but I can't mix it for everybody.
Yeah, but it's going into loopback, so there's no actual individual monitor levels for it.
Oh, right.
All it can do is just pass it through.
You get like a master level.
Right, see what happens when I do that. What's happening? Anything?
No. It's fine. Well,
Okay.
the guitar's the same sound, the same volume. It's like I'm just going to cut through a wall.
Is that hybrid playing with the sound?
So what can you hear then, Kent? Nothing. You
I
just see levels.
I can hear roughly what's coming from one of you lot through headphones or speakers or whatever.
Oh,
I'm
like
getting-
right, I got you. Yeah. It's like
I'm
a-
getting bugger all. All I can see is a meter moving here coming from the app. That's it.
hard work, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lots of potential, but hard work.
I think that's why Ramsey ran as a VST, so you have more control over it.
See, I think Ian can do it because he's hosting the room.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so he could mute the guy. if he wanted.
Right. Ian? Well, he's playing for it.
I think he's fingering.
Well,
He's RPing out.
Yeah.
I'm going to get his drum kit built there.
Yeah, he's oblivious to us, I think.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't want you to hear Matt's tune.
What we need is a Grace online to mix it. No hints.
Yes, us wankers are still playing with it, yeah. I'd say well, say playing with it.
Hello. That's Ian.
You know why this service is free? Some people are monitoring some recording bits to sell online anonymously. So,
I bet they're making a fortune.
Yeah, good
yeah,
luck.
not with this stream, but
That's distorted. That is supposed to.
Yeah, I think it's discipline of less is more. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I think we've got that loop done. Is it really else cool or not?
What you can do would be
Ian, just Ian
if
banging away,
Ian
man.
can mix it for himself, then he screen grab settings he's got that he's mixed onto you. And you can't hear it, he can. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
That
but because
was-
he's hosting it, if he
that
turns
makes
down somebody who's loud, it turns them down on the stream. If that makes sense. I think. It doesn't. No, hang on.
Have you got does everybody in the room have their own individual mixer sort of thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was me. But
It's all right.
that was me about 20 minutes ago. It was a bit
But it's-
delayed.
As yet, I don't know who's too loud and who's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you can't hear it, but Ian can mix it his end,
Yeah.
screen grab his mix, then you just match it up your end, and then it should work.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think of workarounds to get it to like go.
Yeah. Yeah. I get you.
There's nobody playing at the moment.
That's a blessing.
Did you start your drum machine?
They got mad because they realized
Hey.
their stuff is going to be so they.
Did you start your drum machine and throw everybody?
Yeah.
Well done, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all
good
going.
lad.
Oh,
Good lad.
what do we play to this?
We can rely on him. All you need is a bad drummer, and you can sort the room out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's really no such thing
Oh,
as
I don't know.
Elliott
You haven't heard
drums.
me fucking play yet.
Yeah, we just get the drums and sound like you're building a shed. You'll be fine.
Yeah, with 3 hammers.
Yeah. What we need now is a Genos 2 to do some sort of mariachi band.
Okay, but you stopped the drum machine, but there's still a drum machine.
Yeah. Because it takes a little time for the drum machine to get to Canada.
I get bored at some point and stop playing, so I have to hold the keys down.
Gives you an idea of what the latency of the slowest person
It's
is.
a lot. It's a lot.
It is a lot. Plus the
Yeah, no
processing, I
shit.
suppose.
But
Because I must stop playing a while ago.
It's like a time machine, isn't it?
just want to see how long it's going to take.
I was doing hand percussion on there several hours ago, and it was keeping time pretty well.
Yeah.
So
But the thing is, you can
It is
make a
possible.
massive. You'd be playing and make a massive fuck up, and then 5 minutes later you can get to hear it again.
Yeah.
Well, that cleaned the room up. Nice one. So is there like a master metronome that everyone keeps to?
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
Is it I've seen the visual thing taking around. You get an audio one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's next to it. It's the. I mean, I've got it muted at the moment, but yeah,
Right.
you can have a.
So who sets the tempo? Is it the first person who makes the ring?
Whoever creates the room.
Right.
So that was me, was it?
Yeah. Because I was thinking, if I create the room, then what's played goes through the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm hosting the stream. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be better.
How do you
We'll
create a
go
room
to your
again?
room.
I've got to tidy up. You've got to give me a few minutes.
It's Ken Lovett.
Pick
No,
up everything
not.
on. I am.
So the strategy would be Ken creates the room,
Yeah.
invites Ian, Ian plays the drums, everybody else leaves, and then you can set a proper room up.
Don't tell anybody.
You're off my Christmas card list.
I was never on it, mate. Come on, be honest.
Exactly. I don't do Christmas cards.
Okay, so Frank, I don't see me out.
Let's see if I can make some noise out of this thing. Mute me for a minute.
Go for
where's
it.
Thomas the Tank?
Oh, it's over there.
It's more like Tom's.
No, I've
Oh.
done it. I've done a gig with it now, so it's retired.
It's done it. 5 minutes of fame.
I want to hear Thomas the Tank does Mongkok.
What? Mon-
It's a long running joke. His sign behind him.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
How do you create a room, Ian?
You don't. You just have to select a room from the list further down.
What, and hope nobody's in it?
Yeah, pick one with nobody in it, and one that's, if you can, it's got at least 8 or 10 people, 10 slots.
Oh, they're all bloody taken up, aren't they?
We'll get there.
Oh, what's this one then?
Once you work this out, it'll be a regular thing.
Oh, this has got the one with 10 players is your one. 12 players. Okay, cool. How many people? I wish it'd say how many people were in. What's this one?
I missed Ramsey's show this afternoon. Was it quite good?
It was brilliant.
It was actually very, very good.
I was watching the Formula One. Oops. Oh, hello, Inky. Just seen you in chat. The conductor. Yeah, I'll be the fat controller. That'll be me.
Connecting, right? I'm connecting with a room that apparently can hold 12 people.
Yeah.
Let's see. God, it's taking a long time to connect. Where is it? Mars? Fuck me! Come on.
If it's Mars, it's 20 minutes each way.
Yeah. You go. Hang on a minute. I need to work this one out. Oh, come on.
Which one is it?
Oh God.
2050?
Connection timed out. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought I'd click on the one that has the word disco in it. What could possibly go wrong? But it says 0 of 12 players in the room, so I thought, okay.
Yeah, but you okay?
But you get in there and you find
grayed
there's
out.
9 people in there having a fight. Throwing bottles at each other or something.
Yeah, I'm trying it too, but it's grayed out. I guess it's not active.
Well, it doesn't appear to be greyed out here. Or maybe it's taking longer for this one to find out. Thing is, you can't. It appears that there's no stop button. You have to wait for it to time out.
Yeah. Or click on something else.
Oh, possible. Let's have a look. What else we've got sniffing around here? I suppose. No, it doesn't let you click on something else. Oh, that's good.
No.
Oh, hang on. Here we go. All right, 12 players. Oh, that's because it's the same room. You dick. You moved it. Fuck.
Oh dear.
Oh, mate.
You need to name the room. If you can name the room, then you know what you're doing.
There's nothing here to name anything. That's the thing. Oh, what's this one down here? Let's try this. Ah, a room with nobody in it.
Do it.
Okay. It's now preparing.
Which Ross its name, Ken?
Oh, Christ.
It'll be at the top. On the
Shit,
top
I
at the
didn't
top.
look. It's the one with knobhead in it.
This will be the blind leading the stupid.
Well, a bit of blind stupid, actually.
Oh yeah.
Because all it says is nimbot.com. It doesn't say... Oh, 2049.
2049, as in Blade Runner.
As in Blade Runner. There you go.
2049.
Yeah, there's
Got it.
2. I can see 2. I've got discordjammingcentral.com and nimjambot.nu.
Well, if you click on that
It's
one
an inbound, I think.
and look at the map and see if there's a knobhead in the south of England. Right, Steve Elbows is in.
I think I'm in the wrong room.
Fucking hell.
We need you in.
We're chasing
gotta
each
get
other
in there,
around the
man.
fucking planet in a minute.
Let's set this to 85 is a good speed. Don't want to hurt my wrist.
I'm
That's what
Ah.
she
in the
said.
room on my own.
Oh.
Hang on. I think
Nobody
I'm-
likes me.
Well,
I don't see you, Kent.
Come here.
yeah, top left corner, mate. There you go. Look.
Okay, now.
Poke up
what
the
is
bleeding
interesting
heart crap,
is-
will you?
Well, I'm
We've
trying to
all
get
got
into the
our
room, but it's
switches.
just not letting me
Alright.
fucking do
Well,
it.
what is interesting, I'm
Lights
in the
and
room, right?
knobs
I've
to
got the
deal with,
metronome running.
Striker. I
Okay.
mean, down
I can see it
here,
going out,
there are
and I'm
literally
still not hearing it.
hundreds and thousands of blinking, beeping, and flashing lights, blinking and
the fuck is
beeping
that?
and flashing.
Quick,
They're
drum kit, drum kit,
flashing
drum kit.
and they're beeping.
Oh,
Yep.
what did I do?
Who invited Gandalf, by the
There's
way?
Matt. Matty.
Gandalf.
What happened to Steve? Steve's been replaced by Matt.
What the fuck? And all we're just getting a
Oh, there we
metronome
go.
running now.
Are you in?
So
Matty?
Steve Elbow's in the room with
There's
Dobby.
Jeff.
Hey.
Matt Evans and Jeff now.
Where's no?
I prefer the metronome to Gandalf.
Thing is, I've got turning up the metronome. I'm still not hearing the metronome.
Well, I've got it turned down, and all I can hear is the fucking metronome.
Yeah.
Metronome. Oh, yeah.
What is going on here?
I don't know where you guys are because I can't see any of you.
Really?
Nimbot.com. Yeah.
Nimbot.com 2049.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2049. Here we go. Oh, that's 2050. A fool.
It's one less.
It's not your strong point, is
Yeah.
it? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, it's my first year as joining the pub because I joined 1 year yesterday.
Yeah.
Really.
There is it.
Yeah.
Yay! Happy
Hey.
birthday.
Well, it's,
Talk about glutton for punishment.
Yeah.
yeah,
Sorry about that,
exactly.
mate.
Some of us have been doing it for far too fucking long.
Just say, how the hell did you survive so long?
I don't know. Lots of drugs.
None more than me. Right. Can anybody who's in the room play something so we know that we got something?
Okay, can you hear me?
Hear that?
Did that go to the stream?
Fuck, I'm loud. No, that's me.
I don't. I'm. Where's Ranger needed?
Apparently, yes, you are streaming to YouTube, including the metronome.
So you are hearing the metronome. This is brilliant because I'm not. Why am I not hearing it? I'm not hearing anything that's coming from this feckin' app. No, look, let me shut the metronome down.
Okay, that's way too fucking loud. It's me. Sorry.
Okay, so I see stuff coming out of the app. Synchrotron's going for it, but it's not showing in loopback. What the fuck is going on here? That's a bin needed. Let's try that. What? I've removed it from loopback, and now
The
it's coming. And now it's coming through.
Yeah, well, the metronome's disappeared, so I can't hear the metronome that well unless I turn it up in my
Mate,
end. Hang on.
he turned the metronome off. He said
Right.
about that.
Is that getting to the stream?
Well, no one's playing, so we can't hear anything.
No,
I'm
hearing
playing.
something.
You gotta love all this audio voodoo shit.
I can hear it now.
Do you remember when we all spent weeks trying to fix your bloody computer, Ken?
Yeah, and there was nothing wrong with it.
Flashbacks.
Right, now the stream can't hear anything.
No.
Yeah, we don't hear it, Kent.
Kent's lost his head. He's back.
Yeah. For fuck's sake, what's going on?
I think for the best result, you probably need 2 computers, your end, don't you, Kent? by the sound of it.
It's certainly looking that way.
Otherwise, you'll playing with one arm behind your back. It's hard work.
Oh, wait a minute. Ah. Oh, fucking hell. Why did I get a pad? It's never long enough. Give me a minute, give me a minute.
Left. No.
Is that working now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting an echo. Yeah.
Right, the stream's getting it now.
Alright.
You should be hearing something like... Should be hearing something that sounds like a robot fucking a skip.
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's me.
Cool. Then it worked. Is that what the preset's called?
With the thumbs up, yes.
Here the guy from Devo's with the background.
So we got reverb.
I got echo.
Yeah.
Cancellation make it work then. As in not on.
Is it working properly?
Hello.
When we talk, there's an echo. When we talk, it's okay. Can't.
Jackson, sounds like that.
Yeah, that's probably because the stream's feeding in to it as well.
Stop the drums. So just stop.
Because what happens, I suppose, is when you're speaking in StreamYard, it goes into the loopback and it goes out as well as what is going through the app and through that loopback and out.
It's about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Alright, gotta take care of the advantages echo. Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Right. I'm off to
Garrick's speech.
I get back. It's working perfectly. See you there, guys.
Alright, mate.
Cheers.
See ya.
So it's 2 UKs, 2 US, 1 Canada and 1 Germany.
Well, it wouldn't be a pub without technical difficulties. So.
It's at 85, Paul. It appears to be how you set it up now. How to get rid of that echo. Matt, say something, see if the echo's still there.
Hello, hello. Yep.
Echo's still there.
Yeah.
Don't know how to get around that. Yeah, we do. Could do with Robbie being here. Probably knows what to click on.
Okay, so why is there drum on the stream but not on the jam app?
Good question.
Oh, here we go. play jump.
I forgot that you guys already agree on scale.
Or a time.
Well, fuck the time. It is what it is.
Kind of what?
That echo is really bad.
Oh, that's weird. Your echo is so much faster than mine is. Shouldn't be that much difference.
C should be a good key.
Just wish you knew how to cure it.
Gotta do a cobra. You're the disease and I'm the cure.
Has that cured it?
Yes.
Yeah. Has that cured it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Now I'm echoing.
You did it.
Can you believe it? Now I
That's fine.
the echo cancellation.
Oh yeah, the stupid StreamYard setting.
Yeah. Oh no, it's gone now.
That should be off anyway if you're doing music. So.
Yeah, but I had to turn it on to get rid of the echo.
Oh really? Oh shit. Isn't it your loopback doing it though?
I'm not so sure.
Most of the time when people join with loopback on, it does that shit.
Well, it's certainly got rid of it now, isn't it? Right. Pick a key, people. What key are we going to be in?
The white supremacist key. All the whites.
Wow.
Nazi major. Yeah.
C major, yeah.
White supremacists.
Or we can do the
White keys,
pedo
uber
white
alles,
supremacist,
right?
which is the A minor. Same thing.
Oh, okay.
Pedo white supremacist. At least Matt is smiling. Thank you, Matt, for being my friend.
Could we have it in the key of knots, please? There's good sport.
I can see why there's so many solo artists these days.
Got to pull an Ian, so I'll be back later, maybe.
All right, buddy.
See you guys.
See you later. Take it easy.
Yeah, it's a good idea, Paul. Right, thirsty now. Sounds very similar to that Jupiter 4 I was working on today. Really does.
Good, hey?
Oh yes, not a happy bunny.
So, what are you looking forward to working on with Tiny then? Any particular instruments that?
Well, there's the X Steely Dan OB8, 8 voice, Beatles mics.
As in, how? What to do? What restore or repair?
It's restore and then help sell them.
You know.
So they're going to Sotheby's for about $250,000.
Not surprising.
Yeah. What else? God, there's so much bloody stuff. Load of Vangelis's old gear. What else?
So does this mean you will end up owning your own CS80 out of it then?
No, probably not.
Not interested in doing that? Would you not want to own one? Well, not after the KSR one anyway. Fuck yeah, I remember that.
You know what I'd like to own?
Go on.
A fully working anaglyph.
There is that.
There is that. So definitely looking down that road.
You really got to follow that, yeah?
Yeah, well, the idea that I was having was, you know, when you work on analog, you are working on 90% of the time, you're working on stuff that nobody can afford.
Yeah.
Including myself.
Right.
And I thought, ooh, would be a good idea to do something like the anaglyph. But the anaglyph is sort of like, it's out there. It's money. Right? So I can break the anaglyph down into its individual components and make Eurorex that everybody can have a crack at.
Fair enough.
So, and if I design it in such a way that what the anaglyph is literally a build-up of modules, then
yeah,
you just have to shrink it down a bit.
Well, you know, if it's going to result in the creation of what you've always envisaged, got me the way, innit?
What the hell's going on behind me?
I saw that.
What was that?
What did you just do? Have you just triggered another effect on your camera?
I didn't do anything. What the hell was that?
Fucking hell.
I went over here, and then suddenly there was
fucking
fireworks beyond me.
Your camera just orgasm. Hold on.
Okay, wait a minute. What the hell was that? What the fuck is going on? I did both thumbs up. What the hell?
Fucking hell.
Firework man.
Do you know what? That's still more impressive than the fucking firework display we had in Brixham tonight, which lasted about 5 minutes.
I suppose you have to wait for them to light the more fuses. Oh, there you go. What the hell?
So you.
Now you've got to look into all your gestures now, like, as to what you can do. Do that on a fucking PSN and watch him shit himself.
I wonder what that does.
Can you imagine it? Ken,
No.
just turn around and say, my System 55's making a funny noise, and then do that.
What is all that
Bang!
noise back there? Oh dear, I think it's blown up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, my System 55 just had a big
It's just
Gentleman's
unloading
Relish.
all over you.
episode. I've not even seen it. I've not even seen anything in here, but just
Manny's just said, what happens if you moon at the camera?
well, everybody else throws up. I think. I would imagine.
Oh, fucking hell.
Don't know what that is. Dare I touch it?
So who's playing at the minute then?
Not me.
Kosh. I think possibly Synchrotron and possibly Synthetic. And a little bit of Tracker Jack as well. And Dave as well. It did kind of work this time, to be honest with you. It was alright, it was good.
Someone's into the clangers.
I think you can tell, darling, by in that mixer that you have up on your screen, if you mute people individually, you can hear what they're playing.
Yeah, look at the meters as well.
I was playing piano and strings most of the time. Didn't fit, but hey, it doesn't really matter, does it? I must admit, though, I'm quite impressed on how I got it to work.
Well, it's a trial and error. Eventually, you're going to hit on it, aren't you?
It depends what else I've broken in the meantime.
Reinstall inbound.
We've only lost 7 people out of the stream, so I think we're doing all right.
I don't even know how many's watching them.
I think it did all right, considering I'm wearing Fiona's Ugg boots.
You really?
Yeah. I
I couldn't fit in mine in Hayley's because she's got fucking dinky little size 4s.
Yeah, no, I've done. I've stretched hers. Thing is, I highly recommend that you don't wear Ugg boots when you're trying to use expression pedals.
Or drive.
You go,
Wait for it.
light the fuse.
Here we go.
And the System 55 blows up yet again. I wonder what other gestures there are.
Oh, you got to look them up there, mate.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I must admit. I know sometimes that if you wave, you know, when people say, "All right, I'm off now," and you wave goodbye,
Yeah.
it turns on the face tracker.
Right.
You know that much now because I kept wondering why it kept turning on by itself. Of course, I'm turning it on. So.
I'm guessing that percussion is synthetic.
I'm guessing it's played live.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
that A-frame thing, isn't it?
It's an interesting sound.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 2 thumbs up fireworks. Come on. Light the fuse.
Fire films.
Come on, light the fuses. I've got to go over here for some reason.
It's got a thumbs up now on your screen.
Hey, there you go.
Hey. Party trick. There you go.
Nice bit of montage coding. If anything was a lead in for a drum rhythm, it would have been that.
Tracker Jack's asking, is anybody getting a signal from you in the app?
What do you mean?
Don't know.
Not understanding.
From probably from the montage.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm the knobhead. Don't get a signal from me. Oh, I see. I'm not always playing, that's right. Anything there?
He says you're greyed out. Tracker Jack says you're greyed out.
Oh, am I? No idea why.
Are you set? Yeah. Are you set to transmit?
Yeah.
Fuck knows then. I have no idea. Right. Back in a second. Just got to go to the loo.
Ah, okay. Gonna grab a copy, back in a sec. Play on. listen mode. It's just out of interest, who was doing the rapping on Ramsey's show?
I didn't watch it, so I don't know.
Because as Vader would say, it was impressive. Most. I'll go and get me Genos too, and we'll all play Spanish Eyes together. You Spanish Eyes? You've got to sing it like a really, really drunk guy in a pub.
or the Billy Connolly fucking party singer head.
Yeah. Is it funny?
Fucking hell, he was 81 yesterday.
God.
Really is scary, isn't it? Those people that were oh so young.
Yeah.
So what's Fiona going to do when you're working with Tiny? How's that going to work out with Fiona?
Fiona wants to get involved in the R&D side anyway.
All right, cool.
So I've given her VCarve software to mess with on the Lappy. She's learning how to use that, so she can operate the CNC.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, she already knows how to use the 3D printer.
It's all going to change, isn't it? All change.
Yeah.
You're looking forward to it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm tired of the uphill struggle that you have with old vintage that doesn't want to work and
every day.
Over and over and over again. And when you get a really, really bad machine,
yeah,
and you get not all customers, but you get the occasional customer who go, "Oh, haven't you done it yet?" No. Well, why? Because we can't get it to work. Well, could you work on it more? No, I can't work on it more. I can only do an hour's work in a fucking hour. Yeah, I don't
get people who fucking think like that.
Yeah, but not everybody's like that. But
Yeah, but it's those people that fuck it up for everybody else, isn't it?
when it gets, it just gets a bit. I mean, most are very patient. I must
Yeah.
say. So,
Well, now question. Here's a question. That's coming up on 40 years old. The Juno. Is it worth looking at or having the boards inspected for caps and shit like that?
do you know what? Junos, as a rule, I mean, the Alphas, they're pretty robust.
Mm.
They've probably gone through it. I would suggest that if it's working, leave it the hell alone.
Well, there's three things that need doing. I've ordered the EEPROM, the updated firmware or the OS. That's on its way. I've got an EL backlight to go in because that one's really dim. But that's 2 fucking solder joints, isn't it? On those 2-minute job, and get the battery altered, replaced.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I'm going to do to it.
Yeah, I mean, that generally falls under like servicing.
Yeah. It's all stuff, but yeah, those are the only things. I'm going to pull the keyboard apart because it was pretty fucking dirty. But I'll do that when we do the backlight, the battery, and the EEPROM.
Yeah.
I'll just pull all that apart, clean it up, put it all back together again, and then it will be because it's really, I'm amazed how good nick it is.
But it ain't that. You should have seen the D50 I was working on this week. Honest to God, I think I caught Ebola off it.
This is. I forget who I said it to. It might have been Steve Sims. How can people let their synths get so dirty? Fuck knows.
I can't see how this got this dirty. I mean, the key, like you've got the white keys, and they're kind of white. They're fine. But when you push the key down and look at the side of it, it's black. It's like a soot.
Oh, this isn't that bad, but they're dirty. But no. I mean, you can see he's replaced it. Somebody's been in it because the keys aren't all the same white, so it's had replacement keys on it. But like I say, turned it on, left it, and just come back 5 minutes later, and it fucking woof. Wow.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm really fucking pleased. And he'd done all sorts of little things when he sent it, like strips of foam underneath the keys, stop them getting smacked about.
Yeah.
All sorts of little shit like that. Really, really well packed. Because I'm thinking, fuck, paper bag job. No, it wasn't.
This D50 was like it being where it was set up. There was a diesel engine nearby or something. Do you know what I mean? It was black soot. Absolutely horrible. They've obviously kept cleaning it, but not down the side of the keys. And the inside, holy mother of God. Yeah, quite a mess inside.
Does make you wonder, doesn't it? Like I say, if you think about it, you spend a lot of money on these machines. You really fucking want to look after them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It just baffles me, that kind of disregard for these things. Do you know what I mean? Chris said, open fire in the house. Could have been.
Yeah, it could have been. It was almost like that. What's this? Some other common gestures for Kent to try out. Victory peace sign with one hand, which is balloons.
No shit. 2 hands gives you confetti.
You have to do the Japanese schoolgirl dance when you do that.
There you go.
Arigato. What camera model is it? So, Asio Head's asking.
It's the Osbot. I think it's called the Osbot Tiny 4K.
Oh, I tell you what, watching the show last night, that Mac Studio must have must be working better with Robbie's camera because he was a lot clearer.
Yeah, it was. But when he was playing the videos, to me, they sounded like they were mono again.
I can't say that I noticed, to be fair.
It didn't sound stereo like they
Right.
used to. But that was a setting somewhere.
Well, it's all just fine tuning from there, isn't it? You know, that's the bitch. It's get it up and running, no problem. But then it's all the little tweaks just to make it right. Excuse me. Oh. Apparently, that and the thumbs up and all that apparently are standard gestures in some of these cameras now.
Okay.
So is it right what I read that you say Ty's in love with his montage?
He loves his montage, but he really, really loving his
Super Gemini.
Super Gemini quite a bit. Actually.
Good.
So, yeah, really, really likes it. So, good on him.
It's nice. He's, you know what I mean. He's not. He's getting older. These machines, and this. If he's saying, you know, that's something else, it just shows you the quality of the shit that's being put out at the minute.
Apparently, Georgia Udo said that the one he's got is number one.
Mm. Yeah, I remember him saying something about that.
Yeah, I said that sounds like Ty. Yeah.
Is he all right though? How is he?
Yeah, he's okay. He's
working hard.
Yeah, no, they've had. There's been issues. Apparently.
Oh, okay. Enough said. Yeah. Oh well, when you speak to him, pass
Well,
on my
we
regards.
cleaned that from the Facebook posts they put up about. Well, not. I think it was Philippa put up a photograph of her dad.
Oh, I'm not friends with Philippa on Facebook. I didn't presume.
I don't know if Ty. I think it's come up on Ty's as well.
Right. Okay. Oh, I'll have a look at some point, but yeah. Oh shit. Oh well, you know, when you speak to him, just pass on my regards.
Mm. Well, I haven't been paid for it yet because we can't get hold of the guy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gone quiet. But you know, I suppose I think once we've had it where in the time that I was working on the keyboard, the guy died. Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm quite surprised that's not happened more.
Yeah, but it never happens with the Moog modular or the fucking 280, though, does it? Do you know what I mean?
No. Was it? I was talking to my mum the other day about this Juno, and she says, "So, what are you getting next?" And I went, "I don't think I've got anything that I want, really." Oh, that's bollocks. You and synths are like you and tattoos. You always want another one. Give me shit, my mum.
Yeah, that's the response I get from Fiona.
I honestly don't know what I'd want though. I can't think of any, and I'm getting really stuck for space as well. So I don't know that I'd want anything else now.
Oh, what happened to Cottage Stream?
I don't know.
Yes, but anyway, there you are.
Indeed. Excuse me.
How much are we paying this band at the end of the evening?
We're giving them exposure, mate. That's payment enough.
Oh yeah, exposure. Yeah, yeah. The stage is a beer mat near the wall. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. People do die from exposure. Yeah, many an upcoming band has perished. No, this is very, very clever software. No two ways about it.
It is, isn't it?
Because I mean, look, Synchrotron is in the UK, and Synthetic Dandy is in what, LA?
Yeah.
Wow.
And this is just the beginning of it, really, isn't it? This is the first sort of
Yeah.
out into this shit. It's only gonna...
Yeah. I think there's another couple of softwares that do this,
Yeah.
but I don't think it does it as well as this. But I must admit, it could really have done with like a little help tab at the top of the window.
Yeah, but nothing's fun if you don't have to work for it, is it?
Well, true enough.
There you go. Rance was in Perth, Andy was in Cali, yeah.
Yeah.
Vocalist couldn't make the gig.
He's stuck in a traffic jam in Putney. Thing is, Tracker Jack, you're making that sound a lot more grand than it is. It's only when I saw, only watching Brand's show today, and I went, and he said, you know, going to do a live jam using this bit of software sort of thing. And I said to him, I said, okay, let's see how this works out, you know. Because I don't think he knew what it was really going to, but it was really, really good.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and look at that because
it was really good.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely going to have to get back and have a look at it.
Massively impressed that, you know, you got, for instance, like 3 or 4 computers MIDI synced to each other, thousands of miles apart. Up to 12,000 miles, in fact.
No, it's just that just blows your mind, doesn't it?
Fuck on a stick! What the hell? How the hell? And, you know, you think there's a guy's synchronized drum machine in his house in, I don't know, Azerbaijan, and he's playing with another guy with his arpeggiator synchronized to it, like 9,000 miles away in Chile. You know, it's like, what the hell?
Yeah. It was, yeah. And like I say, we're only scratching the surface of that, haven't we? Fuck AI, that's where music production's going to come from. It's just live shit like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if this got really, really good, you know, there'll be a few recording studios shaking in their boots, you know?
But the only thing that's going to limit that is transmission speed, isn't it?
But even then, it doesn't really matter because of the synchronization at the main hub server thing.
Well, this is the thing. This is what it is. This is already proving that.
This is screaming out for a bass line. No. That's a classic one, isn't it?
This is what Tweaky would get down to in the Buck Rogers disco.
Biggie, fuck you, bug.
Oh.
Cool, having sync on a foot pedal. The problem with this machine is, as you're using it, you never know what it's going to do when you apply the pedal. You think, oh, maybe we'll just open the filter a bit. No, it's going to go mental.
So what are the settings are different for each patch?
That's straightforward enough. Copy break. Getting very dystopian now.
He's a bit, isn't it?
Good stuff. I think that's the most I've played a keyboard in months.
What?
We're going to play Get Carter then. It's good, isn't it? You're doing fine, mate. Don't worry about it. Lay it down.
Oh, fucking hell.
Lucky the camera didn't pick up on that gesture and did.
Yeah. Fucking Beelzebub appears behind you.
Check this, see if it works anymore.
Manny's apologising for that little shred.
No, that was brilliant.
VL1 had lead guitar, apparently.
Angelus in the room. Well, I think after putting this software through its paces, I give it a thumbs up.
Kent has to have a fucking fit before the camera picks it up.
There you go, look. Thumbs up.
Yeah, half god. I thought it was an actual guitarist as well.
Oh, there we
go.
Yeah, it sounded brilliant, didn't it?
Mm.
What was that on, Manny?
VL1, apparently.
Wow.
Go on, Manny, give us another burst.
Yeah, come on.
Seems to work well. Yet another reason to isolate from the family.
Yeah. Well, all the time Fiona's downstairs watching I'm a Celebrity, Please Kill Me, I'm not interested in going downstairs and being anywhere near the TV at all.
I normally watch that. It's one of the things I usually watch. You know, as a matter of course. Fucking Farage's on it. It's like, nah, bollocks. Not this year.
Jack saying you still can't hear me. Hang on. Let me find a sound of one. Can you hear this?
I can.
Hear that?
Sorry, that was me.
I thought you just got too close to your amp there with your rack.
No, it's me vape.
Same thing. Did you hear that?
I did. I don't know if it's going through the Jam Tab or whatever the fuck it's called.
Next door heard that. Only in StreamYard. No.
Yeah, you're not going through Jam Tab then.
Oh, man alive. Well, when it's green, you're transmitting, yeah?
As far as I can work out, yeah.
Unless, because it says down here, no input.
Oh.
Hang on. Fuck me. Really?
Bollocks.
Are you having a fucking giraffe? Oh, hello. There's something on the meter now. Anything? Yep, green is transmit.
No, apparently not. Steve Elbow says if you go through Jamtaba, you will need not to broadcast directly as well, or they'll get it twice with different timings, and apparently nothing.
Oh, hang on a minute. Whoa. The things that this is trying to connect to. No, let them double it up. That's no good. Yeah, I can hear it doubled. No, that's no good. I do see the meter moving, yes. Oh. You need microphone permissions even if you're using... Oh, okay, hang on. Oh. Oh, what happened? I allowed microphone and it's like, goodbye. Oh, God's sake. Can you remember the name of the room I was in?
2049, that was about it.
It's Mutalab 2049. Oh, they're all called 2049. What the fuck's it? Oh, Nimbot. Here we go. Hang on. Look for names you recognise. There we go. Okay. Oh, the metronome's back again. Right, it's preparing. Still preparing. Still preparing. Oh, here we go. I'm back. No. So I thought I had it working and I didn't. After all that. I haven't tried the others, to be honest with you, Paul, so I couldn't say. No, I'm lost. No, I've got no idea. Okay. It's going to turn it off now. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh dear.
Meanwhile, back at the farm, it's that one. Let's try again. The remote host has closed the connection. Oh, I can't get back in now. Man alive, within reasonable distance of each other. Nope, can't get back in now. I fucking hate software. Nope, still can't get in. There's only 4 people in the room. The remote host closed the connection. Was that me?
Well, hang on.
Because the room continues. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no. No, I can't get back in.
Oh,
There you go. Interesting.
I can still hear it. Well, I'll just.
Yeah, I think the room still exists, but it
Mm.
won't let me back in. Which means it isn't streaming to the YouTube now either. I don't think. No, won't let me back in. Try a different room. Okay. Well, I suppose we can listen anyway. Let's. Oh, hang on. Why are you trying to do that? Oh, it's that one up there. You Don't tell me you're clicking on the wrong button. You fucking idiot. It's not the enter button below the window. It's the one above it.
Yeah.
Oh, wank. Right, so we should be able to hear the stream again in a minute.
You're not showing up on my one, you see.
Well, I'm not in yet.
Oh, you're not?
Not yet. I am now. So what? That's 2 different drum machines at the same time in different parts of the world.
Pretty fucking mind blowing, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm imagining that nobody can hear me. Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, who's making it all sound all Christmassy? Who's got the fucking DX7 going?
By the way, Mr. FM goes, not me.
Yeah. I know. Ding dong merrily on high. Leslie Phillips has entered the chat. You absolute char.
Yeah. Ooh, well there.
He was a creepy fucker, wasn't he? If you think about it.
Yeah, well, mate, I tell you who's creepy. It was fucking Charlie Drake.
Yeah.
When you look back now, and you go, ooh.
Yeah, there's a few of them though, weren't there?
So I'm not getting. The tracker jack's grayed out now. Mine says not transmitting. Transmitting. Apparently nobody's hearing me. Yeah, mind you, I think Steptoe's supposed to be honest.
The really weird one was Charles Hawtrey, wasn't he? He was just off his nut, that guy.
Yeah. Oh, hello. I can't select an input device. So I've been doing all that playing and it wasn't going in. Probably just as well, to be honest. No. Now it's available. It's funny, all the options I have gone. They were there, but they're not there now. Nice reverb on that guitar. Oh Christ, it's gone. The more I try to fix it, the more I break it. Oh God! Please, metronome, stay down. Yeah, I think it's coming back any second now. Any second now. No, it's not seeing the audio interface, that's why.
All right, somebody's got the gun out.
Oh wow, I can run RAM on it. Or not, as I choose. But I can't. No. Oh, I give up. Not being able to see your own channel, because then you could see whether it was going out or not.
Yeah.
Well, you can see your own channel, but
You can see the meter, can't you?
And it's been doing nothing all evening. And the only input that I have available in the menu is the webcam. There's no Scarlett there at all.
That's really fucked up.
Yeah.
Because I've got, what have I got? Yeah, but if you go into settings, preferences on Jam tab, or whatever it is.
What, the little cog?
I can't fucking see it. No. Top, your toolbar at the top, where it says preferences, top left.
It doesn't say anything at the top.
If you got Jam tab open as main window,
yeah,
you'll have Apple Jam tab preferences.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Right, preferences, and then you can go down, and it gives you the audio settings, and you can pick.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay. It's set to bloody Ozbot, isn't it? Input is Scarlett, yeah. Want it on 48, which also helps. Right, let's see what happens now. That. Oh, really? Oh, God, now it's the size of Wisconsin. Close now. Oh. What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Right, let's come back. We lost the stream now. Oh. Will you work, you piece of thing? Shut all windows. There we go. Oh no, let's shut all windows. Jesus Christ almighty. Right, okay, now we want it small. No, that closes it right down. I'm going to kill something in a minute. Fuck me. Where's my firework display? Oh, come on, open then. Oh, you. Okay, right, now. Oh, windows. No, show, not hide. Piece of shit. Do as you're told. Are you having a fucking giraffe now? I'm doing something wrong. Oh, you are. Is that it? Jesus Christ, that window was so small you couldn't see it. Right, let's get this over here. I tell you what, there's a lot to be said for having a mouse instead of this bloody pad.
Which is why I use one of they fuckers.
Yeah. Right, preparing again. Well, which one's Vio? Oh. I thought it was logging in then. There we go. Fucking hell.
Pardon?
Oh. Fuck me.
What the fuck happened there?
I do not know. It hurt.
Oh God, Robbie's in the chat. Get him in quick because he can fucking.
What
Hey, look who that is.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck is what I say.
What are you trying to do, or dare I ask?
Well, it was a jam, basically, using that new synchronizing software.
Oh, okay.
It works, except I can't work it.
Okay. It didn't
Basically.
sound like it worked 2 seconds ago. I can assure you of that.
I totally agree. Thing is, if I fire it up, it'll probably go straight into it again.
But what was feeding back on itself? Something was feeding
I
back
think
on itself.
the software itself was feeding back on itself,
Okay.
which was such a giggle. How are you, darling?
Oh, well.
Yeah, okay.
In the circumstances, you know.
Hey Ty, sorry I don't have a shaker in my current drum kit. So
Say that again?
It's got a shaker.
I said, sorry I don't have a shaker in my current drum kit.
Oh.
Your favorite?
No, it wasn't my favorite. It was stupid fucking Pitch Faces. It
Wasn't your
never my
class favorite?
Exactly. I have no love of shakers, believe me.
So you tired? Are you a tired bunny?
Yeah, I'm a tired bunny. and I'm going to go to bed in a minute. But I just suddenly realised it's a Saturday night, and I never get to see the show anymore because it's a Saturday night.
It's funny because I was asking Kent not long back how things are with you. You know, we hadn't seen you. It's just good to see you.
Oh,
Yeah.
bless. No, it's. I mean, things are fine generally. It's just the. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, Matt, that so Pip's dad died. Did you know this?
Oh, fuck no, I didn't. No, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
no, it's fine. No, it's this shit happens.
Fucking hell, man.
on Wednesday. So it's all very sad here at the moment. Pip's not here, and yeah.
There's nothing anyone can say to that, is there?
Well, it's very sad because he went in for routine heart surgery to do a couple of valves, and like 97% success rate, and so he went under being totally positive about he was going to come out as a new man, and we were all joking. It was one huge joke, and unfortunately he was one of the 3%, and and the thing is that this is the thing about him more than anything else, as Kent knows, is the fact that he was my guitar teacher when I was 13, so I've known him for 40 something years, and he was the one person who basically was the most hilarious. I mean, his jokes were fucking shite, but he was absolutely hilarious, and the nicest guy on earth, literally the nicest guy on earth, and and he always treated me. He just treated me like a son. Even before I was essentially his son-in-law, he always treated me like I was one of his kids, and he was amazing. He was just such an amazing guy. And as I put something on Facebook, basically saying that if it wasn't for, although I always say about the Song for Christmas being the thing that led to everything else, but it was him that let me use his Tascam 244 to record the thing on. So if he hadn't done that, then I wouldn't have entered the Song for Christmas. So taking it a step back, I owe so much to him. So
nucleus of it all.
Yeah. Anyway, he's a lovely guy. He was a lovely guy, and it's a lovely family, and they've all been completely devastated, and everyone's been knocked for six, because so yeah. So
mate, I'm so sorry.
No, well, it's all just this shit happens. I'm very pragmatic about everything. It's not from my point of view. It's fine because I am very pragmatic about about death and shit. But it's more watching those other people in your life that you love.
It's people with different attitudes to it that
exactly.
Yeah.
Who basically kind of Pip absolutely worshipped the ground that her dad walked on. He was very much her hero, and so watching that is watching her suffer, and watching Jen, his wife, suffer, and all the family suffer is just it's really fucking difficult. So, but there we go. Shit happens.
Unfortunately, yeah.
At the end of the day, it's going to happen to us all at some stage.
It's the one visit, and every one of us has got to accept through the door, isn't it?
Exactly that, and but there we go. So I'm glad I've come in and cheered everyone up.
Well, you have, because like I was saying to Kim, we haven't seen you for a while, and I was just wondering how you are.
It generally is that Saturday nights are just shit for us. That's all. I mean, shit. No, I mean they're great, but it's either I have daughter or we're doing something, and that's it. So actually having a Saturday night where I'm just kind of not doing a lot is a complete rarity.
Yeah.
But no, it's good. It's nice to put my. But other than that, everything's fine. I've been raving to Kent about how he has to get a Super Gemini because
he's been saying.
It's lovely. No, it is very. It's a really. It's a good.
You know what? I'm going to, one day you'll be walking down the street, Matt, and you'll see me with an old paper bag over me, huddled in the shop doorway. Dude, what happened? It was Ty. Ty all his stuff, and I went broke. And
you have to be strong against these people. Fucking hell, I would have been bankrupt years ago if I'd listened to you lot.
Mate. I mean, no, we've already been down the road with the orchestral libraries, and then we moved on to hardware now. So, and I must admit, after talking to Ty about it, I went, should I go on YouTube and have a look at a video about it? And I went to the Sonic State one with George was on there and listened to it and went, oh yeah, okay. Shit. Yeah, okay, what can I sell so I can get that?
It is that kind of, I have to say, it is that kind of machine. It is the kind of machine where if you've got anything to sell to get rid of it,
yeah,
I'd think about it.
And there's me selling a virus to buy a fucking Alpha Juno.
You sold a virus to get an Alpha? Really? Oh, sorry, that's not what you want to hear, is it? Hang on a minute.
No, and I'll tell you what,
that's
because
because
if you want a virus, you can get a fucking perfect emulation of it now on a computer. They released that. Somebody cracked the code, and
yeah.
So I didn't need it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fair dues. Yeah,
that is fair news. Yeah. Well,
no, I was really hoping that this Super Gemini was going to be shit. Because, and it wasn't, and it was like, oh fucking hell, just my luck, innit? It's bloody brilliant. Shit.
It's just, yeah. There's a lot of stuff. I've said to Kent, there's a lot of stuff that I've got in the studio that I do actually look at now, thinking, oh, do I really need that now? I mean, really, do I need it?
Didn't you have one on order and you canceled it?
Who, me?
No, Kent, the Super Gemini. Did you have
No, I don't think so.
I thought you ordered it and canceled it.
Oh, I might have done.
But that's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you look at some of the releases recently, like the the Analog Solutions thing, the Maximus and the Osmos and the Super Gemini and the Montage. There's been so many really, really good machines come out very recently.
Yeah. Well, that's definitely how it feels. Anyway. You see, what you got to remember is when I had this attack thing in when was it, June, literally the first half of the year, nothing.
Yeah.
I got nothing. No idea what I did. If it wasn't for the photographs in the iPad, I wouldn't have remembered that I repaired the door on the Mustang. But up here, I've got no recollection of it at all.
That's exactly like me when I had my stroke, which is why I kept saying to you, I think you've had a stroke, because
I didn't even get a good feel.
Silly
no, but since I've been taking these tablets, everything's been fine. You know, everything's all right. Ew, what?
Well, let's hope it stays that way, please.
Although I did try to kill myself, apparently, because I was taking these D3 tablets. Apparently, there's a difference between the measurement of UG and IU.
Right.
Apparently, they mean different things.
How many IU were you taking?
Well, I had. This is the thing. I can't even work out which way round it was, but I was taking 3 tablets that were 3,000 something. I think it might have been IU each. And I go, well, that's 9,000. But then Fiona bought some more tablets for me, and those
it has them there. Yeah.
were 1,000 UG.
It's a microgram, isn't it?
And I was taking 9 of them.
Holy shit.
I thought they were only 9, because they were only 1,000 each. So I was taking 9 a day. And apparently I was taking something like, I don't know, 20 times the recommended dose.
Yeah, but so when I tore some muscles when I bought my gym setup at home and just went crazy, my doctor said, all right, the vitamin D3 is great for healing your muscles and other tissues, right? So I was taking, I think 7,000 IU per day, which is a lot, and I'm not a small person.
Mm.
And you're so much more, and you're not a big person, so that's brutal, man.
But funnily enough, Fiona was looking this up, and she said one of the side effects is bone pain. Do you remember I said to you a couple of weeks ago, Ty, about my legs?
Yeah.
The pain wasn't in the flesh; it was in the bone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really, really painful. So, it was recommended that I stop taking the D3 for a couple of days at least, and then go back to just one tablet a day. You silly fucker.
Okay.
And you can take 4,000 to 5,000 IU. That's fine.
Yeah, they reckon 1,000 a day with UG, and I think the other one's like 25% of that. The IU is about 25%.
Because basically, if you take over like 7,000, 8,000, you start getting a lot of euphoria.
Yeah.
You get kind of high off the stuff, and then you also have some other weird side effects. So then you kind of know something's wrong. Right?
Oh yeah, I mean you'd win the how many times can you piss in a day Olympics, as well.
Well, that's your coffee too, all that caffeine.
Apparently, micrograms is UG.
Yeah.
And the other one is international units. So 10 micrograms of vitamin D is equal to 400 IU.
Yeah.
That gives you an idea of, yeah.
So if I'm taking 9,000.
Yeah, you're fucking.
I'm overdoing it a bit, aren't I?
Slamming it just slightly.
I felt an awful lot better since I stopped doing that.
I'd love to say how this all surprised us.
No, I'm definitely past that.
Nothing surprises me anymore, Ken, believe me.
By the way, Ty.
Yeah.
Badger.
Oh.
Like shovels, mate.
Yeah. We're not starting that one again.
No, that's exclusive.
Yeah.
That was then in that moment.
Oh, bless.
Yeah.
Was it? Chris said Ken's got a history of over ordering stuff. Yeah, fucking cables.
Oh, yeah. Well, on the website, it looked like it was, it's per cable. I didn't know it was per 10.
Well, didn't you order 2 osmoses and had to cancel one?
Yes.
Yeah. I still put that down to that attack, though, I must admit. But I tell you what, I did 3 times in a row. I ordered 3 M-Audio expression pedals. And they should be here by Tuesday. Tuesday rolls round. Don't turn up. No. Check me Anderton's order. They're still sitting in the basket. So a couple of days later, they still haven't turned up. Go back, they're still in the basket. Okay, I'm sure I pressed buy. Turns out I did. I'd bought them from one shop, and now I'd bought them from Anderton's as well. So now I have 6 expression bills. And you know what? I can make that work.
You're everyone's favorite customer.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Either that or just a twat.
Well, sometimes those go hand in hand. So.
You could work out the percentages, but I probably wouldn't like the outcome. So. How's the Room of Doom doing, by the way?
The Room of Doom, well, obviously since
when... Have you found something else now?
The Room of Doom has been put on hold slightly, but I mean, it's...
Oh, yeah, I imagine so, yeah.
Yeah, so it was meant to get finished by this weekend, but... and was on track to be finished by this weekend, but it's a bit on hold. I'm just finding so much stuff, but mainly I'm now down to this section where I'm finding all these recordings. I was saying to Kent the other day, just finding all these recordings of stuff that I have no knowledge of. I mean, I'm listening to this stuff, and if it wasn't my handwriting and I recognised a few patches, I wouldn't have been able to tell you that I'd written them, but I had obviously at some point in the distance past. And I mean, just goes mean, everyone
You
knows.
say instead of 3 Faces of E, is it 3 Faces of Ty? You have a split personality.
Well, no, it's just the fact that because I write so much, well, I told you. I mean, I've said this before that I found a drive with all of my music on from 2000 and what was it? 2003 to 2003 to 2018.
Yeah.
And there was just under 17,000 pieces of music.
Yeah.
Between 2003 and 2018.
Fucking hell.
Just under 17,000. And then, but you've got to imagine that was from 2003. So I'd already been recording stuff for at least 15 years before that. And since 2018, I've done, I don't know how much since 2018. So that's how much music I've written. And so I'm just finding these. But the thing is, I was saying to Kent, this is how much I'm treasuring my own music, is that what I was actually finding was just random CDs with no cases, just piled of recordable CDs that had the entire scores to soundtracks that I'd done for programs. And they were the only copies. That they are literally the only copies, but they're literally just no cases, just random recordable CDs just piled up like piles of them. And they're the only recordings that exist on these soundtracks. So that's how much I treasure my own work.
Yeah.
I have no idea if half of them play or don't play, but I've just been playing odds and sods, just going, fuck, I don't remember writing this. And I'd let you know.
If the burn seeds kept them alive, they will eventually get messed up. The photons will screw up the.
Yeah, but the thing is, but this is my argument. My argument with all of this is, and then they're gone. And when they're gone, that's it. So, some people obviously would be really upset if they start losing their work. Whereas for me, if I start losing it all, I just try and go, that's fine. I'll just have to write some more stuff.
Yeah.
I don't, it is what it is. I don't get.
Well, part of that, I imagine, too, because you do a lot of stuff commercially, right? So it's not really, it's given away to them. They own it right now, right? So
well,
you're not precious about it.
No, but they own the publishing on that recording. I could then, any of these pieces, I could go back and change one note or add one chord to it. It then becomes a new recording. And then legally, that recording then becomes my recording. And
I see, okay.
I own the copyright on all the actual pieces of music. They own the publishing on those recordings. So
you get a copyright claim on YouTube if you put your own stuff on YouTube, right?
Yeah. But I don't do that. I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I put fuck all on YouTube. I put fuck all out there for anybody to ever hear. I don't have stuff on Spotify. I don't.
And it's hard to find your shit on the web. Period. I had to scrounge all over the place.
But that's it. I don't because I don't have any. I don't. Some people want to put the music out there so that they can have people tell them that listen to it and I don't know. But I have a very funny opinion of my own music. But I love my own music and I really like it. And anyone that wants it, I will quite happily give them whatever they want. But the actual thought of going online and basically waving a big flag going, look at this, look at me, aren't I fucking amazing? I just don't, that doesn't work for me.
I think most people don't do it for that reason. They do it just to put it out there, and then they have to get a thick skin because people are fucking mean on the internet. So.
I can honestly turn around, just as in life, when I say that I don't give a flying fuck what anyone thinks about me, believe me, I don't give a flying fuck what anyone thinks about my music. It's because...
Well, you kind of have to not care when you put it out there because you're going to get ridiculed no matter what.
Well, the thing is, from my point of view, is the fact that I mean, I've said all along that when I do eventually get to do my own stuff and put it out there, it's 100% done for me. I have no interest in making money on anything from a commercial point of view. I literally do it because it'd be nice to put it out there when I can be bothered to do it. But the reality is, nothing will ever come out from me unless I'm 100% happy with it. And the moment I'm 100% happy with it, I don't care what anyone else thinks about it. Because as long as I'm happy with it, that's all that matters. It really is all that matters. I genuinely don't
I mean,
care.
that's what it is. Yeah, sure.
So, but yeah, so it's just bonkers in that room. I'm just finding so many things that I completely forgot that I'd, done.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's fun. And yeah, the boxes are gradually, some are going to lockups. Most of the stuff, I mean, there's a load of stuff that is just, I don't know what to do with it really, just in terms of just stuff to give away. Like, I've got a machine Mark 1 that there's no point selling that. I've got a Core, do you remember the Core 2, the NI Core 2?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember things? I mean, but things like that, I mean, they're worthless. So in my initial thing was just chuck them in the skip. There's loads of stuff I've got like that but Pip was just going, well, no, just give it to somebody. But who wants a Core 2? Who wants a Machine Mark 1? Who wants all of this, antiquated
Charity shop, maybe.
Yeah, but what would a charity shop do with it realistically?
Somebody that's starting out.
But really?
What,
What
from
a
the
school?
80s?
Would a
Who
school be
knows?
bothered with it?
Who knows? Somebody. It might be the inspiration to get somebody writing stuff. Just that they otherwise might not be in a position to do.
Well, bearing in mind that this is actually the same mindset that had people, as selling things like 2600s for 30 quid.
Yeah,
You never know what happens later on.
I don't, Well, I don't really know what to do with that kind of stuff. There's a load of that. Do you remember Frontier Pro? Do you remember their remote things? What were they called? It was fantastic. It was like a remote. Was it Bluetooth or? I can't remember. But I got so many of these little bits of shit that you can't get drivers for. They're no use now, and you'd have to be running a Windows whatever 95 or 7 or something machine to use them, and so none of it's any. But I'm just going to put them in a box basically and just do something with them. But anyway, no one needs
Battle.
No one needs to hear all this shit.
Did you use the that Core thing very much?
But Core, I used to, but then they stopped supporting it, and so and so that was it. The thing is with what I've learned, it's like, do you remember the what was it called, the Focusrite, the Liquid Pre? Do you remember that? The Focusrite, it basically had software emulations of compressors and EQs and and it was amazing. I mean, really, really amazing. It was a Firewire thing, absolutely fantastic. The emulations were just. They stopped support.
Oh, keep listening to Spinks.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
I think a millionaire could afford better Wi-Fi.
Oh, what the fuck happened there?
I don't know, but it was only you.
It was so profound you broke the internet.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
You scared the connection.
I have no idea what happened there. I do apologise. Where am I? Anyway, yeah. Liquid Pre Focusrite, absolutely amazing. They stopped supporting it, and that was it. It's just yet another doorstop.
Yeah.
There's
one older piece of hardware we should all have, and it's one of these.
Oh.
You got the brown one.
Brand new old stock. Oh, sorry,
Did
from
I-
Australia.
you
Got
see,
cut off.
I was
We
telling Kent.
prefer the term mahogany.
Okay, sorry. I was telling Kent the story about how I got mine basically because there was me and a friend, and we both really wanted one, and this was long after they'd stopped. I didn't know Kent at the time, but they'd long stopped making them, and but we were just really trying to find one, and the bastard called me, and he said, I found one. I was like, what? Yeah, I found one over in Australia, brand new. And I was like, well, I'm not going to say what I called him, but it wasn't very polite. And I told him what I thought of him, and he fucked off. And then he called me about half an hour later and went, "You're not going to believe this, but they've said, do I want a black one or a brown one?" And you know what that means? He went, "It means they've got two." So at which point I was just like, fuck, okay. But then, because I'm such a fussy bastard, I really wanted the black one. I really didn't want a brown one, because brown is basically just fucking
Oh, the wood is
shitty.
beautiful though.
Yeah, fuck off, it's brown. And so I really just...
Don't you have a
wanted
mini
the
mug?
black
That's brown, isn't it?
I didn't hear that. Yeah, shut up. And anyway, so he basically, he found it, so I couldn't be telling him which one to have first. And luckily he turned and went, "But I don't want the black one, I want the brown one. So you've only got a black one left." So it was a win-win situation, and we had them both shipped over together. And yeah, that's, so I had to get mine from exactly the same place you got yours. So
A-Wave?
Long, yeah. But how much did you pay for yours?
So Australia shipping, of course, is a ripoff. But yeah, altogether it was about $1,000.
Yeah, it's about the same. Yeah, that's basically what we kind of paid for. Yeah.
But I imagine the oak is much more dense, so I imagine it's even heavier, because this fucker is already pretty heavy. So
Yeah, I think it's slightly heavier. Yeah,
it's not a light thing. I can
pound or two.
Yeah, really
but it's
not
beautiful and solid and really nice.
Yeah, there are a few issues when you're using it. When I was last using it with Mac, I was having a few issues, and I spoke to Dave about it. And at one stage, he basically turned around and said Dave was going to get one of his lackeys to have a look into it, but we never really pursued that. Just in terms of there were certain controls that just didn't align properly when you were using it with Mac. So I can't remember. It was something like when you turn the resonance, all of a sudden the LFO speed changed and shit like that. There were just a few odds and sods that were doing strange things. But the build quality is incredible. It really is. So. But.
Yeah, I wanted to design something you could knock down a door with.
Yeah, you could quite happily do that. I can testify to that.
I think that thing could survive a couple of laps at Nürburgring, to be honest.
Talking of build quality, can we just bring it back to the Super Gemini build quality?
I know, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, the build quality on the Super Gemini is it's just proper old school, like proper all metal. Quality of faders is incredible. Quality of switches is incredible. It's proper how synths used to be made in the 80s, but with a really beautiful action. And
so with that, will you still use your Super 6?
Yeah, I will do. I mean, it's what will it offer? Less than half of a Super Gemini, but Super 6 is still it's a fantastic synth. Yeah, it's just the engine's just a really nice engine. So yeah. So yeah, it's a proper future. I think. I mean, I've said this to George. I think it's a future classic. I really do.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be one that in years to come will be looked on fondly. So yeah.
Yeah, it certainly had nice sounds.
Well, I tell you what, it's another one of those synths. And don't get me wrong, I love the montage. I really love it, but it's not a synth that really makes you want to just leap into the basics and start from scratch on a patch. It's very much you start with a patch and then you tweak and you mod and whatever.
Yeah. It helps when you've got a control per function type of scenario, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not only that. It's just how welcoming.
Yeah.
Even if you start with an initial patch on something like a montage, it's got lots of assignable knobs and controls and whatever, but it's not exactly drawing you in. The Super Gemini literally is the kind of synth you literally just want to initialize all the patches, of which, I mean, how many synths have 2 dedicated buttons just to initialize the patch.
Yeah.
And you literally just want to treat it like an old school synth that doesn't have memories. You basically, it's like, it's almost like it wants to be like a Juno 6.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Richard that was, I can't remember his name. Was it? I can't remember. Anyway, someone on a post I put about it was comparing it to a Juno 6, which is a Juno, which is slightly insulting in terms of. I mean, this goes to places that a Juno couldn't fucking dream of going. But essentially, it's that kind of layout. It's got that kind of.
It has the aesthetics, doesn't it?
It just draws you in where you just want to write patches, and then the fact that you can then save them at the end is just like an added bonus. And then you start again.
Yeah, I love my Juno. It's very limited. So.
Well, that's the thing. No, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I think I made my comment in a slightly sarcastic, wanky way, but I'm quite good at doing sarcastic and wanky. But yeah, I mean, it's the Juno. It was never my. I always found the Junos really just limited and whatever. But no, this is fantastic synth. Really, 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 it just draws you in and makes you want to just write sounds. And there's not that many synths these days that really make you. Do you know what I mean? Really, just draw you in. So yeah. But there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's worth if you get a chance to play one, it's worth having a play of one. So. Oh, I've got a pussycat at my feet now.
Okay.
Pleased to know that the cat now is, I wouldn't say taken to me, but is not treating me like a piece of shit.
Doesn't try to kill you anymore.
Well, no, it's just a case of, kind of, as I've said before, Pip, the cat adores Pip, thinks Pip's the best thing since sliced bread, and is all kind of, love you, love you, love you, Whereas me, she just looks at me and goes, oh, it's you.
You're tolerated.
I am literally tolerated.
But, like I said, it's more because of you were really, really busy working on that bloody Netflix thing.
I was.
And the kitten imprinted herself on.
Yeah, when she was literally just arrived, I was kind of very busy, and so I was kind of very much treated as the second-rate citizen in the relationship. Whereas now, she's enduring in me a bit more, and might even let me. I might even be able to get a stroke. Hang on. Let's see if I can get a stroke.
Oh, wow. She's beautiful.
Hey, gorgeous. And say hello. No. But she's got, see this patch here?
Yeah.
This is where she had her operation. So, but it's grown back. But I can absolutely assure you, like a week ago, if I'd got anywhere near her, she would have run off. You're thinking of running off now, aren't you?
Yeah, she's the idea. Yeah.
But anyway, so
bless her.
So yeah, she's a gorgeous little thing. So,
Although,
can I point out? I say she's a gorgeous little thing. Apart from earlier today when I walked in and she was sat on the Super Gemini.
Oh.
Yeah. She wasn't such a. I wasn't so keen on her then. I have to be honest.
If that isn't a fuck you, I don't know what is.
Yeah, exactly. At least she didn't shit on it. She was only sat on.
So now you have a reason to cover your stuff if you don't already.
No, I don't cover any of my. Yeah,
I hate dust. Really dust fucks all that shit.
Well, you see, I'm really lucky because in the studios, I don't know why it is or how it is, but the only one that gets dust is the storage one. You remember the one where I did the photos for Nick for the Sonic State thing where I couldn't get to any of it. So I was taking pictures with a long lens to try and get to it that showed all the dust up. That's the only studio where the storage is that gets dusty. In the main studios, that I don't know how or why, but it doesn't get dusty for some reason. So,
yeah.
Yeah, so I'm really lucky in that regard. But no, I don't really. But yeah, if the cat's going to be getting anywhere near them, then yeah, that's a different ball game.
Absolutely.
It just means I have to shoot the cat.
Yeah, well, don't let the cat shit on it because I don't want the phone call of like, can you service my Super Gemini for me? Why? Oh, just needs a little service.
Yeah, but you're retiring,
Worse
so
than a
you're
frozen
fucking
prawn.
good now. You're good to go, aren't you?
What, like, Ty's going to take any fucking notice of that?
Yeah, true.
I'm gonna say
I
fucking
don't care if
hell.
you've been retired. Get your fuck off. Get on
That-
your ass off.
I
Go
was
and
gonna
get
say,
that screwdriver.
There you go. You just heard the conversation I'm going to have with you.
I know it. I know it off by heart. Heard it.
Yeah,
off
but you
by-
got a Fiona.
Yeah, I mean, she could clean it as well.
Well, she could shit in it, to be fair.
Well, yeah. Well, we don't talk about it anymore. It was just a phase. It was.
It's just a phase she's going through.
Just
She
a
promised
phase.
not to do it again.
Yeah, she promised that she will not do it again. It's because she didn't like the customer.
Yeah, it was me. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that thing you put on the Facebook. When I put up that post about that fake site selling touch digital controllers, and it was something like one of the comments was, came beautifully wrapped. What was it? Timely delivery, beautifully wrapped.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going, yeah, right, all that sort of thing. And you're going, yeah, my one took ages to arrive, and it was packaged like shit. Right?
Actually, in my case, it was timely delivered and beautifully wrapped, so it's right.
But did you see what I wrote underneath it?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. What was it? That's because Touch Digital knew the wanker that ordered it. I love
you
being
know
a
what?
vegetarian.
I can't argue. That's the thing. I can't argue.
Yeah.
That. Factually accurate. So
What was interesting though is like if you did end up getting a brown one,
Mhm.
when we did get to know each other, I still had all the black livery. We could have swapped all the black livery over. On it.
Oh, what do you mean the good old days when we started our love relationship?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, as you know, because every time the phone goes and Fiona picks it up and sees, the last four digits of your number, and she goes, "It's your boyfriend."
That is indeed true.
It is indeed true.
Yeah, that is indeed true.
Yeah.
Well, your boyfriend is I'm gonna hit the sack. So
All right, darling.
it's lovely seeing you all.
Mm-hmm.
And you.
And actually, I mean, I didn't actually hear a word that you said, Jeff, because I didn't even give you space to say a word. But I'm sure if you had said a word, it would have been a great word.
Yeah.
Well, thanks.
There you go. That's your word. The word was thanks, and you said it beautifully.
Yeah.
But yeah, look after yourselves, and hopefully I'll see everyone again soon.
All right. Well, I didn't call you today because I didn't know where you.
Yeah,
would
well,
be
no.
and the rest of it.
I'm kind of shut away doing shit and stuff.
I'll sit here and wait patiently for you to phone me.
Okay, wonderful. I will do exactly that. And just before I go, this is just to Kent, by the way. I had a text message today.
Yeah.
They want stems on two of the.
I'll tell them to go
stems on
fuck
two of the
themselves.
tracks.
No, tell them to go. See this? Fuck you.
Exactly. So it's still not over. So we'll do. But anyway, on that bombshell, I'll love and leave. Have a great evening, and see you all soon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Love to Pip and the family.
Thank you, much appreciated.
All right.
See you later, darling.
Take care, buddy.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ah, bless his heart.
Fucking. Because he's dealing with all this that's going on, and then this supposedly now completed project where the director goes, "Oh, I know what to do. We'll cut a couple of seconds out here, and we'll cut a couple of seconds out here, and we'll rearrange this, that, and the other." And he said, the first 20 minutes or so is fine. He said, but by the time we get to 40 minutes, all the hit points are 5 seconds out.
But the shit is, he's used to that, right? That's their MO.
Yeah, but this is done. I mean, absolutely done. And now they've made another cut. And because the audio track is a sample, and the director's fucked it all up, and it never occurred to him that it would mess up the audio track.
Yeah.
A lot of directors don't care about audio. So.
By the way, Matt, that is the most shittiest set of bagpipes I've ever heard.
What? Oh, that fuck yeah! Sorry. Fucking dummy there, you bastard.
Yeah. Bagpipes?
That's like what? Well, I'm going to do a tie because I'm going to get off as well.
All right, mate.
All right, listen. Thank you for a wonderful evening, gentlemen.
Yes, it was interesting. Apart
yes,
from I tried to deafen everybody.
Blew me fucking ears inwards. Right, listen. Catch up with you all soon.
All right, man.
You take care.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah, I missed the part where you deafened. What was that part where you deafened everybody?
Well, I was trying to see that. I think it was Manny said, he says, I'm not hearing you in the, in the software. I mean, oh, okay. And I'm looking at it and I go, yeah, there's nothing going on my meter. But then at the bottom, it said there was no input. So I selected an input and it didn't do anything. Then selected another input, it didn't do anything. And I go, all right, well, I'll go past it. And I went to 9 and 10. But what 9 and 10 was the streams audio out to YouTube.
Oh, okay.
So it just looped. And I'm telling you, the feedback was astronomical.
Right, okay, sure.
Holy mother.
I'll have to go back and listen for that. Probably a good sample.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
I love analog feedback sample and stuff. It's really fun.
Really?
Well, I mean, for sound effects, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, I shut it down real quick, which means if I fired it up again, it would go straight to that setting and
again. So I actually, by accident, one time made the Star Trek 60s show sound effect, the phaser.
Yeah.
With a digital delay and an analog delay, either one doing feedback, heavy feedback.
Yeah.
And then it build, and then walking away and coming back and just seeing what it's built into. Just turn the volume down. And it was this glorious sound, just like a Star Trek phaser.
Wow.
So, yeah.
You got to work on the
things can be useful. Yeah,
got to do the photon torpedoes next, mate.
That's that was a little trickier. Plus, they put a silly bucket brigade on that one that has like a delay on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Something's not.
It sounds almost like hitting a reverb spring.
Yeah, maybe it could be that.
The pyro. Yeah. That kind of thing. You never know. That's probably what they did.
But I used to have that. There was a sound effects CD that came out in the late 80s, early 90s. Of all the isolated Star Trek sound effects from the 60s.
I seem to
remember. Quite good, actually.
Yeah.
And then I put it through my sampler and started reversing it and discovered how they made some of the sounds. Like the doors, the automatic doors are a reverse nail gun.
Oh, okay.
And some simple shit like that, but it sounded cool,
Well, it's like, what did I find out the other day? Beginning of the week it was. That in the Matrix, the green writing stuff, it's sushi recipes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, apparently. I thought, oh, that's weird. So that was in a pub quiz thing. So we're going, it's not going to be sushi recipes. Fuck off. But it was, apparently. So.
Well, it's like, there's a Tangerine Dream song that you hear someone speaking.
Yeah.
But it's you can't really understand what they're saying. And what they did is they just read the, there's a page of German passport where, it's like a whole page and they just read that. And that's it.
Is this on a Tem? Something, one of those older albums?
I don't remember which one. It's the 70s, early 70s.
It's one of those older ones, or they did some weird shit. Yeah.
Oh,
that's proving it's all about the presentation.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the content.
Sure.
Excellent.
That's cool.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm thoroughly impressed with that software.
Yeah, it was fun. When you guys were talking, we were still playing in the background doing some stuff.
Yeah. And then
I was shocked how the rhythmic stuff was working. It was timed.
Yeah. Well, there was one guy playing with a drum machine, and then another guy started playing with a drum machine. And they were synced together. But you look at the
Yeah, that was
countries.
me. I was one of the drum machines. So.
Yeah, exactly. And you're like thousands of miles apart, and we're hearing it
Yeah.
in sync. It was like,
Yeah.
"Huh?" You know.
And that Elk Audio stuff is so far off, even though it's supposed to be the best version until now. So
Yeah, well, till now. That
'cause
was
they
something.
could only give you like I think 100 miles or something like that, or 200 miles.
Yeah.
With guaranteed sync.
Yeah.
And of course, obviously, great.
I would like to see a monetary version of that. That's like with perhaps a help file on how to set it up. That'd be cool. You know, and some dedicated servers or whatever it is they use. I don't know how they do it. Whether the calculations are done at the root window.
Yeah, there's some little voodoo thing there where it's the least, taking the least,
Yeah, take the slowest connection. Yeah, but then sending off the audio together as well, and it's like,
because I had
because
you
you
still
can hear what
playing
the other
in one
person.
ear, and I had this music playing in the other ear, and it was off by sometimes up to a minute or two.
Yeah.
So
because you think about it, because you've also got the software's got to work out the slowest connection, time it up with the quickest connections to get them all together, but also then send it back in time for the person to hear what's been played as well. Because it's not just getting to that window; it's also got to get back and be in time with what he's hearing as well, isn't it? It's like, what? So there's a collection of different of all the streams together in time back as well. So it's quite a lot of calculations going on.
Yeah.
And it may not be that fancy. It's just some clever person finally figured it out.
Yeah. Very clever.
Because we're all on different internet speeds as well, obviously, too. So that you have to factor all that shit in.
Exactly. Yeah.
I have a pretty good connection here. I think it's 400 megabit up or something like that.
Yeah.
Forgot.
And the sound wasn't very bad. It wasn't bad at all. I mean, it sounded pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it did sound weird coming through the stream because it was being further tweaked.
Yeah.
I heard some of my drum stuff coming through, and all of a sudden it was like flanged and stuff. I go, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
But directly, it was good.
Yeah, there's probably some data correction coming through on it as well.
Yeah.
Which would give the impression of, like a bit of a flange or a bit of a flam here and there on a beat or something. But it certainly worked better than I thought it would by a long chalk, in fact. So it's an interesting experience, I must admit.
Yeah.
According to Steve Elbows, we have MP3s of that stuff too. They actually record it for you.
Yeah. Well, except I'm not on it, apparently. So we got
That's the
away
problem
with
when
that.
you had to route it. Yeah, you lose out, unfortunately, because it's not that smart. It's you.
Yeah.
The
Well, I
audio
got
still
the
has
thing
to
to
get
route
tweaked.
through okay, but it wouldn't come out. I couldn't select an input. The Scarlett wasn't available as an input. Only the camera microphone, which is like, yeah, good luck with that, mate.
Yeah.
So, and then it turned out that the reason it wasn't finding it is because the Scarlett was set to 96 and the software was set to 44. And apparently that was an issue for it, but also an issue for loopback as well. Because although it was going through, it was saying, lost device type thing. But when I put it down to the, brought it up to the 48 to match, it appeared everywhere. And that's when the inputs became available. And then that's when I picked the wrong input. So, well, I can't fire this up again because it's going to really fucking screw it up.
Yeah,
just
cool. Check this
definitely
out.
ringing it.
So here's the Ninbot thing, and if you go to the top, you can see 2049 has a couple of our names under it. So you click on that, and you can download the MP3.
Oh.
That's fancy.
Oh, that's clever. Drop out the bits you like, sell them.
Well, that was the thing. That's why it's got to be free. Some people are harvesting this shit. So,
Yeah, good luck though. Good luck trawling through it all. But it doesn't seem to be very many rooms at any one particular time on it at the moment.
Yeah.
Because what I'm thinking is that, how sustainable is the software? If it got
it's
like
weird. It kept track of all of our individual things as tracks.
Yeah.
So you can take them and then basically mix them back together or do whatever you want with them.
Yeah, because Ramsey's one was really good. Once everything gelled together, it was like really good. Really good indeed.
Yeah, I came in at the end of that. I heard some of that. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to join as well, but I was having no trouble, no luck at all. Absolutely none. I was still trying to get the software to actually just install. No.
Well, you had to, on the Mac version, you had to click some extra stuff, some approval installs and some other dumb things that I did
Well,
on the PC
in the end, because the firewall wasn't even on, and the file file and folders in the privacy settings was allowing the Jamtaber through. But when you clicked on it, it goes, no, don't recognize it. This is malware. But if you right click on the, I think not the application. The application didn't do anything, but if you click on it in the, I think a Finder, then it opened fine, no problem. But it gave you the extra choices like open anyway, whereas before you click on it, it wouldn't give you that. Yeah. So that opened it up, and then and then let the pain of setting it up start. So, we've got there. Got a couple of hours out of it. Yeah. Nobody died, so that's a win.
Well, yeah,
there's a time.
After Effects.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get my Behringer to explode. Go for it. Go on, explode. Go on, light the fuse. No. Light the fuse and explode. Explode. Hey, there we go.
Oh,
that's the end of that Behringer.
That's cool.
I think the other one is balloons. Let's try the balloons. Hello, darling.
Let's try the balloons, and Robbie arrives.
I'm trying to get balloons. Balloons. All right, fireworks. Fireworks.
Thumbs up is fireworks.
Yeah.
2 thumbs up, right? But put it in front of you. It worked when you were
there. You go. There you go. Yeah, I've just blown up my Behringer.
Wow.
Balloons. Yeah. Oh no, it's confetti. Which one was balloons?
I did see the balloons before. Yeah.
One. Is it one set? I don't. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Victory. Yeah. Fuck you. No. Okay. Hello, dear.
Hello.
Well, you missed an interesting evening.
Did I? What did I miss?
We'd been messing around with Jamtaber.
Oh, right. Okay.
It fucking worked.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's very cool, actually.
I mean, really worked.
Oh, interesting.
Case in point, was it two drum machines? About, 4,000 miles apart? Synced together?
Yeah.
No flammy? Very good. But the rest of it...
Good flam.
Well, I know that, but, Oh, it takes 2 seconds to get this. Oh, I see.
Now, if everyone would have played in the same key, it would have been interesting. But...
Yeah, well.
It does help, doesn't it?
Well, a couple keys were mentioned that necessarily followed, so.
Yeah. Well, I suggested.
Yeah, but Jeff wanted the Nazi key.
The Nazi key, yeah. There you go.
Well, that's just Ionian. So
all the white notes. Yeah.
It's all the white notes. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah. I don't think we need to worry about upsetting Nazis, do we? That's not what it was.
No.
Oh gosh, no.
I think they're
well,
already cancelled, weren't they?
unfortunately, they're here to stay, so we'll find out, right? So.
Oh yeah, we'll
we got
find
plenty,
out.
Got plenty in this country.
They slashed the other tire now.
Yeah.
Apparently, you're very quiet, Robs.
Am I? Oh, sorry.
You look tired.
I am.
Yeah.
It's not like you.
That's yeah. No, I didn't get. Well, I was up till what 3 something or other this morning because of Andy's little thing,
Mm-hmm.
and then I woke up.
You might want to bang on that.
Hey, I was up till 3 because of Andy's little
Andy's
thing.
little
That
thing.
Right.
sounds.
You
Yeah.
don't like to kiss and tell.
You tease.
That was fun.
Yeah,
I'm glad
so
you guys came on there. That was good.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't wake up until 11. I think it was.
11?
This morning. Yeah, 11.
I was back working by then. Or was I?
Had a little bit of brekkie, and it was lunchtime.
Yeah.
But no, we sat around most of the afternoon just fucking around with this new Mac.
Yeah.
By the way, X-Plane 12 runs like a fucking dream.
I bet.
I mean, obviously, X-Plane 12 didn't even run. I mean, it was just like,
yeah.
Not even that. It was terrible. So on this thing, it if you'll excuse the pun, it flies.
Yeah.
It literally flies. So. I got this baby out today. So.
Nice tree.
Doing a bit more of that because I can. It was just amazing to go into the settings and just like go, yeah, full.
Nice.
Let's fly. Yeah, it was very good. So yeah, I was doing some of that whilst listening to my football team win a game, which was brilliant.
Okay.
And then I went out for dinner with my missus and one of my work colleagues and his wife, and ate until I almost went bang. Well, the thing was, I had a little starter, little scampi and squid bit things, whatever, and then I had a tagliatelle, a little bit of cheesecake, stuff. And then my wife said, "Oh, I can't finish my steak," and I'm like, "It looks such a nice steak," so I had what was left of her steak. Yeah, near killed me.
Wow.
And I had to walk there and back. And that's one of the benefits of living where I do now, is that I could actually walk into town. But I'm not used to walking. This walking thing, it's kind of a little bit alien to me at the moment. So, yeah. But the benefit is that I walked there and back, so that compensated for at least the starter and the pudding.
Yeah.
So it helps. But yeah, now I ache like a bitch. So I'm self-medicating.
As you do.
And I have my second dose all lined up. And I should be going to bed really because I need to be up tomorrow to edit podcasts. So.
Yeah.
But would you like to see my rings?
Not sure about that.
my rings. Hello, Jim. By the way,
Hey.
I smashed my rings. Would you like me to smash your rings? Yeah.
Go on, show us the damage.
I nearly spat tea over my mic then.
How do I show yesterday's?
I'm getting excited.
We're now halfway. We're half an hour into today now. Where's yesterday's rings? Oh, here you go. Look, completely smashed. Look, I've been going round and round and round.
Oh, those rings. I see.
Yeah, absolutely smashed my rings.
I don't do those rings.
I don't
There's
really
other
care.
ring.
I don't really care what I do as long as I do more than my wife. And the thing is, she has her thresholds set lower than mine, and I beat her. But the thing is, I sit down and she's a cleaner. She goes to work, physically does work, and I still manage to beat her somehow. I don't know how that happens. But, yeah.
Well, wanking will do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Furious masturbation.
Yeah, does it track your arm movement? So that would be,
Yeah.
Apparently, and I did try this. Apparently, if you put your iPhone on a turntable and set it off, it will actually clock up steps for you just by putting it. So yeah, but my turntable isn't plugged in here, so I haven't been doing that.
He
Still
says.
managed 40,000 steps there.
When I went, what was it? Last time I was in London, I did about 18,000 in a day, which is, if you know the amount of steps that I do, that is a lot. What did I do yesterday? Oh no, I did 8,500 today. Essentially, if we're counting that as today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a purr and a half. I miss that sound. Oh, Whitney and oh god, Smurf used to do it in your ear roll. Come up, jump up on the bed and purr like that in your ear roll. It's lovely.
My little one comes up on the bed and she sort of plants herself. And she plants herself and she looks at you like says, "Make a fuss of me." So you make a fuss of her, and she just moves 2 inches.
Yeah.
So you actually have to like move to and she's a right cock tease, that one.
When you say make a fuss, what do you mean?
You know, give her a little tickle under the chin.
Oh,
you know.
Oh, okay.
Or give her a little scritch around her haunches, you know, that sort of thing. She likes that.
Oh, that's a picture this.
Hey, it's the only pussy I get in bed.
I'll tell you what, if I go in the bog, I'll get Nelly will come in, turn around, reverse, and I have to scritch her ass like this. And she's there going,
doggy style.
Head right up, like, you cannot have a piss in peace.
No. Milo does that, but only does it with Jackie. He insists on going into the toilet with Jackie every time she goes in the loo. Me, not so much, but then I can understand that.
Yeah.
It's not pleasant. So, yes.
Very sensitive noses.
Yeah. Yeah.
How are you, Jeff?
I'm doing well, Jim. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah.
Or should I say Moliere?
Yeah. That's funny.
Did you anybody read Sound on Sound?
What's that?
When I get it for free, yeah.
Yeah. They talked about the Synclavier as their Gear of the Year. They did a feature of Gear of the Year, and Gordon Reed said something along the lines of, if I had to choose, because he was talking about a couple of things and the Synclavier Reed, if I had to choose the one that brought me closest to tears when the manufacturer arranged for its collection, in brackets, as they always do, it was the Synclavier Regen. I'm thinking, do you know what? When I dropped the Synclavier Regen off at Parcel Force the other day to go
of
up
joy.
it was tears of fucking joy that Mark Barnes was getting it, and I didn't have to deal with it anymore. But I hope he comes up with something soon. That'll be good.
I think the only piece of equipment that's ever brought me to tears was CS80 when I dropped in my foot. I tell you what, holy shit!
Yeah.
You know that thing in the Roadrunner cartoons with the rock lands on the guy's foot and it's fucking about 8 foot across? That's what it felt like. It had this big flappy foot now.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I dropped a DX7 on my big toe, and it's bad enough. I can imagine.
Yeah. I explained this for Fiona. She goes, "It's pretty. You didn't drop it on your dick."
I think this is going to bring me to tears at some point.
Oh.
Empty modular case.
Oh.
I mean, there are cheaper ways of getting firewood, surely.
Definitely.
There are.
I don't have an open. This is going to be my first year without an open fire for nearly 20 years.
We didn't want that garden shed, did you?
No.
There you go.
love.
That's this year sorted.
Oh dear. That is, it's actually quite a nice feeling not have to keep clearing coal dust and wood.
That's true enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of
do miss an open fire.
yeah, there's a lot of work that comes to having an open fire. And
It's not cheap either.
what was it? Come home to a real fire, buy a cottage in Wales. Remember that one?
Well, talking of Wales, anybody else watch Doctor Who tonight?
Nope.
I watched the first 10 minutes, I think. And I was looking.
Change the channel.
I was looking for woke writing in the script. It didn't take long. Got there.
Mm.
Yeah, it was that. I kept thinking the last season, with Jodie Whittaker, that maybe Doctor Who's writing had gone a bit. Actually, I think it's me. I don't think Doctor Who's changed. I think I've changed, or my expectations have changed. And I think Doctor Who has always been a very light-hearted, almost. It's not a children's show, but it's not an adult show.
Yeah, but it was very tongue in cheek, and it was guys in cardboard costumes. Now it's all very
wonky sets and
yeah, exactly, yeah. And now it's all very polished and
It used to
expensive.
sort of challenge you to suspend your disbelief.
Yeah.
I mean, there were bits of it. Like tonight, there were bits of it. Like when you saw the inside of the new TARDIS, I actually got really quite excited about that because that was different. I'm not going to spoil it for anyone, but that was not like any TARDIS interior that we've seen yet. I'm thinking
like a Tesla.
It's
got halfway to Gallifrey caught fire.
It has the stylings of the early TARDIS interiors, but let's just say on a much bigger scale. And I was like, oh wow, that's cool. There was just, for a few minutes I was like 10-year-old me again, thinking I'd love to be inside the TARDIS. Now I just sit here thinking I'd love to be inside Catherine Tate.
Robbie.
Born again.
So she's gorgeous. Born again, yeah. Oh, good. Just think,
Mummy.
pretty much everyone on this planet has got their face on their mother's. Yeah.
What the fuck's this thing?
I do have a thing.
That's like the worst Alien remake ever. It's happened. Robbie bursting out of Catherine Tate.
Imagine he was
triumphant.
Like laying on the table with the alien coming out of his chest. Go, give me a fucking epidural. Not gonna work. Not gonna work, mate.
Oh dear.
Wow. Oh dear. Really? Okay.
We got there somehow. Yes, but no, I just watched it and thought it was okay.
Good.
I see your favourite company is on the cover of Sound on Sound this week.
Yes, I did notice that. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. Good luck when they go wrong.
Revolutionary studio monitors.
Oh, always the best kind.
Only £4,290 per pair.
Yeah, I think I'll buy something else. Thank you.
You don't really want revolutionary monitors, really, do you? Solving the mixer and taking over.
Yeah. Pros: great bass, natural, uncoloured, mid-range, high volume capability, well-focused imaging. Cons: none.
They're cons.
Antelope's
They're made by Antelope.
Antelope's debut speaker does everything a monitor needs to and adds an attractive degree of idiosyncrasy that differentiates it from the competition. And the front panel is green.
This is why I couldn't write reviews.
I heard them at Gearfest. Thought they sounded really quite harsh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a very good environment, to be fair. But
yeah.
And they're probably cranked above pleasant listening volume.
Mm.
But no, it didn't sound pleasing. What does sound pleasing is Slate, Stephen Slate Audio have released their new, well, I've released a couple of new rooms for their VSX headphone system, and they're fucking blinding, including the Key 3s, which are really good, and the Genelex 1032Cs. They just sound amazing.
I'd be more impressed if they updated the drivers for the Raven.
Yeah.
That would be handy.
Yeah, I love the VSX too. That's.
Have you got it, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
It
is really good.
Yeah. Fantastic studio monitor emulation. Yeah. Couldn't mix without it anymore.
No,
that's
same
it.
Here.
That's
same
it.
Here. I mean, literally, it's like mix and master on those, and then I put it on my studio monitors and go, yeah, it's right.
Yeah.
It's like just first time you're like, yeah, that's how it's supposed to sound.
That's it. Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh man.
And yeah, and it's like, you know, for the platinum edition, it's like what, 500 quid. I mean, I can't think of any studio monitors for 500 quid that would get anywhere close to being that useful. You know, it's just,
Well, I'm going to go make myself a coffee, but I'm going to blow up my Behringer before I go.
No.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
there you go.
Yay! It's the end of that modular.
Boys and their toys.
I've only just discovered this.
That was kind of like the worst Star Wars remake ever. With
Yeah.
the Emperor. Just like.
Yeah, the Death Star exploding.
So much for the sparks. It's just like, you know, some balloons and a bit of fireworks.
And a rubber tyre.
Oh, they're brilliant.
These are not the effects you're looking for.
Bluebell, what are you doing?
Right, coffee time.
Coffee at like 1:45. What the fuck?
It doesn't keep me awake.
Apparently not.
My system is immune.
Yeah, I used to take a coffee and go to bed, read, drink my coffee, and then go to sleep. So yeah.
You're a weird.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love caffeine.
Indeed.
Yeah, but not midnight.
Yeah. It's the best time. You know that. Hang on a sec.
So I think this is decaf tea.
Oh, what the fuck?
I saw the cat in the back and I thought, something's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Bluebell, you muppet.
Wonder what she broke.
Just the SHO1A. Everything's fine, I'm sure.
I suppose while I'm here, I might as well start reinstalling some plugins.
Oh, you're doing the Nuke and Pave installation.
Yeah.
Best way.
Yeah, I know it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, it takes forever though.
Yeah. Which is why I'm lucky that I've got the other Mac just sat here, so I'm just like looking at it and thinking, oh yeah, that needs putting on.
Yeah, this you'll be for weeks. You'll be going, oh, I've forgot that.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that. Yeah.
But it's not so much the forgetting of stuff; it's finding the email with the license code, or having to deal with that small plugin developer that sends you a link to download the plugin that only is valid for the 48 hours after they sent it, which was like 18 months ago. And you didn't save the installer, so you then got to write to them and say, I'm moving my machine. It's like Sample Robot. I lost my Sample Robot license. And I still haven't heard back from the guy. And I know it's just one guy, so it's going to take a while. But Luckily, I have no immediate need for it, but it does make you realise that there's so many different authorization procedures that can't we standardise that? Because you've got, on the one hand, you've got like a company like Plugin Alliance or AAS, where you can, in one fell swoop, download, install, and authorize every plugin that you've got from that company with like 1 or 2 clicks. It's that simple. And then you've got others where you have to, copy a code that's like 50 or 60 characters long, and you have to find that in an email that you got sent 2 years ago when you bought the bloody thing. And even some plugins where in 2023 you have to reboot the machine for the machine to see the flipping thing. So yeah, it's fun, but it's I tell you, this thing is blinding. It's amazing. I thoroughly recommend these.
I'm very happy with my M2 MacBook.
They are. I mean, I loved my M1 MacBook, but this Mac Studio is just something else.
Yeah.
I was just saying earlier on that I put my installation of X-Plane 12, which is a very graphically intensive program, and I thought for it was £100 more for me to have the 32 GPUs than I think it was 24 on the other one. I thought, if it's £100, I'm already spending £2,000. I might as well spend 2,1 in it. I think I ended up spending 2,2. But oh my word, what a difference that makes!
I just had a psychotic episode. I come downstairs, and as I'm going into the kitchen, I said to Fiona, I said, "You all right?" She went, "Yeah." I go, "What are you up to then?" As I walked into the kitchen, and she goes, "I'm watching Batman." I went, "Oh, which one? Because there's so many of them." She goes, "The one with Mel Gibson playing Santa Claus." I just went, "What?
What?"
Yeah. I went, "What?" Like that. And when I come back in, I went, "Mel Gibson playing Santa Claus." She went, "Yeah." "Where?" I said, she pointed at the screen. And it's a film called Fat Man. I went, "Oh, okay." What sort of freakish bloody film would that be?
I was trying to figure out which Lethal Weapon had Mel Gibson dressed up as Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Dear.
It's like, I thought the bottom had fallen out of the universe there for a minute.
Jim's cat had a psychotic episode. But...
Yeah.
Did you see that?
That case went flying with the cat over there.
I love that one where there's about like 14 cats in a room, and one of them knocks something over, makes the others jump, and then it's just chaos in the room.
Yes, you are being chaotic, Bluebell.
It's what they call a resonant cave.
Cats and cucumbers is my favorite thing. That's a great one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's really cruel. It really freaks them out.
It's not cruel. It's just an object. It's just too touchy.
It's because they think it's like a snake.
Ah.
Yeah.
No, they just think it's weird. I mean, it's.
How can certainly how could the cat have a concept of a snake?
Because plenty of them turn around and don't react. Only certain ones turn around and react. So it's not that.
I did that thing.
Consistent.
Have you ever done that thing where if you place a cat in a circle, and it doesn't even have to be a physical thing, it can just be like a drawn circle. If you place them in the middle of it, they won't breach the perimeter. Try
it's a pentagram?
What? No, just a circle. Nothing.
That's what it comes from. Yeah, I remember.
I got a dressing gown cord, and I made a circle with a dressing gown cord, and I popped one of my cats in, and she just looked round, and then she just sat down, and she didn't move until I moved that cord.
Yeah.
And she
Smell
was
it.
there for a good 15, 20 minutes.
Well, dolphins are smarter. They don't know they can jump tuna nets. They get caught up in them and they drown, which is really sad.
Mm.
They can jump right over them if they want to.
Well, that took a dark turn.
Yeah.
It's a sad world out
I
there.
know. The drowning dolphins. Oh well, okay.
It's like that Jimmy Carr was telling jokes to see how much he could offend the audience.
Oh yeah.
And it was which was it?
Well, the Nazi one, they didn't react.
Yeah, but because the one where he goes, what was it? He goes, "Was caught wanking in the shower, ruined the school trip to Auschwitz."
Oh.
And then the one about visiting the palliative care hospital, and there was this 15-year-old girl, and she said she was taken by the fame and everything like that, and she was very touchy-feely and everything. And I thought, 15, yeah, but she's going to be dead soon. She'll be dead by the time she can testify, sort of thing. And then now the worst part, true story. And then went, but it was a different Jimmy. Yeah. Just how to take a joke somewhere and then bring it right back.
Yeah.
It's very clever.
Well, it was that one that he got lambasted for in the last year or so, where he was talking about Nazis and then he talked about gypsies and I don't know what term he used, but anyway. But they took that one bit and you go, oh, Jimmy Carr, oh, terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Bam. But so I thought, well, yeah, fuck it, I'll watch this thing. I've got Netflix, I'll watch this thing. And when you actually watch the whole piece and you go beyond the bit where the clip that that got shared all over the internet, and you go beyond that, he actually brings it back and he's educated you.
Yeah.
He's educated you on the fucking awfulness of everything, rather than actually being, it was very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not. I know he's not everybody's cup of tea.
Yeah, Ricky Gervais had a very.
He does that sort of thing as well.
Yeah. Yeah. The one where he goes, his daughter comes back when she was out playing. He goes, oh, you were in the park? Yeah, playing with your friends? Yeah, until the man came. And he goes, the man? What man? Well, he just came around and all my friends left and it was just him and I. Oh my God, darling, are you okay? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. What did he do? Well, he took my dress off. Oh my God, what happened? What happened next? Well, nothing. He just left. He goes, oh, make something up. Oh, that's fucking horrible.
Oh, God's sake. Oh, man.
You don't expect that at all.
Yeah.
Gee.
Hey.
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't from me. It's Ricky Gervais.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like they do on the, when they're televising the rugby games, and the ref has a neck mic on, and the commentators are always saying, "Oh, apologise for the bad language," because obviously they're all having a good old go at each other. I'm going, why are you apologising for bad language? It's a rugby game.
Yeah, there's blood everywhere.
Blood.
Whenever
calling
you hear
people all
rugby
sorts of things.
players talking to the referee, this is the thing that always gets me about rugby players and the referees, is they have the utmost respect for the authority of that individual.
Yeah.
And they speak to them. It's also, it's all very, very polite. When you hear the captain speaking to the, whereas on the football field, it's just like, oh, effing this.
Oh, yeah. But you see, the thing is, this is something they should bring into football. If you swear or give the ref a hard time because of a decision, back 10 metres.
Yeah.
Because they've done that, and the guy carried on, and they went back another 10 metres, And in the end, the captain of the rugby team, I think it was Gloucester, just smacked the bloke round the back of the head and goes, "Fuck off over there and shut the fuck up."
Yeah, because
If we lose
football,
another
if
10
you
metres,
badmouth the
we're
ref,
gonna-
you'll get
yeah.
you'll get a book. You'll
Yeah.
get a booking. But if you actually punish them, yeah, definitely.
Of course, the rugby players are swearing and blinding at each other, but never to the ref. Now, we watched, what was it, Harlequins against, oh shit, who was it? Might have been Gloucester yesterday. And it was a female ref. Never seen a female ref before. And she was fine. And the crowd were fine. When she made a decision, and one guy sort of like didn't really agree with it, and he said, "Well, I don't agree with that," and all that like that. And she went, "Not my problem, go away." Off he went. And he's about 11 feet high. So she was a little thing.
Well, we had
it's fine.
We had a female referee. I say we, Norwich City, in the last game, I think, against Cardiff. Female ref in the Championship, and we've had female assistant referees, or linesmen as they used to be called. We have female assistant referees, but never actually a female referee.
Yeah.
And this season, it's not. She wasn't the first. But yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, we ended up we were watching the women's rugby, and it was Fiona that was like, "Oh, this probably won't be as good." I go, "Why?" She goes, "Well, it'd be women, won't it?" I said, "Well, you never know." Good God, did they clatter the fuck out of each other?
Oh yeah.
And it was exactly the same as watching the men's game.
Yeah.
No
You've seen female rugby players.
Yeah, exactly.
There's something. I think they're more
sand volume
vicious.
is the best. They're really, really, they're much more fun to watch than the men.
And this patriarchy shit needs to go anyway.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to sit at home and Fiona go to work.
Oh, there you go. That's it.
That'd be cool. I'd like to try that for a while. So no, do you know what I mean? It's like no.
She's done her time, old Fiona. She's got lovely hair, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, some of the best laid out warehouses around the world are now thanks to her.
Exactly.
So, mind you, you're talking about how women are treated, or rather I was talking about how women are treated. She said when she did the warehouse at Dubai, and just before she was going, she goes, "Oh, I don't know how this is going to go down." I said, "Well, why?" She goes, "Well, you hear they treat women out there." I went, "They should be all right." She went out there and she said, "It was fine, it was lovely."
Yeah, UAE is fine.
Yeah. And
Saudi Arabia, different story.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, well, she did do Saudi Arabia, and she said that was okay as well.
Oh.
She said there was at least, she said, was one person who was working in the warehouse, and she was asking him to, what we need to do is we need to put, blah blah these over there because they need to be closer to the exit ports, and these need to be over here and everything like that. And he spoke to her, and she's gone, like that. And the interpreter fellow who was with her said, he said that he can't take orders from you if you haven't got a headscarf on. And she went, "All right, will you tell him then?" So he went, "Blah, blah, 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 like that. And off he went. But he was the only guy in the entire place that had been an issue. And this is the sort of thing where you go, it takes one guy to be an arsehole, and you think, oh, that's what it's all. They're all like that.
Yeah.
But it's like, when I went to Dubai, I was told, look, it's fine, but there are still certain things that you ought not to do. Like,
yeah.
You know, you shouldn't show signs of affection in public.
No.
If you're, I said, well, that's fine because I'm going,
I'm
but my
married.
wife isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's no problem there.
Yeah.
But people do get arrested, you know, and you have to. I mean, I ordered beer outside, which you don't do. Apparently, I found that out when I ordered it. You can only order beer inside those establishments that are allowed to sell beer, because again, you know, Dubai and some of the other UAEs are certainly more tolerant of alcohol consumption, but you have to do it in specific, you know, in a
And
bar.
you have to be a foreigner.
Exactly, yeah. So I'm sat out on this big outdoor thing just outside the Burj Khalifa. I'm sat with my work colleagues, and the waitress comes along and says, "Oh, can I get you some drinks while you?" You know? And I said, "Yeah, I'll have whatever beer you've got." And I got this look, and I'm like, I looked at my colleagues, and they said, "Oh, okay, I'll have a Coca-Cola, please." And thought, can we not go inside? No, because you're not allowed to drink the alcohol. You can't order it, you can't drink it. You have to do it all indoors. But that's their rules. So.
But there again, you see, you think the thing is that when you go to a different country that has a culture that is alien to you, you want to respect. You know, you respect that country, and you go along with it, because otherwise, you know, just be a it's fat ass drunken arsehole back in town instead. Otherwise, there's no point in going. You know.
I got taken to a gentleman's club. Okay, that's how I would describe it in Dubai by my colleague who was the regional sales guy out there, and we went into this club. And once we were inside that club, it was like being in any gentleman's club anywhere in the world. Booze, food, debauchery, if you wanted it, I guess. It was all kind of there. But it was inside this, and that was that.
Yeah, behind closed doors.
Behind closed doors. And you think, okay, well, fine, this is the way they do things. Yeah. And we sat there for hours just eating and drinking and swearing and, telling dirty jokes or whatever.
Yeah.
But it was all within the confines of this club. Yeah. But you go outside, you go, so
P's and Q's time.
Yeah, you just go. I mean, there are bars and nightclubs that play loud music. It doesn't feel like you're in a Muslim country, and yet you are, and so you've just got to remember that. And as long as what they're asking you to do or not to do doesn't offend your basic human sort of morals and rights, then fuck it. You just go along with it, don't you?
It's funny how some parts of the world everything's a speakeasy. So
yeah.
It's all secret.
Whenever you ban something, somebody somewhere is going to.
Of course.
Yeah, but UAE they had to accommodate a lot of the different cultures because there's 500,000 Emiratis. Yeah, 9 million people in the country. There's 500,000 Emiratis.
Yeah.
The country is just immigrants, so they had to accommodate that.
Dubai, I mean, Dubai is...
Oh, it's a beautiful city, too.
The only time I felt pissed off at some of this stuff was when I was in the Dubai Mall.
Yeah.
Which is an obscene...
Oh, yeah.
Obscene
Did you go skiing?
Shopping centre, yeah. And you see the Emirati there, and you see this... It's not immediately noticeable, but you do then eventually realise, so the male of the household is walking 10 feet in front of the females who are doing all the pushing and the lugging of the heavy bags.
Yeah.
And you see that these little things that are culturally different. And you think, oh no. And it is obscene, the amount of money that is being spent, that is on show. I mean, yeah. But that's just...
I mean, it can change. Years ago, women had to walk behind their husbands in Japan on the sidewalk.
In China as well.
A lot of that's built on slave labour, though. All those buildings in Dubai.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's the other thing is when you arrive in Dubai,
or cheap labour, not slaves, but cheap labour.
Oh no, it's there are stories of those people that built them were there and certainly not.
I'm not treated well for sure. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But it is amazing when you turn up there, like my first time.
well.
Yeah, the deaths. I mean, it's just it's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
And some of those aren't deaths by accident; they're just deaths of desperation. Just because. But you get there and you see this place, and it is. I mean, it's words fail because it is such an amazing, unfathomably extravagant thing. You see
Doesn't
these
appeal
buildings.
to me at all. That's
No, I mean,
weird thing. I'm like,
it doesn't appeal. I mean, I wouldn't want to go and live and work there. Like
They have all those
like
crazy
many
sewage
people
trucks
do.
too. They have to truck things constantly back and forth.
Oh no, yeah. But you like you go down. I forget the name of the main drag that goes from like downtown all the way. It's the big like 6 lanes goes right through the centre of Dubai City. And you see these buildings either side of the road, and each one is more extravagant and larger than the next. And they're basically it's just like miles of penis extensions. And when I spoke to people, they said, "Oh yeah, this guy built it because this other guy who he doesn't like built one over there that was like 1,000 feet tall. So this guy says, fuck that, I'm building one that's 1,500 feet tall for no other reason other than to say I'm 500 foot taller than that guy over there."
no other reason because he's got a small dick.
Exactly. It is.
Well, there's that town in Italy, it's San Gimignani or something like that, where all the rich people build their towers in the last. The whole city's full of these towers and people bragging with their shit.
And it's even the actual aesthetic of the architecture out there is horrible because they take there's one particular building that looks like what was it called, Elizabeth Tower, that holds Big Ben, and it's so obviously a copy of that, but it's like 6 or 7 times as tall as the Big Ben Tower. But that some rich Emirati has said, I wanted this to look like Big Ben, but I want it bigger. I don't want it larger, and that's what it is.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had torture dungeons in there as well, to be the real Big Ben.
And then behind all of that, there's the fucking Burj Khalifa, which of course is named after the
but then you've got North Korea, where they've built a city that's only just the facade fronts of the buildings.
Yeah.
And they build
They
towers.
have stores there with goods that you can't buy. They're just for display.
Yeah. Something for the spy planes to look at.
But no, Dubai is it's a very polarized place because there's all this architectural magnificence, if you want, for want of a better phrase, and everything is beautifully designed. The bus shelters, the bus stops are all air conditioned because it have to be. It's like 50 degrees. The monorail that runs, the kind of length of the I forget the name of the bloody road. It's like King something or other road. Anyway, it's just exquisite. I mean, it's so much money. It's obscene. But then when you find out the truth about, how it was built, who built it, how those people were treated, and you think, oh God, this is a bit...
Have you had a chance to go to Abu Dhabi, though?
No, not Abu Dhabi.
Because it's really much more subdued.
Is it
I spent most of the time in Abu Dhabi. I went to Dubai a few times, but Abu Dhabi is much more subdued. There's a few big buildings, but it's nothing like They have a hotel that's like
Dubai is just a fucking sausage fest. It's just a bunch of rich Arabs.
Oh yeah, and you have you're at a stoplight and there's a Bugatti Veyron and like Lambos. I mean, there's $15 million of cars at the corner of the street. It's like Jesus.
I know, and they have Bugatti or Lambo police cars out there.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. But those are you know where they get them from?
Yeah.
They're abandoned by the owners in the desert, and they just go. They pick them up and paint them, and that's it. There you go. There's a Lambo Cup car.
Yeah.
But I
But
mean,
how rich do you have to be to abandon your Bugatti,
afford to be
Veyron,
able to
to just
lose it.
in the desert? Just I don't give a shit. I'll buy another one. This one's out of gas. You know?
I know it's crazy. But then every time I go to Dubai, I always go up the Burj Khalifa because it is an experience.
It is.
And you look out over this creation that has only sprung up in the last 50 odd years.
50 years, yeah.
And it is breathtaking. I mean, it is breathtaking.
It's breathtaking
On
what
the
else
surface.
could have been done with that money to
Exactly.
forward the plight of humanity.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Whenever I get sent there, I always think, yeah, I'm quite looking forward to this. And then I get there and I'm like, yeah, it's just a bit much.
You have to take the politics out of what you're looking at too. Yeah.
But that's like saying take the politics out of the Giza Pyramid or the Great Wall. I mean, it's all built with slave labor. Lots of
Well, I mean, and where we live, I mean, seriously,
Yeah.
we have money to do what we do because other people are poor.
Sure.
Same thing.
But there's poorer
Same
than there's
fucking thing.
slaves. So there's.
No, I get that. But still, I mean, right now, you know.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of our synths are made in China on very
true.
In dubious conditions. It's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm questioning: should I buy the new UBXA?
Yes. No.
Yes. No.
That's only partly made with slave labor. So.
Yeah. No, because I was thinking, you know, I mean, I was.
It's the people. It's the people that employed over here by Yuli that are really
that are suffering. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, I was looking.
Sorry.
I was looking to buy the Korg stage thing, key stage, because I wanted 5-octave poly, but then Behringer came up with that, and it's
well,
and it depends on how much it's going to be, because I mean, it's not even here available. It's not even available. Even the Korg is not available here yet, and it's going to be $929.
What, the key stage?
If the key stage plus tax. So I mean, it comes up to $1,150. And if the Behringer, because I mean, yeah, we heard 1,500, but then 800.
There's a rumor that it's going to be about 850.
I mean, if it's 850, I mean, it's going to be like what, 1,100 Canadian, roughly. And you get the same thing.
But well,
with a
do you though? Because
wow,
this is the thing.
No, well, that's the thing. Yeah,
This is it's the Behringer manufactured and designed poly aftertouch keyboard. As far as we know, it's an in-house design.
Yeah.
Now, it could be brilliant, but it could also not be brilliant. And so I will certainly wait until I've either tried one myself or somebody that I know and trust has tried one and can tell me. But again, even then, we don't know how long they'll last. At least with ASM and their is it Polytouch? I think it's called
Polytouch.
Yeah. We know that those are okay because the Hydrasynth has been around now for a pretty long time, and if anybody's had any major issues, they've been sorted and dealt with. There's no reputation there. So yeah, but with the Behringer's a new
Super
thing.
Gemini, that'd be.
What does George use in that? Is that a Fatah? Must be.
Think
for that
so,
price. Because I don't know of anybody else other than Fatah, Medali, or Melody or whatever they're called. I can never remember their name. The owners of ASM. There's only those two, and allegedly now Behringer that produce poly aftertouch keyboards.
Yeah.
And I'm sure other people are working on it. It must be. I think
Well, and then there's one to the right of Kent.
Yeah,
it's Yamaha.
Well, of course.
On the left, also, it's your left.
The GEX, is an amazing.
I'm surrounded by poly ATs everywhere.
Well, yeah, you've got it to the left, to the right, still in the middle.
Yeah, default the aftertouch send on the montage is set to off.
Okay.
That would have been good to know.
Yeah, no, this, yeah, people are confirming that the EVO is for tar.
Yeah,
which makes
kind
sense.
of makes
Absolutely.
sense. I'm trying to remember the keyboard that had aftertouch, poly aftertouch, and the aftertouch mechanism was tack switches.
Oh Jesus!
I'm trying to remember what the keyboard was.
Well, that's going to allow for a great deal of expressions like.
No, here's the thing. What it is you hit the tack switch, and it just had an attack curve.
Oh really?
Yeah, and then you could change the attack curve with a knob. But what the hell? Yeah, it was a right old round the houses kind of thing. But I can't remember. It was a controller. That was it. It was some sort of controller, black with wood entry. What the hell?
I can't answer. I saw.
Remember the name of it?
The UBXA intrigues me, but I want someone to get one and give it a right going over, and also open it up and have a look inside. I want to know somebody's. I'm seriously considering this. Okay, I am seriously considering taking some funds from the PlayStation, the ProSynth network. This PSN. That's what I'm seriously considering taking some funds from PSN and buying a UBXA.
Yeah, and do a review
and do not just because they won't give us one.
Yeah.
To do a review, but also
not even if you wear a nice dress.
But break the fucker open, and have a look inside, because I reckon that whether you find a steaming pile of plagiarized shit or some genuine innovation, there will be enough views on that video to cover the cost of that UBXA. I'm seriously thinking about doing that. So I think it would be I think it would be a service to the community.
Sure, yeah, a good excuse to use to funnel money into your own synth addiction.
No.
I'm kidding.
No, I get it. No, I would. If it meant having to sell the UBXA on, I might not want to. I might want to buy it myself. I would then pay that money back into the account. But I just think, fuck it. They're not going to give us one to review. Whether I go under my Sound on Sound hat or my Gear News hat or my ProSynth Network hat, they won't give me one. Because they don't do that.
It'd be all right because, even if you did a review on it, or you found that it's not great, you're not interested in it, you could put it on Reverb and sell it for practically what you bought it for anyway.
Yeah.
There'll be somebody chomping at the bit to buy it.
Exactly.
Somewhere. Make it 100 quid cheaper than you paid for it or something.
Yeah.
Do a raffle.
Do a raffle.
Yeah. Tickets are 1,200 quid each.
I mean, look, I want to like it because...
Get that Land Rover guy to co-present.
Anybody that can come up with an analog synthesizer that's 16 voice, poly aftertouch. I don't forget the whole Oberheim connection. The fact that you can come up with a 16 voice polyphonic analog synthesizer in 2023 with poly aftertouch and a whole range of controls. If it sounds good and it potentially costs 850 quid, even £1,500 isn't awful for that.
Yeah.
So I want to like it simply for that alone.
Well, another key thing would be how good is the poly aftertouch? Does it transmit it?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, because even the dumb controllers are that price, and you're getting a free synth engine out of it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. That's my conundrum. It's like,
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. Okay, Robbie, do that. Get one, review it, and then I'll see if I'm going to buy one.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Yeah, we'll
makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense, mate.
Yes.
And I have a DM12. Still works. I like the keyboard.
Yeah, I had to go on the DM when they brought it to Synthfest in 20. What was it? 17, 18? I can't remember. And how did it go? It was when they turned up.
It was a while back.
And they had the VR headset.
Yeah.
And you could do things in VR with the DM12. And it was all very prototypey, and they were quite keen to tell us that. But I actually really like the DM12. And
it sounds so good.
And if they had done the UBXA and just called it, I don't know, Uli Bell's Wet
DM16.
Dream. Well, no, anything. They just call it. But why? I say this all the time. Why do they insist on doing these things under the guise? I mean, even in the video, the guy says something along the lines of, and I'm paraphrasing here. You're getting an Oberheim and so much more. He doesn't say that, but he's implying that. And just say you're getting a 16-voice analog polysynth with polyphonic aftertouch for 850 quid. What more do you fucking want? I don't care whether it's based on an Oberheim or a Roland or a sequential. If it's a good synth, it's a good synth.
Yeah.
Just dress it up in your own
Well, they're describing the character, though, so if you like the Oberheim sound and it's trying to sound like it, they want to tell you that.
So many other synths.
Because even the OB6, it sounds kind of Oberheim, but also sounds Prophet-y because it's a weird mix of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Because it's built by sequential, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no need for them to do it in black with the little blue lines running across it. Or any of it.
Just,
Just make sense. Give it a nice
I
name.
know why they do it. They choose to do it.
Mm.
Because they choose to appeal to a range of people that, for better or for worse, they genuinely believe what they're getting is an Oberheim for 850 quid.
Yeah.
And that's not what they're getting. They're getting a Behringer synth for 850 quid.
Is that market as big as it was when Behringer started out?
Sorry?
Is that market as big as when Behringer started out now?
It's bigger.
I think it's smaller.
Yeah, I think it's smaller too. Yeah.
I think people have done it. I mean, it's been done 100 times now.
I know. And
it's like, whatever, mate.
There are plenty of hardware synths out there that, in their marketing blurb or in the videos, they allude, they don't hide the fact that they've been inspired by something from the past, but they don't try and dress it up to look like that thing. They don't try and give it a name that sounds like that thing.
Yeah.
They just say, look, this is the, Dogs R Us blue synth.
Yeah. But funny enough, the aforementioned have been the big sellers. They doff a cap to a particular genre of keyboard or whatever, but it doesn't look like it or anything like that, and fine.
Yeah.
Put enough stuff in the case, make it cheap enough or affordable.
Do you remember the Freebase 303? A 1U rack unit that had a circuit inside that was built to resemble the 303, but it was in a 1U rack unit and it was silver and it had orange graphics on the front, and it was just called
Turnkey.
And it was called the Freebase 303.
Yeah.
Apart from the 303 thing, it looked nothing. Of course, it looked nothing like a TB 303, but it sounded like one, and that's what people were after at that time in the 90s. They didn't want to spend, £1,500, £2,000 on an original, but here was this 1U rack unit. That's what I'm talking about. Look, we know that it's inspired by a 303, but they're not trying to sell it as a 303.
What about the 2600 clone or the BaseBot 303 clone? They look just like them. A lot of these companies are doing this shit.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying Behringer should do it as well, but they're famous for it. So.
Yeah.
I remember half the planet losing their shit over Rebirth when it came out.
I know.
Exactly. Yeah. And Roland pulled it because they wanted to put the fucking boutiques out, and then eventually the cloud. So they finally had him pull it.
Indeed.
But there you go. But it's one of those things that kept that thing alive, so that when Roland did do it, the sales went through the bleeding roof.
Or the Avalon baseline, which is like 3 times the price of a cheap 303, and also added some more stuff to it. It looks like a 303,
Yeah.
All these guys are copying shit too.
But it's like most analog. I mean, it doesn't really matter what you clone, as long as you make it slightly smaller and cheaper and lighter. Because after spending 30 years humping fucking analog about, no thanks.
And don't forget all the small stones and the cheap Chinese Stratocasters. I mean,
Yeah.
bastardization all over the place.
Yeah, but again, you look at the guitar market, and in my role at Gear News, I get bombarded with all the guitar stuff as well as the synth stuff as well. And every time, was it Harley? Is it Harley Benton? Mm-hmm. The budget brand that is part of Thomann. Yeah. They bring out something, you think, oh, that's just a Fender this or a Gibson that. It looks the same. It's clearly inspired by. And yet nobody in the guitar world, no one gets ants in their pants as much as we synth nerds do about Behringer doing what they do. Everybody knows that if you buy a Harley Benton that looks like a Stratocaster,
it ain't a Strat.
It ain't a Strat. If you want a Strat, you buy a Fender Strat. And even within
you get a G&L.
Yeah, but if you're buying a Fender Strat or a Tele, even within the Fender range, there's a snobbery level. Is it a Mexican one? Is it an Asian one? Is it an American?
Yeah, I have a shitty Squire. It's just a really cheap ass Stratocaster.
Exactly. Yeah, even
not
Fender
necessarily,
rip themselves
Andy.
some of the Squires.
I've got a Squire Strat that's made in the Samick factory, and it's fucking blinding.
I mean, that's good, but mine is $150, so it can't be great, right?
Yeah.
So
It can be better than an American Strat.
Prince was famous for playing.
Right era.
Prince was famous for playing a Telecaster, but it wasn't a Telecaster; it was a Hohner. So it's not necessarily the instrument; it's the player. But Prince is butterscotch with the leopard skin plectrum guard thing. It was a fucking Hohner. It wasn't a Telecaster. It's a fucking Hohner.
Buy a genuine buffet crampon. Mate.
But nobody gets so pissy in the guitar world about it, and yet we do. So
well, the serious guitar guys do. They get snobby and they.
Oh, there's snobbery wherever. But the thing is, in the guitar world, everybody knows if you buy, something that is a copy of a Strat or a Tele or a Gibson or whatever.
Yeah, they know they're not buying the real
thing. They know they're not buying the thing. They're getting something on, and they know that they're not fooling anyone. But in the synth world, it's slightly different.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on which way you're coming from. Because I had somebody say to me about what was it about the Moog One? They go, oh yeah, it's sort of like, Moog have cloned the memory Moog, and I went, God, I fucking hope not.
Very true.
Nobody wants that,
So
you
don't see Fender, dishing out lawsuits.
No.
Everybody knows. If you
actually
want,
correct.
I'm sure they probably have, but it's not certainly as prevalent.
Against Leo Fender. Yes.
Well, yeah,
they did.
Yeah.
Like there's when he set up G&L, there's the Broadcaster, which basically had to be renamed.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. So.
Yeah. It's funny. It's a funny old game.
Well, gentlemen, time for dinner. So nice seeing you again.
It's time for bed, actually, I think, for me. So I'm gonna go. No.
Hey, Jeffrey,
I go first.
Do an Ian.
Yeah, I'm going to the buffet crampon. Yes. All right, guys.
Good man.
See you.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
After. Oh, it didn't activate the camera this time. Because normally, when you say goodbye, and it makes the bloody motion thing turn on. I have to find out where this motion thing is. And it's like, no, stop doing that.
Oh, dear. How many other gestures give you graphics? Just those two?
God knows. God knows, mate. Mate, it's surprising it's taken me this long to realise that it's something because if I articulate about talking about something or other, it picks up on it, and then it could end up staring at the bloody ceiling, zooming in.
Did you find those by accident? Those gestures?
Yeah. Well, something happened. I did something when I was talking to Matt.
Yeah. What was going on there?
Yeah.
Something happened. It might have been on the show yesterday.
Yeah.
Where that little thumbs up.
Yeah,
icon
we do that,
appeared.
and the thumb appears.
Yeah.
Like a bubble,
There,
like that.
that.
Yeah.
And you know what? I
That's great.
registered it in my brain, but then dismissed it because at work we use Microsoft Teams a lot, and when especially when the marketing guys are fucking wanking off about some wonderful fucking thing that they've done.
Do they watch this?
I hope they do. I tell. Oh look, I've just done it as well. Look at that.
Yeah.
Is that that must be a StreamYard thing? Anyway, but yeah,
Or
we
is
get
it
these.
something to do with putting
Yeah, the Jim's
salmonella on? What the fucking hell is it called? Yeah. Do two thumbs. See if you get. See if all your keyboards blow up.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, it's not
it's
working.
froze.
No. Yeah, two thumbs like that. There you go.
So that's not a camera thing. That's a StreamYard thing.
Well, it's not liking it on yours.
No, it freezes, doesn't it?
It freezes, yeah. You need a faster computer, mate.
I think you'll find.
It's those extra GPUs.
With some sort of gravity drive in it. Yeah, because see if I can blow up the Behringer again. I was thinking about it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Weird. Which one was what was the gesture for the balloons though? There you go. Yay. No, they didn't do anything. I tried that several times. Well, they thought I was trying it. I was just telling everybody to fuck off. And
Well,
that
there you
one
go.
does the confetti.
Yeah.
That does the confetti.
Oh.
I think. There you go. But one of them does balloons. It's gone. Can't remember what it was. Yeah. Sorry. Is it anything? No. I think it was something like that did the zoom or something.
Yeah, but that's on your camera. That's not.
Yeah, but it doesn't do it anymore. You stopped
Good.
doing that.
Good.
Yeah, good.
Yes. Nano.
Yeah. Unless it was just one set or something. Oh, there you go. One set and you get the balloons.
Look at that.
There you go.
Okay,
Except
But it's
mine
freezing your
freezes.
camera up. Yeah.
That's weird.
You need a more powerful Mac, Robbie.
I must do. Yeah, I'll send this one back.
See if I can summon Beelzebub. No, nothing. No Fiona. Okay.
I'll be.
Yeah, one-handed piece for balloons, which really sounds rude, but there you go. Yeah, get a one-hander, get
The
three
thing
balloons.
is, it really pisses
We're
me
back
off
talking about Jimmy Savile again.
Yeah.
I've been asking StreamYard to put in some, really properly useful features, and they give us this.
Yeah.
Yeah. They really need
They're
to.
doing the Microsoft thing.
That thing about whatnot in Windows, and where it's easier to present and stuff like that.
I just want the hotkeys thing dealt with. So that's all I want.
Yeah, wanker gestures on stream.
What a wanker.
I miss
Someone
Ben.
said try doing the heart symbol.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
Oh, look at that! Whoa!
I can't. My ends don't. Where's my camera? It's
You've
over
got to think about this.
And yet I freeze again.
Yeah. Told you need a faster computer, mate.
What is that about?
What are you running? Salmonella. What the fuck is it? What's it called?
Salmonella.
What's it called?
Sonoma.
Sonoma.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm running Sonoma.
Yeah. Yeah. Slutty Gnome.
Slutty Gnome.
Are you running Slutty Gnome on yours?
I am. Yes.
Okay, because I'm running Slutty Gnome on mine as well. Without incident as well, I hasten to add.
Yeah,
I love
me
that
too.
animated opening screen. Or does yours lock up?
Animated opening screen.
Yeah, you know when the computer boots up
Yeah.
and you have the thing where you put your password in.
Yeah.
It's an animated scene.
Oh, you mean the desktop
movie thing.
screensaver? Yeah.
When the thing is down the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it opens up with that. I thought, oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Well, I'm a bit blasé about that because we've had that on Apple TV for years. The whole movie
Oh.
screensaver thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like our TV does. Was it Skylab or whatever it is?
Oh yeah.
Cool things. You get anything?
Is that that's the
The Horned One. Anything?
No.
Anything? Come on,
No,
bro.
let's hang loose.
We'll do it the Italian way, which is rather rude.
Double horns.
I've had more fun with Christmas presents.
Ah.
Wow.
No way. Cool.
Rock on. Oh, he's having some of that. Look.
Nice one, Maggie.
I froze.
Oh,
look at that.
So it's two hands like
Two.
that.
Why does mine freeze?
Well, you are in Norfolk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
and it's
not
cold.
quite. No, I'm in Suffolk.
Oh,
sorry.
colder. It's even more north.
No, south.
More south then. More Antarctic then.
We're close, but we're not. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not that close. Yeah, I'm more fun. Fiona's brothers.
Look at that. Yeah. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what? Rain?
I
It
don't know
looks
why it
that.
freezes. That's weird.
Robbie's trying to break his computer.
What's one thumb down do? Nothing.
Maybe
Not a lot. No.
try the other hand, yeah.
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh, you get thumbs down. There you go.
All right, I got to play along with this thing too.
Come on, get involved. Yeah, Fiona's brother's wife is very, very, very religious.
Right.
Very, very religious. And I bought her a mug as well. Do you remember Buddy Jesus
Buddy
from
Christ,
Dogma? Yeah, with holding a can of No More Nails.
Yeah.
I got one of them.
Turn is too close. Something I don't know.
Yeah, you have to hold it for about 2 seconds or more.
Yeah. I just saw something really weird in the back of your window there, Andy.
Yeah, have you seen Scream?
Are you on a Mac or a PC, Andy?
Oh, it could be a Mac thing, right? Because I'm on a PC.
Ah.
How about the blowjob gesture when you make one cheek bulge with your tongue?
They just want to see you do it. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just a scene from The Invisible Man. The bit they cut out. Oh dear. There's bound to be others.
Well, I'll be.
So, if you say bye, anything?
If you hang your dick out your trousers, does it do ears and then do a savannah background?
Look at my impression of an elephant.
You prepared to try?
Are you
that?
saying Sonoma Desktop is animated? Or
Not
you
the
talking about
desktop,
screensaver?
the opening screen.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because
You know, when you went
back in
after-
OS 9, they were talking about movable, like animated desktops, actually.
Yeah.
And it never
in-
happened
in-
because there's too much CPU power. So.
Yeah, in Sonoma you can go and pick your wallpaper, but it's an animated wallpaper so that when your computer's active, it's just static. But as soon as you go into screensaver mode, it's like the Apple TV slow
It'll do
mo.
that, right? Okay, yeah.
Flyby things.
Because there were third-party things you could get that would animate your desktop because Apple never added it on purpose. But you were supposed to have it all the time animated.
Now, at the moment, I've got Griffith Park as my desktop and screensaver.
Yeah, they had animated desktops in Windows 8.
Yeah, and Back to the Future.
Oh.
The
Yeah, it was
tunneling
better than
Back to-
Terminator.
Yeah, the tunneling Back to the Future, where is Back to the Future 2, when Marty is on the hoverboard alongside Biff's car. That tunnel is just outside Griffith Park.
Oh, right, okay.
And on the way to Griffith Park, you pass the start point for the run at the end of Back to the Future 1, where goes back to the future. Yeah.
Well, if you ever go there, you'll know it's quite annoying because it's so busy. You have to walk all the way down up the hill from the drive because there's no parking ever.
Oh,
There's
no,
a
the
hell of a
parking's
long walk up
atrocious,
that
yeah.
road.
Yeah.
It's
Math
a beautiful
and Tara
museum,
took me-
but it's a nightmare.
Math and Tara took me there back.
Windows Clippy pops up when you do the wank sign.
With his eyes looking like this.
Do you need help?
Yeah, we went up there in 2013. I think was the last time I was up there, and me and Tara were they did the whole Tesla coil demonstration.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Which was really fucking cool.
Yeah,
that was really cool. But
Yeah, they have
it's
great
a
demos. There.
view.
There's a slit camera thingy that brings H alpha view of the sun down into the gallery. You can look at the sun live with different wavelength. It's
No,
a really
I'm
clever
not sure
place.
whether Jim's trying to invoke an emoji, whether he's actually saying goodbye.
I am actually going, so I'm
There you
gonna
go.
love you.
Yay.
And leave you.
So they knew when Kent does his Japanese schoolgirl that you get something for it now. You can do the gesture and get the little party.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool stuff.
Hey.
See you later.
It's so funny. It's only on the Mac
It's okay.
side. That's hilarious.
Is it though? Is it like a Mac thing? Oh wow.
I don't
know. I did a bunch of the gestures. I didn't get shit. So. My heart
And now I
sucks
don't run anything of this nature
Just
on that
do
PC.
this. Just do this.
This?
And hold it.
And hold it there. Just do
This?
the peace sign on both
Yeah.
ends and hold it.
Nothing.
Wow.
It's an Apple only thing.
Mm.
Look at that.
Well, there you go.
I feel cheated. Now I have to go boot up my Mac.
Forgot to ask Jim if he was running Scary Gnome.
I think he is.
He is. Because it might be,
think
it works under Scary Gnome.
Scary Gnome. Oh dear me.
Because I'd only just put on, what was the last one? Mojave?
No, God, that was ages ago. Before Sonoma was
Melanoma.
Ventura.
Ventura. Yeah. It was only just about beginning to remember what it was called, and now it's changed again to Scary Gnome.
Get used to it every year.
Well, I don't mind. I like the way it was set up and everything. It seems to be quite nice.
Well, when I got this Mac Studio, it had Ventura on. So I instantly upgraded to Sonoma. Cause
Yeah, mine came with Ventura.
I'm brave. No, I got Sonoma on my MacBook. I didn't have any issues with it. So.
To be honest with you, I'm more confident about putting an entire new operating system on this Mac by I am firing up Windows updates, where it reboots and then you get just a black screen of death. It's like, oh God, now what? You restart it a couple of times and go, is it going to come back?
Here, I'll put a link to the page with all the gestures on it. It's on iPhone and Apple.
Wow.
They call them reactions.
Mac only, huh?
Shit we don't need. That's what they should be.
Well, yeah, true, but
oh dear.
There you go. But no, honestly, Robbie, you need to try out this Jamtaba. It was most
Yeah, I
impressive.
was watching. I'd got Ramsey on this afternoon. I was doing other things, and so I was
Yeah.
like, I saw the bit at the beginning. I thought, oh god, this could be a potential car crash.
Yeah, it's exactly what I thought as well.
And
brave.
Then I was watching or listening to the football, and I had to go and do so. I was doing something else, and by the time I came back, the show had finished. So I didn't really get to see the proper jam session. But yeah, I'll.
Was massively impressed with the way it synchronized everybody up, and you heard everybody synchronized.
Yeah, it's impressive stuff.
So when you're playing, so I guess I could be sat here with Logic hosting a plugin, and I've got my keyboard.
Yeah.
And I'm playing along with you, and I'm hearing myself in sync with everybody else.
Yeah.
And you're hearing me in sync with you.
No matter where we are in the world or what your internet connection's like. And you have a mixer, and you can turn down or bring up any individual person that you want to. There's a metronome.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
But the good thing is there'll be somebody smart already joined up who will fire up a drum machine.
Okay.
So you don't have to have the going on, or a drum loop or something like that. But playing in sync with somebody who's playing a synchronized drum machine 12,000 miles away, and you're in sync with them, it's like, you know.
But when I looked at the web page, I mean, it's an open source thing. But the last update was years ago.
Perhaps they just think it's working. Sod it.
Yeah, I mean, I just thought, oh, is this like something that somebody's done and then abandoned, or what? Because
I must admit that the learning curve of it for me was like it bent over on itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I got there in the end, and yeah, I was just really, really, really impressed all around with it.
I have to look at that.
Because you know how you think it would be. Do you know what I mean? It's like when we used to try jamming with each other here, you have to keep it very, very simple.
Yeah, very ambient.
Very ambient. Don't get too beaty because wasn't a problem. There was one of the rooms, wasn't they, playing it like at 185 BPM.
Jeez.
And I had to pop in a little listen, and it was god awful racket, but it appeared to be time. Yeah,
it was timed racket. Yeah.
Yeah. So whoever hosts can set what tempo you're going to be at, or you can have a little discussion about what tempo we want to be at.
And the little rooms, or whatever they call them, that you set up. Can anybody join those, or can you restrict who joins those?
You probably just have to mute them. Anyone can join. There's no authentication. So.
Okay.
Yeah, but if a 4-year-old comes on and wants to do their recorder practice with you, you can go mute.
You can just shame them and make them leave. So.
But they will. Well, they won't in time anyway. But ever
they'll be in time, but they won't be in tune.
There you go. I don't mind you playing 3-bar mice, but at least get past the first phrase. For fuck's sake, it's been 4 hours now. So, yeah, so it's very interesting. Very, very. I was really, really impressed. I was expecting, when I was listening to Rans, I was expecting an absolute, cock shamble, and it was really, really good. And you could feel where everybody had warmed up, and we're getting into the swing of things, and it was getting tighter and tighter, and better and better, sort of thing.
Because even Gaz's Elk Audio demos, where he was pretty close to people, had issues, and this was much smoother than that.
Yeah,
free.
Because there was one I did try 1,000 years ago. I don't remember where it was, and it was dreadful.
So,
I think I was trying to sync with Richard Hilton, and I think we gave up.
Can I sync? So let's just imagine you've got something going with a drum machine, and it's 130 BPM or whatever.
Yeah.
And then in my Logic session, I set it to 130. Does it sync my Logic session?
You put the from what I can gather, you put the Jamtabur into your mixer as an insert.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
and
the VST version has to, otherwise it wouldn't work. Yeah.
so when so instead of your door's clock being internal, you set it to Jamtabar.
Gotcha.
Boom, and then every keyboard that you've got connected or drum machine or whatever is now synced to that software, and you're now synced to everybody else in the room. Clever.
Okay, we're using the VST or the app? Because I just use the app.
I was just using the app, but this is from what Rans was saying.
Rans had
He was
the
running
VST,
it. He was running it in Ableton Live, wasn't he? He said something about dropping it into the audio out thingy as an add-on, and then you just set your clock to that software, and Bob's your auntie. Very clever. Or just play live and just stay. Don't, for God's sake, don't touch the arpeggiator button.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and it was very, very. It was very impressive. It was very entertaining. Although apparently what I was playing wasn't going through. It was going into the stream.
It wasn't until you hosted on the stream.
Yeah, but it wasn't going into the actual software.
I thought it was until you actually routed it.
Well, then everything went horribly wrong. Where I accidentally routed it back in on itself.
Yeah.
And we got feedback that I think I might have destroyed 2 continents. Sorry about that, guys.
Sorry,
My bad.
Africa. You've just
Yeah,
been
sorry
wiped off
about
the
that.
face of the planet, yeah.
Yeah, well, you were leaving Asia anyway. I just
At one
speeded
point,
it
I
up.
did join from South America. There was a guy in the room.
Yeah. There was a guy in Brazil, wasn't there?
Did start coming in a bit of samba.
Well, actually, no. Was he the guy that did the Indian rhythm at one point? I can't
Oh, no, I was doing some weird exotic stuff for a while. So
Yeah. That was working.
little A-frame drum. Love that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very interesting, that.
Mm. Yeah, I have to look at that.
Yeah.
But the beauty is you can download the stems, basically. It makes the whole session into an MP3 file for a time frame.
Yeah, play it back.
You just download it. Yeah.
We could up it to hardware jams on a Monday. There you go, collaborations with hardware jams.
Oh dear, I'm not sure whether I want another drink. Drink
Well, we
or
can have a
bed?
vote.
Drink or bed? Drink or bed? I feel
Don't get them mixed up. Oh, good. They said the MP3s are called Knobhead. Brilliant. My work here is done. They'll be easy to find. Just look under K.
Oh, pardon. My dinner is still. Oh. Chicken and chorizo tagliatelle.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We had sausage, beans, and chips, but done in the air fryer. The first
you go.
air fried meal.
Wow.
I would say success. Not the beans, obviously. Didn't do them in there.
I know my camera's in a slightly different position than what it used to be.
Yeah.
Does it seem a wider?
Maybe that's just because of the position.
No, that's too close.
That's too close. Somewhere between the two.
No, it just seemed a bit of a wider shot. That's all.
Mm.
Matt was saying that my video is a lot clearer, or even
Yeah.
clearer.
Yeah.
And that could only be the new hardware. So
Maybe Bitstream or whatever. Whatever the fuck you call it.
I actually think, I mean, even though my iMac has, what is it, 4 USB ports on the back, and I believe they're all USB 3.
Yeah.
This is USB 3.1 or something or other. But my hub is a USB 3 powered hub, and the camera's plugged into that exactly the same as it was when it was connected to the iMac. So I don't know. The only thing that's changed is the actual computer.
Yeah.
So I just wonder if the USB bus on the computer.
Incidentally, did you watch the show back and see if the videos were coming out in mono?
No.
Not
yet. No, I haven't done that.
Because I'm not sure, but it's kind of sounded it, if you know what I mean, compared with the rest of the show.
I need to do something with this bloody. I've got like 10-meter long headphone fucking cable.
Yeah, same here.
And every time I like shove it over there, it just wants to come back.
Back out, yeah.
Gets caught under my wheels.
Yeah, same here. Yeah. Well, when it's all like spring-loaded reel or something.
Here you go, Wagyu. It's not pointing to include the DX1 and the Pet Shop Boys. So there you go. There's the DX1.
Yeah, see, that's what was missing.
Yeah, no, they're now in front of me because I like to look at Neil and Chris to get some inspiration. There we go. Yeah, it's not pointing over there now because I've got it more this way.
Yeah.
It was over there before. I was thinking about putting the camera over here so that when I look at the screen here, I'm sort of more like looking. I'm just going to fuck it. Leave it there. Because I think when Nick does his show, I was watching Nick's show, and Nick always tends to be looking directly at the camera.
Yeah.
I think that's because he's got two monitors, and the camera is in between the two.
Yeah.
Whereas I've only got one, and it's directly above it.
Yeah.
So I'm really not too bothered. I think I am going to get one more nightcap because I think I deserve it.
All right. Well, I'll go and get another coffee, and the rest of you guys can just talk among yourselves.
We should play some music in the background. Hang on.
Go on then. Got Never Can Give You Up by Rick Astley.
Will that do?
Yeah. Interlude music.
There you go. That's more.
Yeah, that's all right.
interlude-y.
Yeah, a bit ambient-y, but also BT at the same time.
There we go. Right. I'm gonna get my drink. There was a little number called Feeding the Ducks. Did Woody join this? Oh, mate, I've got to show you this. Hang on a second. This is funny. So you talk about the Genos 2. We pissed off a considerable number of people. Actually, a considerable number of vocal people. Okay. Let me just bring this up.
Oh, I missed that part. Were you slamming the Genos too, or not really?
Me slam the Genos 2? No. That was Andrew that slammed. No.
Oh, was he? Yeah.
I even included a picture of it in the opening video picture.
You did. But I showed Kent this last night. Let's just get this. How do I do this? Oh yeah, I do it like that, and I go there. So we upset somebody. We upset a few people with the whole Genos 2 thing. Now, apparently my password.
To be honest with you, I think it's fine. Apart from the price, I think it's absolutely fine. But because it was upsetting people so much, I thought, nah, I'll stick with it then.
Well,
yeah, every instrument has fanboys, so it's just
yeah,
the way it is.
But why? Oh, that's why I need a code. Sorry, fucking Twitter is it? Whatever it's called these days.
Twat.
Twatter, yeah. Needs a use your code generator app to generate a code. Which code generator app did I use for
Hey,
Twitter?
Ken, speaking of pictures, where'd you get the one on your pub today? What's that? What's that from?
I can't remember. It was from one of my rabbit hole searches.
Yeah, it's a funny one.
Did I use Authy? No. Oh.
Go on.
Now I want to show the guys this this tweet that we got, the one that I showed you yesterday, from that guy. I'm trying to log into fucking Twitter because I don't normally log in off my computer.
Yeah, that's right, Wags. But I got it from her Facebook page. She posted it on there. I thought, oh, interesting photo. I'll have that.
Right, okay, let's do it like this.
X marks the twat.
Doesn't it? Yeah. Fucking Right. Here we go.
It doesn't compare to me. I had to put that up there. I hate Elon Musk.
Share. So we share via.
I was talking to somebody recently about the Cybertruck, and he's a huge fan of it. I just want to smack him.
Most awful fucking things, isn't they? Right, here
In his mind, that guy can do nothing wrong.
So, okay. You guys might want to just read this because. So, this guy, let me just give you some background here to all the 25 people that are watching.
Oh, this guy.
This guy.
Yeah.
So this guy, for the last, I've lost count of how many years, and it has been years, multiple years, has been following me around the internet like a very bad smell because they have an obsession with the Fairlight. Now you might think, oh, hang on a minute, Rob, don't you have an obsession with the Fairlight? And I do. But this guy is for want of a better term, he's a little simple. Okay? And he spends a lot of his time imagining what it would be like if he owned all the wonderful instruments that he wants to own and what he would do with them. But he doesn't own any of them, and he never will own any of them.
Or to them.
And so, so he's just an odd fellow. He really is and you get them on the internet. But he follows me around, and he's always posting things like, to give you an example, he would post a picture of a Fairlight or a picture of somebody famous using a Fairlight, saying, if I had the money, I would buy one of these Fairlights or one of those things, and I would do this and I would do that and blah blah blah, and you only have to ask Robbie Puricelli about blah blah blah, and he keeps tagging me and referencing me and things, and it's just like, oh, I just ignore him for the most part.
Oh, you have a stalker.
It kind of it feels like that sometimes, but he comes and goes. And he lives in the one town that most people, or most software applications, chat applications, actually censor the word of the town, Scunthorpe, because what word is contained within Scunthorpe? Spell Scunthorpe. SCUNT.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyway, so
I never noticed that.
Yeah, for years he's been sort of like, he started following me on one place, and then he followed me on another place, and he followed. Anyway, long story, not very short. He obviously watches the Pro Synth Network show. And he obviously watched the show before last.
And here he is.
And live from Scunthorpe.
Yeah.
So he watched the show. And it's fair to say that he didn't like what we said about the Genos 2, to the point where, well, let me just share this with you all. He takes great care in typing this out. Rather than posting this as a tweet, he types this out on, I don't know, notes or something, and then posts it as an image in his thing. He's angry. He's really angry. We're bigots for not taking the Genos Mark II seriously.
So, technology bigotry is a real thing.
Apparently
it's called digital racism.
Yeah. We've been absolutely vile in our very bigoed, but that's bigoted, technical views on the Genos Mark II workstation.
Oh yeah, big-o. Yeah.
Given that Yamaha have put what is essentially an enhanced DX7 within the system, I am surprised Robbie wasn't more enthusiastic about the fact that FM synthesis has been put into this amazing instrument. We pooed the instrument publicly, and he called us snobs with all of our tens of thousands of pounds worth of gear in our big air-conditioned studios. How dare you? How dare I? Air conditioning? Oh.
Does he mean I can open a window?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was so mad that he was shaking with rage.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just you remember,
Tune in next week.
Writes, experts that using an arranger keyboard, you can actually switch off the auto accompaniment section and just use the musical and keyboard percussion on the machines.
But you can't edit the sounds, making it the most expensive fucking rompler you can buy.
Exactly. And so on. Yeah, and so on. Apparently we've just alienated 70% of our viewers with this bigoted and hateful attitude. That's some pretty accurate numbers right there. I mean, 70%.
I didn't know that arrangers were so popular.
Well, quite.
I mean, I've got two. I mean,
he hates people who belittle and make fun of the genuinely wonderful stage performers like Claudie Hirschfeld or Cameron Taylor Carpenter. I've never heard of these people. How can I belittle people? Oh, and he hates anyone that belittles people because of ability, disability, sexuality, financial and social status. Did we?
Wait a minute. Do they need the Genos 2 as what, life support or something?
I have no idea. It's just bizarre. But he's very disappointed that we guys used to be such an inspiration, but now he's personally lost every bit of respect for us. As I understand now how hateful.
But he won't stop stalking you.
I know.
Yeah. Here I am in the corner.
Do you know how many followers he's got on Twitter?
Oh,
one.
15?
One, yeah.
The Genos 2 owner.
He has another account and he followed himself. That's what it is.
There was another follow up to that. And then on last night's show, he left a comment on last night's show. Yeah.
Yes.
He left a comment on last night's show, acknowledging Andrew's not apology, but explanation as to why he was quite harsh.
I'm even more glad I didn't now.
Dear.
So.
But the ironic thing is, in this other post that he made, he was going on about how we were extolling the virtues of the Montage M8X, and yet we were in the same breath slagging off the Genos 2. Well, I'm thinking, well, the Montage is $1,000 cheaper.
Yeah.
And a proper synthesizer. But,
you can edit sounds and everything.
Yeah, you can do all sorts of things. Oh, dear.
Was there this kind of reaction to the Timberwolf? No. There's probably a reason for that.
I mean, if I posted...
So how does he feel about OP1 slagging off and all that stuff?
If I posted something on Twitter for every time somebody slated a Yamaha DX something or a Fairlight or the things that I enjoy above all others, I'd not have any time to do anything. But Timberwolf is a proper synth. Do you know, as much as it pains me to say so, it is. Anyway.
Well.
Technically, yes, it is a synth, but it's not a pleasant one.
It's not a pleasant synthesizer, but it's a proper synthesizer.
Yeah, but like I said to Fiona, I said, don't go too mad. But sometimes, when you can watch, and this, respect to the other shows, and I get this, but there's a bit of news, a bit of gear's come out, and you review it, give your opinions or whatever it is. Fine. And you get kind of the same kind of opinions will happen for that bit of gear amongst the shows. And the reason for that is it's not copying or anything like that. It's because there is a finite amount of things that you can say about a particular piece of gear. And if there's a particular part of it, like its price is like through the roof and nobody could work out why it's so expensive, this is going to be repeated because obviously it's something standing out. Nobody mentions the three-legged man in the bus queue kind of thing. You go, we can't call him a three-legged man because the other show called him a three-legged man. We'll have to call him, I don't know, a tri-legged man. Okay, right. It's still the same fucking thing, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just nice to have a giggle at its expense for the hell of it.
Mm-hmm.
Because, just to break away from what everybody else is going to have to say about it. Well, I mean, we've had this conversation before, haven't we? About sometimes it's just, better to, lead away from, it's the same thing kind of thing. Which is why I brought up the whole thing about performing CPR on a giraffe and how difficult it would be, because I wasn't listening to what was being said because it's an arranger kind of thing. Just to break it up a bit. But, if people want to take offence to that, then fine. That's up to them.
But they're taking offence over an inanimate object.
Well, yeah, like I said on the show yesterday, it's an inanimate object.
And one they don't own and one they know nothing about, clearly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that he doesn't own a Genos 2. He'll never own a Genos 2.
Yeah.
Because by his own admission, if you read through his posts, he is he's officially classed as unable to work because of his issues.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go into great detail. That's up to him. But he has issues and he's not able to work. And I think what he has is a couple of PSRs or something like that, and which is fine. And I don't begrudge him and I don't judge him.
Yeah, PSRs are all right. Yeah.
And I don't judge him because he, would desperately love to have a Fairlight.
Yeah.
Or whatever it might be.
But,
he to post that sort of just like, it was just like, really? Are you serious? Are you?
Well, I mean, I've had the odd private message come up on the messenger on the iPad, about things I've said about. It was quite a long time ago now, but where I was saying about the CS80. If you turn off the reverb and everything else and select strings 1 through to 4, it's god awful.
It is.
Sounds absolutely shite. In fact, an 80 kind of sounds a bit thin and wanky until you add something to it.
Exactly.
Even though it's a machine that I love to death, I still know that underneath, you work around any shortfalls that a machine has.
A DX7 can sound pretty...
yeah.
Until you start sticking it through a bit of chorus or delay or reverb.
But exactly.
And then all of a sudden it sounds amazing.
Yeah, and you go in there and you tweak and you can get some incredible sounds out of it.
Exactly.
And, but if somebody says, oh, you know what, the CS80, it sounds like shit, it's overpriced and it's really heavy. I go, yeah, very much, yeah. But it can do this, that and the other. Listen to Blade Runner, listen to this, that and the other. But you have to add stuff to it. And that's fine. But, when somebody says, oh, an 80 shit, it's like, I go, oh my God, hang on a minute, I'm going to chew my own leg off and fucking shit myself. Yeah, oh yeah, good, well done. Yeah. But, there's something I said about the Memory Moog. And he said, oh, the Memory Moog's a fantastic sounding machine. Blah, 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 blah. You don't know what you're talking about and all the rest of it. And I explained to him, I said, no, I know the Memory Moog is a fantastic machine. If you're playing one in a studio, it's one of those few, like the Mini, it was this first time that keyboardists could start cutting through the mix like guitarists could.
Yeah, absolutely.
And suddenly you had, it was the birth of the lead synth, really, the Mini Moog. But the same could be said for the other puppy, the ARP, the Pro. That purity that can cut through. But they are fucking awful things to work on, to keep going and all the rest of it, and they all deserve to be on fire in a skip, right? And I will quite admittedly say that from where I'm coming from, right? So I explained to this guy in Messenger, I said, look, it's the same as if a guy's walking down the street and this blonde he just goes, ugh, fucking, because he's a proctologist. So that's how I approach that keyboard, because I have to repair and fight to get these things working. You lose a lot of the romance. You don't lose what is good and what is good about them. So. And explained that to him, and he went, yeah, all right, yeah, I see where you're coming from. I thought, well, I thought that was fucking obvious, but never mind. But there you go. So, because he knew I was a sensor restorer. Well, duh. Hello. So, yeah. No, I'd rather crack a joke about something. and keep it light.
It's funny because I was going through this guy's Twitter feed last night just to see what else, and he made this. He ranted about Russell T Davies, the showrunner for Doctor Who, and he apparently doesn't like the fact that Russell T Davies has changed Davros, because apparently there's a rumor, or there's some shots that have emerged of Davros being a bipedal humanoid, rather than being half a Dalek, half a whatever.
That's the whole reason how the Daleks came about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But apparently he's being portrayed as this bipedal, humanoid, with legs that work and stuff. And this very same guy that's had a go at us about the Genos 2 was absolutely livid because Russell T Davies, who was in his eyes an icon for gay rights and making gay people visible in whatever, has now become an ableist because he's now taken away the wheels of Davros, essentially.
Well, look at tonight's episode.
And this is what I was about to come to.
And so the woman in charge of the investigation thing,
unit,
in a wheelchair, and you go, all right, okay. There's no reason why that can't be presented like that. What the hell's this? I didn't say anything, you stupid
You
cat.
did some gesture again.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. But they had that spaceship parked there, and the only way to get to it was stairs.
I know.
I'm going, well, you're not really qualified for this, darling. And I understand why it's nice to have somebody, so like, when the kids are watching it, go, oh, look, somebody like me in a wheelchair. I get it.
I sat there watching that, and I thought, does she have rockets on her wheelchair
like
to make like the Daleks do? But no, she has missiles.
Born out of a joke.
Yeah, but she has missiles.
Really?
Did you not see that
somebody
bit?
getting mad at R2D2 suddenly having rockets. Remember when they added rockets to R2D2 that were never there?
Yeah.
It's a retcon.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my god, he never had those. I'm like, who gives a rat's ass?
Yeah, but the way they were going on about, the way he's going on about, Davros being made bipedal, it was almost like he'd changed his name to Stavros.
Hello, Dr. Bibbs.
Hello, Bibbs. I'm leader of Daleks, isn't it? Yeah. Called the blooming blimeys,
Yeah. I must admit, when I watched that Doctor Who, I thought, oh, hang on a minute. Somebody's there with a clipboard. Disabled person.
Tick.
And it was just like, let's go through. Let's tick all of those diversity boxes.
Admittedly, it seems to be working in this, whereas the Jodie Whittaker ones, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It really wasn't.
And I think that's because Russell T Davies comes from a point of compassion and understanding. Maybe, I don't know, but it was good. It wasn't awful. It wasn't awful.
I mean, inclusivity and everything like that, brilliant, absolutely fine. But don't be lazy about it. Don't say, right, we want somebody who can represent people in wheelchairs. Okay, fine, but give them a credible part in the script. Make it credible.
And the whole
this
thing.
guy's mad about the wheels being taken away from the character, though. That's great.
But the whole thing with tonight's episode, and the way he worked the binary thing.
Yeah.
Because you have to remember when Tennant and Tate were doing that, I don't know how many years ago that was. And she stood there going binary, binary, binary. And then the way that Russell T Davies had kind of taken that and worked it into the whole trans element of, her daughter and all this kind of thing. It was clever. I must admit, it was kind of clever that he spent the time to not just introduce something without any background. He's actually, he's gone back to what he did before and thought, yeah, actually, I did this and I can make that work. And all of a sudden, it almost looks like he intended that to be the way that it turned out. It was good, but I still think I watch Doctor Who now, and I think it's not Doctor Who that's changed; it's me, or it's my perception of things like this has been changed because we've had. If you watch science fiction shows on, like for example, Invasion on Apple, or other science fiction shows, they just seem more credible and less. It's like Doctor Who now has to get an entire story into 57 minutes. And in doing so, they have to cut corners in the storytelling. One of the criticisms I've had of Doctor Who recently is that sometimes they do something as if it was like what they'd always been doing, but it's not. It's like tonight when he used this sonic screwdriver to create like a movable force field. Well, I've never seen a sonic screwdriver do anything like that in any other episode of Doctor Who. But the only way that you could get those characters out of that room through a gunfight was for the Doctor to create something that's never been done. It's almost like they take too many shortcuts to cram a story into one episode. And when you and I were growing up with the Pertwees and the Bakers, you had a series of Doctor Who. It might have been, 6 or 12 episodes.
Yeah.
But they were all part of a bigger storyline. So, yes, the overall story arc might have been the Doctor trying to remedy this or fix that or, vanquish those aliens. And along the way, each week he would encounter different things. But ultimately, there was this overarching storyline that went from episode to episode.
Yeah.
And that was carried on when Christopher Eccleston and David Tennant did that. And it just seems like now that they try to cram so much into one episode that it has to have a beginning and an end. Even tonight, even though there was this little bit at the end that suggests what's going to happen in the next series, in the next episode, it just felt like they tried to cram too much in and therefore take too many shortcuts in the story and ask you to suspend your disbelief a little bit more than you really ought to. I don't know.
The Wikipedia article for Davros compares him to Hitler mixed with Stephen Hawking.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I suppose.
I haven't seen it, so I think it's amusing.
Yeah. No, I loved.
Does he also have a crazy voice in the show?
Well, he sounds like a Dalek.
He does sound like a dog. Okay.
Yeah.
It's all done with the ring modulator, isn't it?
Yeah. It's basically the technology that he developed to allow himself to become,
ruler of the Khalids.
Yeah. Movable.
So he's a cyborg, but they're all definitely machines. They're not cyborgs, right?
It depends if you watch the film or not.
Oh, really? There's something.
Yeah, because in the film, there's a creature inside the Dalek.
Yeah,
in
they're a genetic creature inside the Dalek, inside the shell.
Second film, wasn't it?
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they could only move on metal walkways, but then that reflected the technology of the time. Ah.
Talking of Davros,
exfoliate.
Exfoliate.
Davros.
Extirpate.
Evacuate.
Now he's going to get a stalker about the Genos too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got us into a lot of bother.
Sitting in the background, frapping away.
You've got us into a lot of bother with a Twitter person that has one follower.
Yeah, that's my life ruined now. I'll never be able to put my ugly mug up again.
No.
You buckled under pressure, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lightweight.
Scab. That's lightweight. Something that hasn't been said of me for a very, very long time. Probably 65 years, as I recall.
And he's only 59.
Bless him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Metric years.
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
Yeah. What are you all doing up at this time then, you bunch of rap?
Well, a lot of it was used up by you trying out this new Jamtaverse software.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did anyone hear anyone else?
Yeah.
Apparently so.
Yeah.
It's excellent,
brilliant.
actually. Yeah, it's very
Absolutely
good.
fantastic.
Huh. I got a message from Robin. Thank you.
From Robin.
Subliminal.
Robin.
I must buy a new car.
From Cherry.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah, it's very sweet of him.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
Yeah.
Very sweet. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, wasn't expecting that, but it's very, very nice that he did that. So there we go.
I'm still waiting for you to accidentally do that on PSN one night.
I can't.
Yeah,
so that picture's not loaded into the PSN studio.
Damn.
What's this one? Oh, gosh. I don't know why that's there.
That's not the same. Doesn't have the same impact, clearly.
No.
Oh, no, not that. Start a fire.
We need to cleanse. There we go.
Better.
There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Shall we show off our new toys?
Go on.
I'll do my. Shall I make my Behringer explode?
Go on.
No. You got to do that.
No, that doesn't make it explode. That makes it explode.
No, apparently it doesn't.
It does. It makes it explode. Explode, you bastard. There you go.
Right.
That one's the balloon.
It's only for Mac users, though, and iOS.
Balloons.
Right.
Confetti.
What? That's very much a reason for me to jump on board with Mac, is it?
What was the other one? This one?
Probably. Oh, yeah.
But for some reason, my
See,
image freezes.
I can't see your drums. You should have a set of drums or something behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's a mixing studio. Yeah, baby. Are you not entertained?
No.
No.
No. This is
This is Tesco's.
It belies your age, gentlemen, really.
Our age.
That'd be great if you put this symbol up and a Range Rover appears in front of you.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
It worked.
Service, madam.
What does it do? What does it do if you do that?
Well, somebody did say that. What did they say? We did the wanking gesture.
Oh, if you do the BJ gesture with your mouth.
Oh yeah. Hang on, no, that's the wrong hand.
It's a bendy one you got there.
God. What have I jumped into?
Deleted scene from The Invisible Man.
No.
Stop it.
Hi, Andrew.
You'll have a moment.
Jesus.
Oh dear.
Jesus.
The thing that always makes me laugh is when you say about, so hand it around, like your mum or whatever it is you say at the beginning of PSN sometimes. Always catches me out. I'm trying not to laugh.
What's that?
You know when you said, share it around like your mum.
Oh, you share it like your mother. Yeah.
And honestly, a couple of weeks ago, I was trying not to laugh out so much. I think I got a little bit of wee.
Past the tenner.
I needed to go for a piss before the show started. I haven't got time to have a pee. Sit down like that and sit in the
Can't you have to put the depends on before the show starts?
Yeah. Oh, dear. I need my PSN nappy.
Tenner not required.
Jesus, look. Look at Mr. Evans. And Madge. Oh.
Madge. Shouldn't that be Badge?
Well, I'm sure it is. Yes, I'm sure that's correct.
Could be Badge, surely.
Her full name is Madge Evans, spinster of this parish.
Ah.
So what's on her certificate? Hello, where are you off to, Madge?
Trying to change your name.
Yeah.
Got insulted. I had to take off.
You Missy. She's going to lay under the Range Rover, apparently. I don't know.
Oh, dear. I want to know why my screen locks up when I do. See, it freezes. Why does it do that?
It's because you've got a Mac.
It's not fast
You also
enough.
had some freezing earlier, just from internet stuff or whatever. They were freezing a couple times, not doing anything.
Very odd.
This can't be right. My computer's working better. What the hell's going on? This isn't right.
I've got nothing running in the bed. So I have no idea.
Yeah.
Fabric softener bottle is what lorry drivers use. Yeah, could you get one of them?
No, I tell you what people on the road use Lucozade because it has a wide neck. Trust me, when I was a travelling salesman,
you had
always
a wide neck.
Always bought Lucozade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then toss it out into the central reservation.
As long as you could tell between
roadside Tizer,
the new bottle and the old one.
Yeah, exactly.
You were.
No, seriously, when you're caught in the middle of fucking nowhere and you really need a piss, but you can't. A Lucozade bottle with a wide neck is your friend.
Right.
I mean, if you're in the middle of nowhere, you can open your passenger door and stand behind the other passenger door, and nobody can see you.
There's that.
On the
Yeah,
road.
I did that in Italy actually this year.
Yeah,
I got caught short on the way down
When
through
to
the
go for a
mountains.
piss.
Yeah, so I just opened the back door and my door and stood in between and just pissed into the valley.
Yeah, but it's the international sign for having a piss on the road, isn't it? So,
No, you pretend you're reaching into doing something, and you're pissing at the same
Yeah, I
time.
was sort of like going, oh, this is just stretch, yeah. But at my age, I can't guide it like I used to, without hands.
so when you need to have a shit, you open the boot.
Or just fill your pants.
Or just fill the
pants. It's one or the other. Yeah.
It's why we have nappies.
Back up to the
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oi.
What's this?
Yeah.
What's that?
So what's that? Oh man.
Well, apparently, if you are pregnant, you are allowed to ask a police officer for his helmet so that you may urinate into it.
Yeah.
That is apparently a thing.
Yeah, it is a thing, but don't try it now.
It might be a
That
fetish for some
sounds
cops as well. So
That sounds like an urban myth to me.
Oh no, it was a thing back in the day. It's probably really not. It's probably frowned on today.
Or you're allowed to piss up your rear near side wheel. So you can stop anywhere, and as long as you urinate on your near side rear wheel,
yeah,
you can't be arrested for whatever it is that you'd be arrested for having a piss in public.
Exposure. Exposing
It's a
yourself.
breach of the peace.
we just have a statute here called urinating in public, so it doesn't matter what you're doing.
When you go to Amsterdam, and they've got the old things. They've got these little spirals that you walk into, and you go around into the middle. You just piss up the post, and it just trickles down into the canal.
Yeah.
But now they've got these plastic things, and they're just molded plastic. And I shit you not, they've got 4 corners, and in each corner there's a hole about this big, and you insert your John Thomas into that and piss into the middle of this plastic thing,
or a traffic cone.
Similar sort of thing.
Yeah. It went
Which is why
everywhere.
Amsterdam always smells of piss. And if you go, I shit you not, if you go to the Heineken Museum in Amsterdam, you can do a tour around the museum, and the very first exhibit is a recreation of an old street in Amsterdam, and they have formulated an aroma so that as you walk through that, it smells of stale piss.
No, it's the Heineken factory.
I like Heineken. Heineken's a fine brew.
Oh, is
it? Probably the best piss in the world.
Yeah.
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 But no, seriously, if you go to the Heineken Museum, the first exhibit is an old street in Amsterdam, and they have specially formulated an aroma that smells of stale piss.
They call it Coors Beer Rocky Mountain Goat Piss.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like Tennant Super, is it? I mean, half a can of that, and you want to fight a bunch of monkeys.
Me and my mate Nigel, bless him, rest his soul, used 4 cans of Tennant Super, half a bottle of what's the vodka, Smirnoff.
Yeah.
And then washed down with something else. Then we would be off our tits at the age of 16. Those were the days.
Remember I told you about that thing that
Smells
happened?
like decent bacon. Yes. That is the most accurate line, I tell you.
Remember that
tied up in knots, Sleaford mods.
Remember when I told you about Han getting pissed and falling asleep, and they dressed him up as a can of
Yes.
Tennant Super?
Yeah.
Tiny also has a photograph of it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's never seeing the light of day.
Maybe. It depends. What's it worth?
I was actually thinking about what we were talking about with Tiny, and how that could be actually a profitable series. I need to do a bit more thinking along those lines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got some software called Topaz, which is really good. Yeah, I've been using it to enhance some photos and such, and I bit the bullet because it was Black Friday.
Yeah.
And I bit the bullet and got the video app as well, because I've already got some tools that do an awful lot of it. But
yeah, I had the video app for years. It's great.
I tried it years ago for video, and it wasn't that good. I had better tools.
It's just slow back then. Yeah.
Now it flipping flies. It really flies. I'm getting, I'm running a 30 frames a second 4K 1080 video is running at around about between 7 and 20 frames a second. It's mashing through the footage, even with really heavy processing on it, and it's astonishing what you can bring back. Absolutely astonishing. I've been using it a fair bit today just to try some stuff out. Yeah, it's really good.
I've been using Topaz Labs for 15 years or so. They were great tools.
They always promised a lot, but they took a long time. Now, and especially with the Threadripper. With Threadrippers, it just blasts through it. Absolutely.
With just the still stuff, like the sharpening tools and stuff, where you can take a fuzzy photograph of like a license plate and you can suddenly read it. Same.
Yeah, I've been using because we do a lot of VR. We create what are they called? They're not blueprints. Materials. They're 16K by 16K or 4K by 4K, depending on which way you want to do it. And it's just strips of material that are it's the textures that are used. It's a texture map. That's what it's called. It's a texture, and you put strips. It has a little bit. It fills it up, so you can use those. And we've been using it on some really shitty footage that we've filmed where we've been scanning something underground with no light, and it gets really crap. And it's amazing if you put that through Topaz and then bring the materials back into Unreal. It just blows you away. It's so real. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I met the original guy who was working on it. It's this Chinese guy who is the wizard behind all the algorithms. It's pretty small beginnings with lots of cool stuff down the road. So.
Yeah. There's a lot of new stuff out there. A lot of new stuff.
That reminds me.
And that reminds me, I was going to ask you to ask a question next week of the boys at Sherry.
Mm.
Are they going to be bringing out any AI-powered stuff? Have they? What? More importantly, have they thought about using AI for any of their instrumentation?
Mm-hmm. I can ask them.
Because if they are, I'd like to have a chat with them anyway.
What was the name of that reverb again? Because I'm keep thinking
Valhalla.
Valhalla.
Valhalla Supermassive.
I was going Zootopia. Fucking.
It is quite good. It reminds me a bit of the
Fucking hell. Grumpy Australian bastard.
How are we, gentlemen?
All the better for seeing you, my friend.
No, I suddenly heard and smelt Heineken flavoured piss, and I thought I need to come and visit a few people, so that's why I entered. My only suggestion is, you must always wear bicycle clips, I found, and if you keep your bicycle clips on, then when you get home, it's always a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, don't remember eating that.
That's right. Yeah, great gag. We could just do the punchlines, couldn't we?
Oh yeah. It saves time.
Yeah. Ken's got all his punchlines taped underneath each of his keyboards, so when you see him kneeling down, you're just looking for the next punchline.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh, excuse me.
So you really
Carson bit Karnak, where you have the answers first, and he has to open the envelope.
Well, it was yellow the last time I saw it.
Yeah, lemon entry, my dear Watson.
Lemon entry, yeah. What? Why have you got echo cancellation turned on?
Oh, that was because I was using Jamtaba.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, earlier there's all kinds of looping and echoes and stuff.
And because in StreamYard talking was getting fed into the stream and.
I never had a different length loop. Mine was really long and other people were very fast.
Have you got the speakers turned on?
What speakers?
I don't know, but I kept hearing myself back.
It's back again. Yeah.
Is it back again?
Yeah.
Have you got your speakers on?
No. What it is the connections that I did for the software is still running. How do I turn them off?
It's fuck.
Oh,
What you need is more smarties to dampen the smarty reflections.
Isn't it funny how we always pause when we hear ourselves back in echo?
Yeah.
Yes, you can make people sing slower and slower and slower.
They are. That's got rid of it. Yeah.
Has it?
Yep.
Yes.
That's gone now.
But the thing was, Ian was trying to say something to me while this software was going, and there was about 4 or 5 people playing, and I couldn't hear what he was saying, so I turned my ear and leaned closer to the monitor.
Oh, I can top that.
I went, what?
I can seriously top that. Back in the 90s, middle of the 90s, I was in an office and I had to send a fax to PRS, a royalty thing that, or something, something, registering a track. And I had to fax it to PRS. And I went to the photocopier first so that I had a copy. It was only when I walked over to the fax machine I sort of went, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus, wet man. I did that. I really did that.
And I thought I was idiotic. That's pretty good.
No, that's professional idiocy. That was, and it's top level professional idiocy.
There are people using papers against their screen to scan stuff.
Yeah,
but the screen could actually scan.
Yeah. So when I was teaching with in Her Majesty's Court Service, the company I was working for made the software that the magistrates' courts use in the UK, and so every week I would be out training civil servants how to use this software to book people into the system and then apply judgments and charges and what have you. Anyway, I'm in Westminster, and I've got this whole bunch of people in there, and I said to the class, so what you need to do is you need to enter in this information into this field, and then you click the go button that you see on the screen. And so everyone was doing this, and they all clicked on go. And then about 5 minutes later, this voice at the back of the group goes, it's not working for me. It's not working. Now, I'm thinking, why is it working for everyone else and not you? Because we're on a server system, and you're all just clients dialed into this same. It should be, if it's not working for you, it should not be working for everyone else. So I walked around to her, I said, well, show me what you were doing. So she said, well, okay, I enter the information, and then I click the go button on the screen. She picks a mouse up. And she goes, and I've been clicking on the screen, and it's not doing anything.
Wow. Old-fashioned people thought the mouse was a foot switch because of the sewing machine stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I laugh? No, I didn't laugh there, but I did laugh afterwards. But it was. She wanted
it's a
to
bit
click
like
on the screen.
pressing any key to continue. Now, where's the any key?
Where's the any
key?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
That Ken's reaction with the speaker reminded me when we were kids. Do you guys have the driver training with the films, with the simulator?
Yeah.
Where you had like fake cars, and you're in a room, and you drive with the film, and it's all synced.
Oh no.
And when you do something wrong, the guy in the back knows you screwed up. So we had this film you're supposed to drive along, and he goes, "Okay, everybody, here's what." He give you a preamble like, "Okay, when you do this thing, don't do this, don't do this." And as he's driving along, okay, here comes. Hood pops up. What do you do? And goes like this, like they're ducking below the hood to see through the hood, but it's on a film, so it's just like so stupid.
Oh dear. The technology hasn't really made us any better off, has it? When you think about it all.
No.
We're all very, very, very strange men. Oh.
We also have those cup holders for a while. You eject a little tray in your computer and you put the cup holder.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember there was an app which came out very early on which did that? It was a Coke.
It was a Coca-Cola joke thing. It says, "Coca-Cola, I'd like to thank you for your years of service," and it pops the tray out.
Yeah, that's right. Jesus.
Mate.
Years of patronage.
I'm just wondering how many hours I listened to a 28.6 or whatever it was modem firing up.
Whistling.
In. I'm just trying to think how many hours I spent listening to that.
Well, the worst was when you got into V90 because the tones changed a bunch, and if you were missing a certain tone, you go, "Oh shit, I got a bad connection now." Because at the time when it was like a 56K V90 kind of stuff, and you would hear like several different tones, and you knew immediately your call sucked.
Yeah.
So
It was that kaboing, kaboing, kaboing at 9600 board.
exactly that.
before you connected.
Shit,
Yeah.
it's not going to connect. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we've seen and heard that a million times.
Yeah.
Oh, the heady days of like going to one of the Wear OS sites, and I was actually getting almost 5K a second. It was like yes,
Yeah.
like that. Go. This 3 gig file will be down this week. Yeah.
There wasn't a 3 gig file.
Oh, well, I was downloading, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
Was it a stainless steel exhaust pipe?
yeah, Paul, was it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Brand new. Oh, suit you, sir. Oh. So, yeah.
Was it 1990 that Doom came out? The game video.
It
bit
was
after that,
about
yeah.
92, 93. Yeah.
There was Wolfenstein and then Doom
Yeah,
after that, and then
It was there's
Yeah.
one before Wolfenstein that nobody ever played. It was a much more rare one that it put out. But yeah, Wolfenstein was big for a while, and then Doom and Quake and all that shit.
And then Duke Nukem came out.
Duke
And
Nukem was
then
great
Unreal
because if you
Tournament.
ever played a
Yeah, Duke
LAN
Nukem.
game against people,
Yeah.
there was a hollow Duke, and you could actually put a fake Duke there, and people start shooting it, and then you ambush them.
Played many an hour with Duke Nukem 3.
And then they had the freeze ray. You could freeze somebody and kick them, and they would
and then
shatter.
kick them and they shatter, yeah.
But this guys told me about the game they played once. Someone had a jetpack, and he got frozen. Oh no, sorry, she got sunken with the jetpack on, and he flew away like a little fly, so he couldn't get stepped on. You know.
Brilliant. Oh,
Yeah,
mate.
good stuff.
Yeah, we spent ages waiting for Duke Nukem 2 to come out.
Forever, Duke Nukem Forever, yeah.
Yeah, and then it came out.
It
and
had
I was
like 3
"Oh."
different engine changes, and then finally came out and go, who gives a shit?
Yeah, it wasn't cutting it at all. But I used to use that build editor to see
Yeah.
how clever I could get with it.
Yeah.
I think that's what got me into Lightwave in the end.
The best editor was the Marathon engine because it had 5D space in it.
Mm.
So you could do like maps inside of maps, portal stuff and all that, and that would really freak your head out. Like, I just went through this thing and now I'm over here and it's impossible. I can't possibly be here. And on the map it shows me kind of near where I was, and it's really clever stuff. Way before Portal game came out.
I went on a pub crawl like that once.
I'm sure many nights were like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Many nights. You're talking about downloading. I used to download all the shareware at school when I was going to UC Santa Cruz, and take it home to my friend's Mac because I didn't have a good Mac at the time. And I'd spend hours in the lab downloading all the shareware and junk up his Mac with all this shit. And I'm like, this was free and it was downloaded pretty quickly, but it was not even worth it. I wasted all this time on stuff that was just dumb.
Well, some of it, the way it was advertised and what you actually got was sort of like, oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be better than that.
Remember when the extensions used to load on the bottom of your screen? And I had his Mac loading like 4 rows of extensions. He was pretty pissed off.
Christ.
Yes.
How were the days?
Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah. Those were the days. We got given when I was a sort of a partner in this first VR studio. I think that was back in 1990, 91.
Yeah.
We had the first really big Mac tower given to us by Apple because we were doing a lot of dev work. We had Silicon graphics machines. We had this couple of big Apple systems and some PCs, and it was an astonishing machine at the time. And I just remember how fast we thought it was, because it would only take like 3 or 4 minutes to boot up.
Which Mac was this?
I'm just trying to remember. This was back in 1991, and it was the biggest, fastest thing they had at the time. They gave us a really
9500 Power Mac.
something like that. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
back
I have
when it
one
was
of
still
those.
called Macintosh.
Yeah.
Yes, it
Yeah,
was.
It's still the rainbow
Wow.
logo back then. Yeah.
That's right. And the guy that gave it to us, he worked for Apple. He worked globally, finding interesting projects that they wanted to work with, so that they could say that they're doing interesting stuff. And he'd chosen his own job title, and it was Lord of the High End. He worked for Apple, and he had these cards which said Lord of the High End. And after he left, we all sort of looked at each other and said, he's going to last about 5 minutes then. and he did. It was about 5 minutes after that. He was.
Did that Mac you got not come with a video card? Because that was the high-end version back then. They wanted you to pick your own video card.
I can't remember. I remember there was an issue finding a video card that could do what we needed it to.
Yeah, the Twin Turbo was a good video card back then. I got a Twin Turbo for it, but it came without a card. I couldn't even took it home. I couldn't even boot it up the first day because it needed a fucking video card.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it may have, probably it came with one. It was.
Yeah.
I know it was fully stacked and fully loaded. Yeah.
I think we'd better call it an evening.
I think we better had. I only jumped in just
4 minutes past 3. Jesus Christ.
Oh fuck.
Uh-oh.
What time is it in? What time's it in Oz at the moment?
It's 4 minutes past 2 in the afternoon.
Lead now.
God, you're still up.
4 past 2 in the afternoon. Yeah, it's just a lazy afternoon here, which is Sunday afternoon. So yeah.
So how is tomorrow looking? Well, how's later today looking?
It was a bit overcast and a bit wet here, and we've got a few days of lousy weather. So I shall be inside, just doing things. I decided to start tidying up the studio today, and that was a bit of an effort. So I wound up playing a lot of good music through the Adam monitors and enjoying it. So that was a nice little diversion. And I called up a lot of leads, and that was it. Yeah.
My PreSonus system that I got in just as something to play the montage through at home, because I've only got limited space. I wasn't expecting much of it. I'm deeply impressed now that I've moved everything around a bit. I'm really impressed with the big sub on it. Don't normally like subs, but with this PreSonus Eris 4.5 system and their sub 8. It was just under 400 quid for the whole lot, and it's amazing. Really punchy.
Bloody hell. Voodoo 3D card. Christ.
Yeah.
The
I had
3D.
two.
Yeah.
Because you could SLI, well, not SLI them together as such, but you could SLI them together if you had two.
I remember the Trio 3D card that had drivers that never worked properly under Windows.
That's
you'd wind
right.
up using 30 million different drivers to try and get your software not to crash with the video acceleration. But
Do you
part
remember
of that,
oh, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I was just going to say I used to do the utilities for PC Magazine back in the late 80s, early 90s, around that time, and we'd have to test the utilities by Neil Rubin King and Doug Bowling and people like that. I think Cheryl Cantor was the editor of the magazine
3D
at that
Mark,
stage.
stuff like that.
Yeah, so we had all this stuff that was they were utilities under Windows, and it was simple stuff, but normally talking to different registry settings like file associations and whatever. But all of that stuff, we had to test against myriad different cards in beta test on those utilities. So by the time they came out in the magazine, they were perceived as useful and not disastrous. because the forums used to get congested if there were assurance problems with the utilities. But yeah, I used to do a lot of that sort of work. So I remember those hardware days quite well, because we'd battle through a million releases of one utility, which was freeware, but we used to spend time doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the late '90s, I was taking my time card. I was a temp at this one company, and the same building did a lot of tech stuff. It's called Tech Mart, and there was a. You guys remember that the famous 3DFX demo of the two fighters in an arena, and it's like an Anubis figure and another Egyptian figure of some kind, doing this kind of fake fight kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it was all like amazing at the time, because this is a PC. Holy shit, this is amazing. And then that was a 3DFX demo they were doing before it was released to the public, and I walked the room. And I go, that looks pretty cool. Wonder when that's going to come out. And like a year later, it was all over the goddamn place. So, pretty cool.
I think back in '91, one of the partners in Virtual S, the VR studio we had, he was a maths professor working out of Oxford, and he got something. I think it wasn't MATLAB, but it was something like Maths Live, I think he called it, and it was a real-time 3D rendering engine that worked. It was there to represent mathematical formula or whatever, mostly around physics and stuff. But it worked in real time. These 3D globes and balls with the lighting and everything on them. This was back in '91. It was astonishing. I just remember seeing it the first time and going, "What the blue?" Astonishing stuff. Absolutely astonishing stuff. I think after we wound back down, I think that part of that at least ended up with Microsoft.
The old days of working in a frame all the damn time and occasionally getting a frame of render and then going back to wireframe. God, it was so tedious.
Yeah.
Goddamn tedious.
Yeah. Well, you guys looking a bit tired. You should get an evening sleep of some sort.
I'm going to be useless on that JP4 tomorrow.
Well, don't do it then.
Just pouring milk all over it. This will make it work.
How did you know my secret?
Yeah.
Who told you? Yeah.
Don't lie. You use cream cheese, Steve.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh, chunky custard.
Yeah.
Chunky custard, that's the one.
We can't just jump back into Jam Taba and have fun.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I must admit, that's the most I've been able to play a keyboard in ages. It's a good thing.
It was amazing doing rhythm stuff in there and that working. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I know. That was nuts.
So was this the Jam software you were using?
Yeah.
Jam Taba.
Jam Taba.
Well, Jam Taba, wherever you want to pronounce it. It's just
JAMTABAR.
Here, I'll put the link in the chat here.
Cheers.
So, like I said about 3 times tonight, 2 drum machines on 2 different continents synced together.
There we go. Jam Taba.
Well, even
Could
more
have
amazing.
been 4 bars apart.
People in the UK and the Ramsey show and all at the same time. It was crazy. And Ramsey's way the hell down there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
We had a guy from Brazil joining the thing.
Yeah.
There's a guy in looks like Northern Africa at one point.
I think so.
It's hard to tell. The map is so tiny. It's either southern Spain or northern Africa.
So is it open to anyone to join from anywhere at any time?
Yeah, you go in and you just give it a name that you don't authenticate. You just put a name that you want to use, and there's no gatekeeping. So you might get some anchors in your thing. So
is there no way of corralling it so you only have certain people allowed in?
Initially, there's probably some tricks you can do. But.
Well, you can always just mute them.
Okay.
So if you don't want, you get the guy coming with bagpipes. No.
Yeah, you get a personal mix on your end, so you can change what you want to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I feel a
most-
montagey thing coming up.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would be okay if you're proximal, but I always find that I'm just those too many milliseconds behind the action. So I'm ahead 11
It really
hours
wasn't.
and
That was
behind
good.
40 milliseconds, and
Yeah.
that's just enough to make it disconcerting.
No, this wasn't.
It really wasn't. It was amazing. I
These
I
two
wouldn't
drum
believe it
machines
until I
were
saw it.
synced
Yeah.
together.
Okay.
No problem. Yeah, a
Yeah.
guy put on I think it was a sample drum loop. It was in time. Absolutely perfectly. Most impressive stuff. You think it's not going to work, and then you hear it and you're going, fuck.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
A drummer that's in time, I can't believe it. You know.
What's the audio quality like?
Robbie's still in the room, mate. Oh, come on.
It was good enough. I mean, they do cache MP3s of all your streams, so you can pull off what you did from a site.
Okay.
That link is here.
Yeah, it was very,
That's a
very
specific
clever.
link. Hold on. Get rid of the specific link.
Strawberry jam taba and raspberry jam taba and blackberry jam taba. Lots of tabas of jammer. Fantastic.
So Ninbot is the one you get to stream cache from, and you can find your name in the list. It puts everyone's name in the chat in the file name.
Okay, that's an interesting
So
way
Kent's
to do
in
it.
there with what was your name again on there, Kent?
Nobid.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. It was easy.
I was.
So yeah.
I hit the wrong button because I'm a twat.
Oh.
But I think it's time to go anyway, isn't it, gents?
Mm.
I think so.
Unless Andy and I talk off camera for 7 hours like we did the other week.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
We
What the hell, right?
had a long discourse.
Yeah.
I'll spare him tonight.
You can let it run on, man.
No, that's cool. You can chat for a while. You're always so much to learn. So
Yeah.
We talk about all sorts of esoteric things, but you know, I get wiser, and Andy just shakes his head and disgust.
Yep.
How many hours have been dedicated to dandruff?
Not enough, I personally think.
I guess I need to
I
make
think
more dandruff. Then it'd be more interesting.
Yeah.
It's not the dandruff; it's getting it to fall upwards that I'm having trouble with. But anyway,
Yeah, falling upwards is.
Well,
that's the hard
Yeah,
part.
I used to
you know.
work with a guy. His shirt was always covered with dandruff, like daily. It's like, what the hell, man? Come on.
Yeah.
It's like he shook white pepper around his shirt. You know,
Snowy slopes. It's a terrible thing, terrible affliction for people.
it's pretty
But
awful.
if you've got it, wear a white shirt. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Why-
At least try to cover
why
it
would-
up a little bit.
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
wash your hair properly.
Well, there's that. There is that.
There is that.
No, but it's often due to psoriasis, and it's normally a condition that won't respond to too many things. I think in Australia you can get like emu oil or melaleuca sort of oil or other botanical preparations, which will tea tree oil, which will suppress it. But the other thing is to use tinea cream, because it too just gets rid of the. It's normally a fungus that hits the scalp and causes it. So chronic dandruff is normally
Eczema is
not
the
touched.
autoimmune one, right? Isn't that the?
Yeah, and psoriasis is autoimmune to a degree.
Yeah.
It's an inflammation condition that people can't control, even if they shampoo daily,
Yeah.
because the condition is actually exacerbated by the shampoos in the end. So you wind up using 1,000,001 different shampoos with selenium sulfide and zinc pyridine thione and all these other anti-dandruff type chemicals, but it just winds up tearing the scalp apart for those people.
Yeah.
So
There you go, Andrew. Quota met.
Is that enough content? Yeah.
I was waiting to say that.
I did it. I had it written down here.
Steve, you're a fucking marvel, mate.
Sorry.
You're an absolute marvel. You're an absolute marvel.
Well, I'm
Yes.
here. There's still bits of me here anyway.
There's bits of you there, yeah.
I only understood about 3 words of it: in and on. I think the rest of it was like.
I left my house.
In a
in
San
San
Francisco.
Francisco. I left my teeth in old Peru. I left my leg. Yeah.
You left something else in the back of a Range Rover, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my knob.
Yeah, I better go.
Well,
actually.
and the effluent, right? So the
Yeah.
I'm poor. I'm not affluent.
That reminds me, I've got to scrub that mask tomorrow.
Ooh.
Mm.
Yeah, I better go. Otherwise, I'm going to need that traffic cone. Oh.
Yeah.
Take care, gentlemen.
Getting close. I think
Yeah.
I'm prairie. I think I'm prairie dogging.
Go, go, go. Go.
Have you Robbie, have you seen Strays yet?
No.
Oh God, man, you've got to watch it.
I will.
Delicious. It's delicious.
animated thing.
No, it's live action.
Okay, guys.
Right. See you later,
Speaking of
gents.
prairie dogs, you want to see something cute? Look at Poppy the prairie dog on YouTube. This guy takes care of one. And, it's the cutest little thing.
Hang on a minute. Look.
Yeah, it didn't freeze.
It's not doing it now.
Yeah.
Because I found the settings.
Ah, there's settings. So what was it that was turned on that was making it lock up? Or
I
not
found the
turned
settings
on?
in my Mac toolbar and adjusted them accordingly.
Ooh, you're getting very clever with your Mac.
He's going to have hearts coming out of his face now. There you go. Oh.
I'm going to put a load of porn on this, then I'll have a dirty Mac.
Yeah.
It's dandruff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need one with a gesture that's like bukkake coming down. It's just.
Oh man!
Oi, oi, oi!
Oh, it took a turn. It took a
Goes our
turn.
kitty rating.
And you can do the schoolgirl thing with the.
No, you
Oh
can't.
yeah. Can I keep Imagine if I did buy a Japanese schoolgirl outfit. I imagine
on.
Fiona would question it a little.
I think he should though.
Yeah, I should do. There you go. He's blown up one of his cables. Look.
Steve,
Yes.
you remember we were talking earlier this week about Christmas?
Yes.
I think we've just found the perfect gift.
Stop it now.
Oh.
Stop it right now.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Here we
dear
go.
me.
Bigger than Tim
Oh,
Tams.
God, if you buy it, I have to wear it. Stop it.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, I know.
We're going to get you cancelled, Kent.
Yeah. Well, it's less work that way.
I'm sure Gilbert and Sullivan wrote about that, but I can't remember exactly. Three Little Maids.
I think Fiona
Guys,
got a wig that might work.
Fuck off.
All right.
It's all right. We're not in your room.
Yeah.
There's no room in your room. It's full of fucking keyboards.
This is true.
Largest collection of doorbells in the UK.
Ding dong.
Babylon is burning. Babylon is burning. I tell you what, that Manny did an electric guitar on his VL1. Holy shit!
I heard
We
that.
thought it was a real guitar. Well, I thought it was a real guitar for a minute. Go fucking hell, we've got a guitarist in there that can play. Fuck me, what's going on? It's really good.
It's a cool synth for sure.
Yeah.
You never had one of those, Kent?
Pardon? No.
You never had a VL1? No?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Let me think. Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think I did, but I can't remember what it was. What it needed. It was something very, very minute.
Because Manny keeps finding them all over the place. He's finding like partly messed up ones and stuff, and for a pretty good price. So he must have like 10 of them now.
Jesus.
What are you going to do with it? Eventually, you sound like a guitarist,
Parts,
or you
spare
sound like
parts, you know.
Yeah, because Ty was playing his this week because he's found his Wind controller. For cleaning out his room. He had this Wind controller for about 20 years but could never find it.
Isn't that called a sphincter?
No, that's Egyptian, isn't it?
The Pee-wee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one somewhere from a KX88 and DX5. I bought one.
So what do you have, like a WX5 or something, or what is he? What controller is it?
Roland had one, Akai had one, and Yamaha had one.
Yeah.
Because WX5 is a proper sax thing with a piece that you can actually, change the bite on it and stuff.
I'll have to hang on. Let me get one of my punchlines.
He's waiting for the bone fingering. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
but when I pulled it out, the end was missing.
That's right. Yeah.
I did a punchline. You just think what the joke was. There you go.
I knew what the joke was.
It's a lot easier.
Yes.
Right. Well, I'm at you, but I'm
Sweet
fucking
guys. Yeah. I'll get out of here. I won't bug Andy tonight because he's had a big day. He's got a classical piece to write.
For a while. Yeah, mine's gonna be pretty simple if I even get around to it. So.
Yeah.
Good night, sweet fellows.
I've got to do it down here, that's why.
See you later,
Oh,
gents.
it's not going to do it now, is it?
Bye.
Bye.
My camera's broken.
Bye.
Yeah, use that mouse. Get that mouse working.
Yeah, click.
That's good.
It doesn't work with mine because I've got a pad.
I have to admit, all those ones I've heard, I haven't heard the mouse on the screen yet. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Right then. Thank you, gentlemen.
I'm going to open the window with that. See you later.
Comes and goes like a fart in a revolving door.
See you later.
I don't know where it comes from. Good night, everyone. Take care.
He didn't used to do that.
See you guys.
Bye.